Hello Digimon fans, welcome back. It is Mr. Wolfie here, back bringing you guys episode 3 of our new Next Order playthrough. I hope you are doing wonderfully today, whether you have had a long, busy day, or maybe you've been relaxing, chilling, playing Next Order yourself. A warm welcome back to the channel. I've been getting some really insane support on these episodes so far, and I know it's early days, but I just want to give you guys a quick thank you and just tell you how much I appreciate all the support we've been getting. Today we kick things off with our ultimates, continuing on from where we left off yesterday. There's going to be a lot of training and exploration in this episode, and as a result there's a lot of discussions and some wild topics. If you guys are playing alongside me, I hope this adds to some background noise for you and give you something to keep busy with if you are on the grind. Every single time I sit down to play Next Order, it's a new experience. The Digimon stay the same, the locations stay the same, but see everything in between, it's always a wild ride. This time is no different. There's some challenges up ahead that'll let you guys explore and experience for yourself. There's some crunch time moments where we really have to stop and think about what we're going to do next, and yeah, the whole journey has just been a rocket so far. Take it easy, shoot me a comment below, let me know what you think, and I will see you in the next one. Enjoy episode 3, folks. Alright guys, welcome back. Hello, it's nice to see us. 15 hours, 21 minutes, we're still on Gen 1. If you've missed any of the last couple of episodes, episode 1, episode 2, don't worry, I got you. I'll give you a quick TLDR. We're diving back in here to Floatia, or as some people like to call it, File City. We're here with Metal Mamimon and Megadramon. It is late afternoon, in fact it's almost evening in the next couple of seconds. We are diving straight back in. Floatia, Prosperity 34, so we're a fairly early game, but we have made good progress considering we're only on our 3rd day of playing. It's really funny because when you play this game, so many people have so many different playstyles, and some people rocket through the beginning, and then some people play it nice and slow and gentle. Regardless of if you guys are playing next to me, regardless of where you guys are in comparison to me, don't sweat it. If you're behind me, don't sweat it. I make fast progress on this game. Some people play through this game twice as fast as me. So yeah, it's not a race at the end of the day. Just enjoy yourself, that's the main thing. We're diving back in here with Mr. Wumpus Takoto. We've got 7 trade tamer points to spend today. We spent a huge amount of tamer points at the end of the stream yesterday, picking up one of my favourite skills in the game. This one here is called Skill Researcher. This is going to give us increased battle stats when we start grinding properly. Something we did a little bit of yesterday, but not too much. And it also gives us a chance to learn moves a little bit better as well. Our partners' skills and stats, I mean, again, we don't need to spend too long on this kind of stuff. Our ultimates are strong, but they're not super strong by any means. A lot of people will look at these stats. Veterans of Next Order will look at these stats and be like, Jack, those are terrible stats. But for the early game and for the new players, this is pretty strong. Again, if you're weaker than me right now, guys, do not be surprised. Don't be shocked. Don't be worried. If your stats are sitting at like 700 right now, or even less, don't freak out. That's alright. We had a very tough time yesterday trying to get this little bald mother, trying to get this guy to Digivolve from Guardiamon into Metal Mamimon. Nearly killed me IRL, which was hilarious and absolutely mind-boggling at the same time. So I'm going to do a quick memory jog on what is the status of the builder just now with Vmon. Jijimon's house is going to be upgraded in 50 seconds, 49 seconds, which is ideal. So we can wait on that to appear. In terms of our items getting started today, I like to do a quick sit rep to make sure that we're actually in a comfortable spot for our journey today, and it looks like we are not, so that's something we can go work on. Lots of rubbish in our inventory, let's go and deal with that just now. We will be heading to the DWNO Wastelands today, which is one of the cool areas that you kind of unlock late game Chapter 2, towards the end of Chapter 2. It involves getting through the desert, helping Gargamon here, who we now have as a resident. Gargamon and Leomon, Grap Leomon in the desert, are connected. Once your prosperity is high enough, and this is quite important because a lot of people don't know this, and a lot of people get stuck at this part of the game. They don't really know where to go because their prosperity is kind of hitting a cap. Maybe you beat Jijimon, but you're kind of lost as to what to do next. You're scared about your Digimon passing away, and there's a lot of stress on your mind. You're like, man, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to do this. Your Digimon die. You turn off the console. You never turn the game back on. You never go back to it. If people told me that was their experience, again, I wouldn't be shocked. Gargamon is someone you can speak to eventually when your prosperity gets high enough. Once you've upgraded your town, once you beat Jijimon, you have to fight Jijimon twice. Once you beat Jijimon twice, Gargamon will speak to you in the desert. He's in one of the side alleys next to the oasis. Once you speak to Gargamon, you can then speak to Grap Leomon. Once you get the oil from Gargamon to give to Grap Leomon is going to move, and you suddenly have access to the next part of the game, which is the DWNO Wastelands. Now, if you've missed that yesterday, don't panic. I'm going to show you that very soon, because that's where we're going to be heading today. Gargamon sells boosts for battle, which you can pick up if you want to. These will give you a slight buff in the fight. Once the fight is over, the buff is gone. So it can be good against some super OP people. If there's a fight you're struggling against a boss, maybe this is the kind of edge you're missing to give you a chance, a fighting chance. I typically don't buy these, but I will use them later on. For the time being, we're not going to clutter up our inventory with that kind of nonsense, because they're kind of irrelevant right now. Tentamon, I do actually want to trade with you, and I'm also going to speak to Greymon here, because the mofo yesterday sent me the most busted ass tent I've ever seen. I used the tent once yesterday and it collapsed immediately. I'm supposed to get a few uses out of it, but it broke, which can happen. It's not a bug, it's a feature, I believe. What do we want to buy here today? We now have access to medium recoveries, which is really good. We're going to definitely be buying these soon. Let's sell the rubbish out of our inventory. Cob fruit, obscure onions, we're going to sell these. We're going to keep the meat. Orange bananas, we're going to sell these. The Digifry, sell these. Digikruken, sell these. Coriander, we're definitely going to sell for a decent money. The hunk of meat we're going to hang on to, and the best meat we are definitely going to hang on to. I love this game, man. Like, this part of the game where you're still in the early game, but you're kind of starting to, like, trail into the medium, like the middle of the game. That is where this game absolutely shines. As long as you're not freaking out about your Digimon dying or trying to hit a mega target, you know, when you're just relaxed, going with the flow, if you can find that tranquility, guys, that zen, it's hard to find, believe me, I'm not saying it's easy, but if you can find that peace of mind when you play this game, the game becomes so much more enjoyable. And that's kind of the stage we're at right now. So let's go ahead and buy some medium recoveries. We've got decent cash to spend here. I'll flip over so you can see some of my money. I had a couple of comments about my webcam being a little bit big in episode 1 and 2. I totally agree. And I've tried to shrink it gently. I'm obviously still quite big compared to, like, some people, but I like having my camera big for Twitch and stuff like that. So I've reduced it a little bit. I've shrunk it ever so gently. If you guys still think it's too big, let me know and I'll see what I can do. But for the time being, medium recoveries, let's go ahead and buy some more of these. That gives us 20 and 20. We've just spent a lot of money. Now, you want to always remember at this point to keep money for travelling with Digimon. And if you're going to be travelling with Digimon, you also want enough autopilots. But I think Biyomon should give us some autopilots soon, so I'm not going to buy any more of these. These are expensive after all. 20 medium recoveries should be enough. I'll buy 1 MP disc to keep us rounded out, and I'll buy 4 of these to give us a nice even number across the board. Regen disc 6 is more than enough. And with that, we can go out. Oh yeah, Greymon. I gotta pay this guy as well, actually. Could you fix my tent, Greymon? I used this thing once. I used it once. He's going to charge me 1,000 bits. This guy, I tell you. It's worth, though. Having the tent healthy and good is definitely a good thing to have in this game. You want to have your tent available. Later on, when we upgrade this item store, we should be able to upgrade our tent as well, but we can't do that just yet. So, yeah. Here is Etamon. This guy. Etamon, you came at a great time. I am opening a business in town. What kind of business, you ask? So, Etamon's got like a mini-game where you can generate money, but it takes a bit of patience and it takes a bit of observation. I wouldn't be surprised if some people totally ignore this, because in reality, farming money in Next Order is not super hard. And you can actually make money really fast just by fighting the right opponents. Regardless, what this is you can buy 3 items. The pot is the cheapest, the lithograph is medium expensive, and the bone ornaments are expensive. And what you want to do is you want to buy this item when it's cheap, and then sell it later on when it's expensive. But the thing is, you can't see the future. You can only hope that the price goes up and not down. So looking at this at a glance, I wouldn't buy any of these, to be honest. You don't really have to interact with this if you don't want to, but yeah. Let's go up here because there's a new building in town, thanks to Grap Leomon's appearance. And this is way more important. This is way more important. This building here. Very, very exciting. So obviously we've got the training gym, as always, right? It's still here. Nice and normal. Nothing too crazy going on there. Over here, though, we have the Digivolution Dojo. And this is one of my favourite buildings in the entire game. This is a very, very, very powerful tool. Now, right now, it's actually not that great because we can't use it to its full efficiency. It's only level 1. But I'll show you some cool stuff. So Grap Leomon says, "Welcome, I call this place my Digivolution Dojo. It's a dojo for Digivolution, you see? How close are your partners to meeting the conditions for Digivolving to the next generation? You don't know? No problem. I can figure that out for you, no sweat." So Leomon's offering us a very powerful tip here. He's basically saying, like, if you don't know what your Digimon are going to turn into, he can give us more of an idea. But it's not as clear-cut as him just saying, "Oh, do this." You know, it's not like it's not as clear as him saying, "Oh, you need 500 extra stats and wisdom and defense and you'll turn into, I don't know, Big Dickusmon," right? He's going to tell you, whether the Digimon that is close to Digivolving is in a fixed, high, mid, or low state. There's 4 stages, and what he's basically talking you through it here, but I'll show you what it means in a minute. Fixed means that your Digimon is already got everything it needs to Digivolve. I'll show you. So right now, let's have a look at our Megadramon, right? Now, if you have some battle information here, you might actually be able to see, as we can, what our Digimon are going to Digivolve into. And the way that some of these are unlocked is because obviously we've been unlocking conditions as we train these guys, as we battle, as we travel the world. Sometimes you get little bonuses and it'll be like, oh, Metal Mamimon's Digivolution info has been revealed. We can see that one of our Digivolution options here is Darkdramon. We have training failures, 0, which we have. Bonds above 90, which we have. And victories above 55, which we have. So we have 3 conditions lit up, right? Unfortunately though, Mega at the moment, it's looking like it's still kind of out of our reach, and that's indicated by the L. L doesn't stand for loser in this game, it stands for low. That means that you are still off of your battle conditions by like 3. So if something is fixed, it means you're going to Digivolve into that no matter what, you can't stop it. You are literally fixed into that Digivolution line, right? It means you're good to go. If you have high, the H is there for high, it means that you need 1 more requirement, so your wisdom's too low, or your speed's too low, or your training failures are too high, or your discipline's too high. You know, you haven't done enough battles. That's what the H means. It means you're very close, but you're not there yet. If you do not get the last part of the Digivolution, like, progress, you won't Digivolve. You have to get that last one. Medium means that you need 2 more requirements, and low means that you need at least 3. So, as you can see, we've got low, low, and low. It means that we are still 3 requirements off here. We're still 3 requirements off Wargreymon here. And we're still 3 requirements off Belphimon SM, which is super cool. This Digivolution here, we don't know what this is because it's locked. It's locked behind the story. So, we should have 4 options, but one of them is locked at the minute. We've only got 3. Now, we've already had a discussion today about Mega Evolutions on Generation 1, your first generation of Digimon in this game. We've had a huge discussion about it today, and I won't bore you with that just now. The TLDR is that if you guys want to go for Megas on your first generation, you absolutely can. Go for it. Veterans of the playthrough, or people playing on easy mode, beginner mode, or maybe even normal mode, you guys can do Megas first gen if you want to. It is entirely up to yourselves. Personally, for me, I never try to get Megas on my first gen because I just feel like it's a bit unnecessary. The example I gave earlier was like, if you're playing Pokemon, and you're playing Pokemon Yellow, Pokemon Blue, Pokemon Red, imagine trying to get Charizard in Viridian Forest. You could do it if you wanted to, but why would you? That's my philosophy. You guys don't have to follow that. If you just want to go hardcore and get Megas first gen, you can. But like you said, like we can see here, although we've done quite well with these Ultimates, and these Ultimates are decent, they're still way off the conditions for Mega. So I'm not going to stress it, I'm not going to force it. We're going to get plenty of Megas later on. We're going to get tons of Megas, and Megas are going to come very easily to us. But right now, we're not going to force it. So that's Megadramon. Over here, we have Metal Mamimon, and again, same scenario. We have Dynasmon as an option. We have Machinedramon as an option, which is very, very cool. Magna Garudamon as an option, and Metal Garudamon as an option. So we actually, interestingly enough, have an angle to go for Metal Garudamon and also Wargreymon here, which is cool, but these L's indicate that we have not done enough work. You can see that we need stamina, 1400, strength, 1400. Now, right now, our stamina and our strength are currently around, I think they're around 1200 or less. So we could theoretically push for it, guys, but it would be very tight, and again, it's a bit unnecessary. So we'll just bide our time. We'll get Megas later on, and I'm not gonna break my back trying to do a triple somersault right now, right? We're just gonna chill. But that's what Leomon offers you. He gives you a bit more flexibility, a little bit more indication of what's going on. Now, without spending too long in here, one thing that is really cool about the dojo, and where the dojo will really begin to shine, guys, is when you get the dojo to level 2. Because when you get the dojo to level 2, what Leomon will allow you to do is actually lock off certain Digivolution options. He will actually allow you to cancel off Digivolutions that you do not want, and that is such a game changer. Because when you're playing some of the old school Digimon World games like Digimon World 1 or Digimon World Redigitized, sometimes what can happen is that you're shooting for one ultimate or one, you know, big Digimon, a Mega potentially. If you're playing Redigitized, if you're shooting for a big Digimon and then you accidentally clip some of the requirements for another evolution that's available, sometimes you accidentally Digivolve into a Digimon that you don't want. I'm sure you guys have all seen that before at least once or twice if you've played the series. The dojo in Next Order will allow you to cancel off Digivolutions and stop yourself from accidentally changing into something you don't want. And that is so nice as a player, because you don't have to sweat about accidentally like triggering the health requirements, speed requirements, and defense requirements of like Platinum Sukumon when you're trying to get like Wargreymon or whatever. So yeah. That is that, chat, guys. I'm waiting for... What was it we were waiting for? The fields to upgrade? Or was it the builder, actually? I think it's the builder, right? If I come back... Oh, no, it was Jijimon's house. Was it? Is something going to upgrade here? Yeah, here we go. I think it was Jijimon's house that we were putting points into. Yes. We've spent a little bit of money upgrading this. A couple of resources upgrading this yesterday. That's why I've been faffing around for the last 5 minutes. I was waiting on this to proc so that we could actually have a look. So it tells you the central district's gained a grade, but it basically just means that Jijimon's house is better now. It gets a nice little visual overhaul, and now Koremon's items will be slightly better. I think that's what we were doing. Let's see what else we have to put on overnight, because obviously when our Digimon go to sleep, the clock is still moving, guys. The time is still passing. So we want to put on a build before going to sleep tonight, so that we have that like window of building commencing throughout the evening. The builder actually wasn't put on to upgrade, so I guess it wasn't that. I guess we put that on soon. The warehouse is available for a level up. The restaurant is available for a level up, which could be quite nice. We haven't actually used the restaurant at all yet, and that would be something that is definitely worth considering very soon. Coliseum is available, not really that important to me personally. The dojo is important, but in order to upgrade the dojo, we have to get Digi Greatwoods, and we've only got 3 of those so far. Those are obviously going to be a little bit tricky to get, but I think we should be able to get some of these today when we go out exploring, and we'll have a look at that soon. So it's very exciting. We need Digi-Rocks as well, apparently. I've only got 15. I would love to upgrade the dojo sooner rather than later, guys, so that we can get that level 2 bonus that I just finished discussing. Field upgrade to level 3, very important. Would definitely recommend this as well, because we need to grow meat for some of our requirements that we saw at the end of the episode 2 yesterday. And I'll talk about that in a minute in case she's missed it. Let's just put on the builder upgrade right now, guys. It's quite a lot. This is going to take Whitewood, Digisand, and Digicopper. I don't think that cancels our dojo plans, does it? Oh, it does a little bit. Whitewood. So there is a bit of an overlap, but not too much. Yeah, we're still going to have more than enough. Okay, let's put the builder on to upgrade. Excellent. Fantastic, guys. Good. You mean I can finally avoid Numemon? Exactly, Alice. Exactly. You can avoid Numemon with the dojo level 2. Okay, guys. So it's almost night time. We don't have to take these guys out on an adventure. Normally what I would do at this stage is actually just hit up the gym and sleep until the morning. But I don't know how much longer we have alive with these guys. And I'm kind of keen to use as much time as possible to get some stuff done. You know, make some money, grind some stats, or maybe just recruit some Digimon. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to pick up all of this meat here. All 18 hunks of meat. We're going to grab that. We're also going to grab... What else do I want to grab? Let's take medicine with us because we're going on a big travel. Yesterday we took a backpack upgrade, so you can see we now have 30 spots in our backpack top left. Yesterday we had 20, now we have 30, which is great. Nothing else I think we need at this point in time. The hunks of meat and the best meat. We're going to actually store the best meat here. I'm going to put that in the box because I don't want to lose that. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of food, actually. We've got 4 regular meats. So I guess my Digimon have been eating all this. And I didn't even realise... I don't really have much to cook. Or feed to my Digimon. I have no mushrooms either, actually. Do I have mushrooms in here? A bit sus, honestly. I'll take a cheerful... Do cheerful apples make you sick? I don't know if they do. The baby strawberries, a lot about that's just wait. We do actually now have access to the campfire and cooking, so maybe that's something we can look at now. But we just don't have a lot of resources. Let's go forage really quickly. Maybe we will wait until tomorrow to go to the Oguino Wastelands. Maybe we will, guys. Let's go grab some food. We could also grab some fish if we wanted to as like a desperate last measure. When the morning comes, we will be able to get as much food as we need from the farms, but for just now, let's go grab some stuff really quickly. A couple of mushrooms wouldn't do us any harm, even if it just gives us a little bit of room to breathe. I'm not in the habit of taking my ultimates into Nye Plains to pick up mushrooms, but like I said, if you can get into the habit of relaxing in this game, you'll enjoy yourselves a little bit more. Another mushroom over here. I'm wondering if we could maybe go and grab those Digi-Rocks from the desert before bedtime. We've got exactly 2 in-game minutes because we're about to hit 9. I guess we've got 3 in-game minutes. We could go desert. Let's do it. Oh my god, they're actually needing fed. Am I not going to be able to feed my Digimon, please? No. One meat each should do the trick, right, lads? Not a hope in hell. Not a hope in hell. One more, lads? Okay, whew. I've got 2 Digistocks and a hunk. I'm not feeding them the hunks of meat, guys. That's for a quest. I'm not feeding these guys the hunks of meat. Call me a villain. I would feed them my fingers before I feed them the hunks of meat. It's not actually that important. We can get hunks of meat really easily. We're actually growing some of it in the farm at the moment. I'm hoping we can get some in the morning before we set out on our adventure. What was it we needed? I know we just literally looked at it about 10 seconds ago, but I've already forgotten. When we were upgrading, we put the builder upgrade on, and we were considering the Digivolution Dojo. We needed Great Woods, and we also needed, was it Digirocks? I think it might have been Digirocks or something, I'm not sure. Got the material converter? Not yet, not yet, not yet. But soon, guys. Kai Benson, what's up, Kai? Started to play on my ROG Alley this morning. Seem you have been streaming the game. You know it's one of my favourites on first gen. Got Mega Cabinet anyone blue, yep. Kai. Yep. There's that fucking crew, guys, of like guaranteed elements in Next Order. Like the champions you either get Gargemon, Sabergemon, or Cubimon Blue, or Silver, whatever it's called. You know, the blue version of Cubimon. And then for ultimates, it's either Mega Cabiteriemon, Megadramon, or Blue Meramon. Every time, without fail. Every time. I guess we could theoretically run and grab some firewood from the volcano. What is this giving me? Digi oil. Rivers in the desert. Let's go this way because I feel like this direction is a little bit more tricky to get to normally. And there's a couple of cool things over here, including, oh, look at this. There's a giant Nanimon up ahead, which we could try and fight potentially. That could be a whirlwind of a time. I don't know if we end up getting destroyed by that guy, but could be worth looking at. Digirocks. Okay, maybe we can get Digirocks from here, actually. Digirocks is going to be the red resource. I just don't know where I'm going to get it from. Digi-Onyx, Digi-Light. Okay, a little bit too premium of a spot here. There is a red harvest point at the other side of this desert. How strong is this Bomber Nanimon? King Nanimon. Come at me, bro. Alright, lads, let's fight him. Let's see how we go on here in our first fight of the day. Normally when you fight these guys, they are quite intimidating at first. But we should be okay here. They normally give decent XP and money. And they might even have a couple of filth moves if you're interested as well. You can see that my MP is getting absolutely destroyed here. But this looks like it's going to be just fine. Animon's having a bit of difficulty getting through me here. We're going to double limit break his ass. No, we're not. We're going to have to wait. I think we're angry. Are we angry? There's the stun, baby. Can we get him now? I gotta maybe have a look at rearranging my moves on my Digimon because they're still using very, very powerful moves that cost a lot of MP. Excellent, guys. Nice. I'm playing for the first time now. Where does Wormmon go after the site expands? I can't find him. Hello, Reed was here. Reed, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Wormmon, if you can't find Wormmon right now, Reed, let's say that you've recruited him but you can't find him. When Wormmon comes to the city, he doesn't really do anything totally insane in the beginning. He tells you what Digimon prefer, like what food your Digimon prefer. That's what he facilitates in the city. So he'll tell you if like your Digimon prefers nuts over fish or something like that, right? If you can't find him, I think he's on the right hand side of the city just when you go in the door, the little village. But if you're waiting for the city to expand, Reed, has your city gotten bigger yet, Reed, or is it still that tiny little one loading screen village? When the city expands, he's on the left next to the farm, the food farms. But basically in this game, the thing that Wormmon does for you is gives you access to the fishing rod. That's like the premium. That's his premium shtick. Right, we're waiting on one more power up here and then we can kill this guy. Bomber, I keep calling this guy Bomber Nanimon because we were fighting those guys yesterday. Nanimon, regular Nanimon, King Nanimon. This guy was such a hard little find in DW1, guys, am I right? Okay, interesting. So, stats aren't looking too great, but we do get a lot of HP and MP from fighting this guy, which is fine. Bear in mind, 260 MP is the equivalent of being able to cast a powerful move twice in battle. And you're getting on both your Digimon, so there's 4 extra moves. That might be one less MP floppy that you have to throw, do you know what I mean? For like a 2-second fight. He gives us a green Digistock, which is a bit of a meme. But we get 3,000 monies, which is good. And 1,100, 1,015, 115 XP. Retired accountant, by the way. Okay, praise. Any more information here? Ooh, little bonus. Enormous encouragement multiplied the results. Darkdramon, Wargreymon, Machinedramon. Cool. Dude, maybe we could get a Machinedramon this playthrough. How clean would that be? Machinedramon. Here's Grand Koagamon, by the way. If you guys chat to this guy. Wouldn't recommend it, but yeah. Grand Koagamon, are you Master 2 Machinedramon? Tell me, for what purpose did you destroy the domicile I worked so hard to create? A human-made Machinedramon malfunction? I do not understand how humans think, but I will make you suffer. At this point, you can confront him, or you can just run away. Do not fight him just now, guys. He will take your day and turn it into a bad day. Garudamon is now scared of us, so we don't have to worry about him. Let's see if we can get some Digirocks from this. I should be sprinting here, but I keep forgetting to do that. I wonder if maybe I could have done cloud gaming for this playthrough, but then the time's in the top left and the minimap's in the top right, so I don't know. If you guys don't know what cloud gaming is, sometimes I put my webcam in the top left on a cloud, like a little Nimbus from Dragon Ball. Which can be handy, but as you can see, there's a lot of UI in this game. There's not really a part of this game that doesn't utilise all of the screen. So, yeah, worth contemplating. I'm just going to have to stay in the corner, I think. He will be at the fields, yes. Okay, there's good timing on the... Okay, yeah, sure. May as well grab this here. I swear these guys waited 5 seconds to tell me on the hour that they needed the bathroom. We could actually take a little right turn here and go down the bottom side of the volcano. If I have enough time, I might do that. We are eventually going to need firewood. Bamboo is not so much of a problem at the moment anymore because we got enough bamboo yesterday. I think we will be in this area a few times collecting firewood though, so maybe I can grab this hotspot up the top here. Bamboo might be required for other builds as well, so... Again, I showed you guys this yesterday, but there's a nice little spot up here. You have to get past a Fugamon though, so if you have rookies or like weak champions, this might be a problem for you. This guy is quite scary. Not for us now, but it might be in the beginning, so... Got my first Mega last night, says Reed. Nice. It expanded. What Mega did you get, Reed? What Digimon are you cooking at the moment, bro? Exciting times, guys. It's really fun to get your first Mega, because you feel like all your hard work is paid off. Sometimes when it happens randomly and you don't know what you're going to get, like if you don't have the dojo yet, and you haven't locked off any evolutions, you're like, oh my god. What am I going to end up with? Truly the beauty of the Next Order slot machine. If you have like multiple Digivolutions available, guys, I don't really know how it works. We've talked about this a few times. I think it normally prioritizes the strongest version, but I honestly don't know that for a fact. Like, let's say you have like 2 Megas and you have all the requirements for both. How does the game choose which one you go into? That was the worst harvest point of this location I've ever seen. That was truly terrible. What the heck just happened to me? Right, we don't really have a lot of time here. My plan was to go explore in the bottom side of the volcano, but my Digimon are about to go to sleep. I guess what we could do here is maybe just pitch the tent and continue our exploration in the morning. Why don't we do that? Why don't we do that? I do want to return to the village, but we may as well get more resources while we're here, so... Let's set up our little tent here. This is thanks to Greymon, so if you missed yesterday's episode and you don't know why we have the tent, Greymon will give you this. If you don't know how to get Greymon, then just check out yesterday's episode. Let's go to sleep here. He's in the desert, is the easy answer, but he only spawns after a certain point. If you can't find him in the location where I found him, it means you haven't furthered the story enough yet. What stats would you recommend to fight him? I tried with EXE and lost, asks Andy. Andy, are you talking about Machinedramon? You fought Machinedramon yesterday? I'll show you another trick here, guys. Let's have a look at this, right? So, obviously, you can feed your Digimon food, regular meat, but we don't have a lot. So what I guess we'll do is, we'll camp again, and we'll have a look at cooking here. Now, we don't have a lot of resources to cook with, but maybe we can pull something out of our ass here. So, cooking is alright in this game. Unfortunately, when you're trying to figure out what to want, your Digimon will continuously pulse their little animation like this. That should have been taken out of the game, honestly. Because sometimes you're really trying to consider what you want to do, and then these guys will literally just spam this the whole fucking time. Cooking basically just gives you an opportunity to, instead of giving them regular food, you can take one duration out of your tent and actually give your Digimon beneficial stats and other bonuses as well if I scroll down far enough. In fact, these are the only things I can make. I can only make 5 things right now because we suck at cooking and we don't have a lot of stuff. Why don't we make a... It doesn't really matter what we make here. I'm not really particularly enthused about anything special. I just don't want to use my my hunks of meat, so anything else is good. This looks pretty good. Let's do a baked cheerful apple. It's probably the most painful dish possible. You can see you can cook it for both your Digimon, or if you just want to give it to one. Let's say you want to raise someone's MP, but you don't want to raise the MP of the other Digimon because you're scared about accidentally digivolving or something like that. You can feed it to one Digimon, which is nice. They're still hungry. That wasn't enough, so we're going to cook again. Why don't we go ahead and cook the green Digistock? Why not? I don't know if this will satisfy them either, to be honest. Nope, we still got to cook again. This only takes one use of your tent doing this, guys, and it passes no time, so there's no downside to cooking, really, other than the fact that sometimes it's a bit of a pain in the ass. When you break camp, your tent durability will decrease, and if you're unlucky, it sometimes does fully break. I don't know if there is a system to do with the tent breaking. Some people have talked to me about it before. I feel like there's something I can't remember to do with the tent, where, like, if you do something, it is more likely to break, but I genuinely can't remember. Sometimes I think it just collapses and you get really unlucky. It's like a durability issue, but when you upgrade it, that happens less or something. I can't remember. Grand Coagamon asked Andy. Okay, so you tried to fight Grand Coagamon. Here's some Digirocks, that's good. You tried to fight Grand Coagamon and you lost him even with EXE. Honestly, Andy, because Gargamon... Because Grand Coagamon doesn't move or he doesn't budge, guys, I would just, if you can't beat him, just leave him. Doesn't matter. He does come back to the city and he does kind of offer you a decent perk, but it's not a life-changing perk. It's just something that's nice. It is one of the better things, but it's not like, you don't need it. You don't need it, okay? Which I know is arguable, and there's going to be someone out there that's like, I need it, but it's like, you don't, right, okay? It's a luxury. If you can't beat Grand Coagamon just now, guys, don't worry. You'll be able to beat him later, I promise. There's a lot of big Digimon that you're able to find and fight straight away if you want to in this game. But again, it's a case of if they have like 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 times your stats, why would you fight them just now? You're just going to give yourself a headache. You don't have to go right now. Maybe, I guess there's an argument like, oh Jack, I really need 1 prosperity to get my city leveled up. And this is the only enemy I want to fight. It's like, well, maybe I guess you could make an argument for fighting him, but then at the same time, it's like, just try and find the other guy that you're missing, mate, you know? Grand Coagamon will never be the sole thing standing between you and progression in the game, unless he's the last guy you're fighting or something. But then at that point, you'll be able to beat him, so... yeah. This is a cool part of the volcano, by the way. I like this area, but I'm not really in it very much. There's not a lot in here. There's not really a lot of benefit of coming here. There will be some Digimon that spawn here. I think there might be... yeah, I'll show you this. You might be able to see this. Over on that side of the volcano, directly above my character's head, there's a cloaked figure who you guys may or may not recognize. I don't know if you can see at this distance. That is another fight that you can talk to at the moment if you want to. You can talk to him and fight him. Big Bancho over there. I'm going to just quickly wander into this last area of the volcano. This place is called the Dragon's Trident and is honestly kind of merciless. This is the big boy domain. We won't be threatened immediately, but yeah, you can see already there's a couple of big lads in here. I was kind of curious to see if I could maybe grab a couple of items in here and cheese this, but I don't know if I'm going to get away with it. I don't really want to get caught between a horde of 3 Metamon and a Metal Tyrannomon, but there are some good resources in here that these guys defend. I just wondered if I could get there, but I don't think we're going to chance it. We'll leave that for another day, guys. That Metal Tyrannomon can teach you some fantastic moves, including Gigawatt Laser, something that Machinedramon used on us yesterday, and we didn't get. So there's a really good opportunity there to get it from that guy if you need to. You can get it later. Alright, new day. Digimon are not wheezing yet. That means they're not dying yet. Probably tomorrow they'll start wheezing, which means they've probably got a day or 2 left of life. Let's quickly go over to Jijimon's house, and we're going to pick up our new and improved Chloramon items. Let's see what he gives us here. So he used to give us like small recoveries, medium recoveries. Sometimes if you're lucky, he'll give you a autopilot or a medicine. It's probably going to be mostly the same, but you will get some extra stuff now. So now we get medium recoveries instead of small recoveries. That's the upgrade, guys. Not exactly huge, but I think more than anything, I just like having the enhanced visual upgrade of Jijimon's house. But the recoveries are definitely helpful. They're definitely more welcome. You'll notice as well, I didn't put on another build. I did put on another treasure hunt, sorry, with the treasure hunter Garudamon, and that's just because I can't be bothered. His items are kind of ass at the moment. He gave us a utility booster. Increases range of attack and defense. I don't even know what that means. Range, I would imagine, is like the range of your moves traveling across the screen, but how do you increase the range of your defense? I don't really know. Does it increase the hitbox? Does it reduce the hitbox? I don't know. Harvested meat and harvested hunks of meat. Here we go. So, there we go. Nice, guys. Now that we've got enough hunks of meat, we actually don't need to grow this anymore. We could keep growing it if we wanted to, but as you can see, we only get 4 every day, which is not a lot. Instead, what we're going to start doing is start producing our best meat, which is required by another quest that we picked up in the Aguino Wastelands yesterday. Let's talk about Aguino, because this is a good segue. It's a new area of the map, and it's beyond the server desert. Some of you guys will have access to it, some of you guys will have been there 1,000 times, some of you guys will never have seen it and not even know how to get there. I'll show you. So Birdjamon's going to be our homie here, and he's going to fly us to the Aguino for a whopping 3,200 bucks. Expensive. Let's travel there and have a little look-see. Show you how to get there as well. So let's say you don't know how to get here, you haven't been here yet, guys. It's actually here at the server desert. So if you can find the 2 Garurumon at the top of the hill in the server desert, you know, if you go into the area with the Mega Kabuterimon down there, Garurumon's gonna fucking bum rush me here. This is the area where Grapleomon stands, and until you progress the story, you can't actually interact with Grapleomon. But once you come up here and give him the grease from Gargomon, he will clear this path for you, and then you have access to the next part of the game. So again, this is towards the end of Chapter 2, beginning of Chapter 3. I think actually it has to be in Chapter 2 because you can't get to Chapter 3 without doing some of this stuff. But you might have been speaking to Bottomon inside of Jijimon's hut, and he'll tell you that there's a mountain of Digimon waiting for you in the Aguino Wastelands. This is that place, and it's quite cool. It's a nice sunny area. There's waterfalls, there's sand, there's a giant bridge, and most importantly, there are 2 factions at war. There's the bridge. So over the bridge is one faction, which is the Veggie Troops, right? They're literally called the Veggie Troops. And over here we have the Meaty Troops, which is basically all the carnivore Digimon. There's only one way down here, so I'll take these on the grand tour very, very, very quickly. When we came in here yesterday, it was at the end of episode 2. I came for a little wander, just to waste some time and start some quests. There's a bunch of Digimon in here that will ask you for certain things. The Meaty Troops will ask you to farm a bunch of meat for them, and the Veggie Troops are going to ask you to do some stuff as well. You kind of play both sides of the war and then kind of help out both sides, and then you recruit a bunch of Digimon from both sides while also trying to fix the chaos and the conflict. So, yeah, we've got a Goblimon in here that needs us to bring him 20 pieces of rotten meat. He's in the little tunnel directly over here. You look just here where my character's head is again, there's a tunnel. Gotsumon's in there, and he wants us to bring him 20 pieces of rotten meat. Not exactly what I'd call a light order. And so far we have seen exactly 0 pieces of rotten meat in this game. So that's one of the things we can pick up here. There's also a Gomamon here. Gomamon? Gaumon? Galgam? We're going to talk to him in a minute. The little blue bear with a headband. Let's take a fight here really quickly. So there's a little blue bear here with a headband. He's a famous rookie. You guys will know him exactly as soon as you see him. We're going to take him the hunks of meat that we have in our pocket, and we're going to recruit him, which is awesome. And then there's also a Tyrannomon here that is looking for the best meat, which we've started growing in the farms. We're going to probably try and get that from other places, because right now we're only able to grow 2 best meat in the farms, and that sucks. So we'll start that as like a backup plan, but we want to try and find best meat from other locations. Some of these enemies here will actually drop the meat you're looking for some of these quests, which is quite cool. 2 hunks of meat, boom, just like that. So again, we don't really need that anymore, but it's cool. It's good to know that you can farm that here if you're really struggling, which is one of the reasons I took this fight. But yeah, we are going to deliver the meat to 1 Digimon. At the top of the hill, there's also some other Digimon you can bang into. Antlemon is looking for an item. You can talk to him. He's the big bunny rabbit. Ultimate Digimon, pretty cool. And there's also Leomon, who is the leader of the Meaty Troops. He has asked you to infiltrate the Veggie Troops and fuck shit up, basically. Now, we haven't been across the bridge yet, so I'm going to do that today for the first time. I'm just curious to see if when I go up this ramp here into the meaty troops, I'm wondering if there's going to be a battle, because sometimes that resets. I'm just going to check if that happens here. Hopefully it doesn't. We're going to find out in a second. Okay, good. Sometimes you come up here. Oh, nice. Another big ass mushroom. Is that a deluxe? Yeah, deluxe mushroom. Okay, good find. Rare spawn there. Sometimes when you come up this ramp, you'll be attacked by a Woodmon and 2 Vegimon, and it's quite a hard fight. I think the first time you do it, you might get your ass kicked. If you struggle there, don't freak out. Some of these Digimon are friendly, and some of them are aggressive. Like this Tyrannomon shouldn't really bother you, but these guys might bum rush you. Shamamon, God bless them. Let's talk to Gaomon, excuse me, Gaomon's his name. You brought 20 hunks of meat, we did. So this little guy here is who you want to bring the hunks of meat for. And he's going to join the village for us. Just one of the homies we can recruit. Cool. Meaty boys, best boys. DMNC, welcome. He switches daily between autopilot and medicine. Yes. DMNC, how's it going, man? Nice to see you. This area is straight up Ragefire Chasm from WoW. It's pretty cool, yeah. I like it, Alice. I like this area quite a lot. There's not a lot of depth to it, and obviously the graphics are a bit dated, but it's got its own charm. We had a huge discussion yesterday about graphics and next-gen games and how games look. The discussion was like dated gameplay versus like stylized gameplay. But I think this game does have its own charm, and some of these areas look really nice. I think if they were to redo this game, or even better, give us a sequel, I think I'd prefer a sequel at this point. If they could give us a sequel, guys, with new areas, but then maybe even allow you at some point to travel back to some of these familiar areas, maybe in a different time zone or a different server where it's the same area but it's changed slightly, maybe like a different timeline, or maybe it's like 100 years in the future, 100 years in the past, that would be such a nice nod to the fans who have played this game so many times, right? How many times have we played this, guys? How cool would that be, right? I think that'd be super sweet. Lots of games lean into that nostalgia angle, and it's always a good time. Right, we don't really need to stay here. I don't really need to fight these guys, so I'm just going to try and avoid them. Never mind, I'm just going to fight them. These guys can actually drop best meat if you're really lucky, which we do need to farm, so theoretically this might actually, if we get really lucky here, benefit us. I'm really hoping Megadramon does that, because that move has got a huge range and it's a sick AoE attack, so when you're doing a big fight like this with multiple enemies, you get huge value on this. Look at this. Boom. See that? Oh! That's the power of the fucking machine Digimon right there. Ooh, big guns. Let's let Megadramon have the fucking MVP award here by blasting this little dude. Love this Digimon a bits, man. First time I got Megadramon in DW1, I nearly shit my pants. Okay, 3 hunks of meat. I mean, we can always sell this if we need to. We have no need for this anymore. We could use it as food though, and we don't have a lot of food, so I guess it's fine. I was really hoping for best meat here, which, again, I do think these guys can drop. Our Digimon are hungry at the moment. Let's go ahead and feed them. Maybe we can give them some of this best meat that we keep picking up. The hunk of meat, sorry. This normally gives you more satiety, but it also normally gives you more weight as well. If you want to get the max value out of some of these resources, guys, you should... No, don't push them into me, please. Don't push them into me. Don't push them into me, please! We're forever bound to the fortress of the meaty troops. Trapped in the void. Never able to leave. Let's fight Tyrannomon then, I guess. I wasn't expecting to fight this guy, and he looks like he's kind of doing decent damage to me, the little blighter. I'm trying really hard not to get injured right now. That was not in my agenda. As I take you guys on the tour, I'm like, hey guys, look, these guys are all relaxed. Tyrannomon won't bother you. Tyrannomon. Also Tyrannomon. Goes out the Glock. What's up, motherfucker? Okay, yeah. Let's take this guy out. Maybe he'll give us some meat, I don't know. Wasn't there a quest for rotten meat? Yes. Goblimon down in the tunnel, Magnadra. Yeah. Mom Bob says she hopes you win really big today. Tell Mom Bob I love her, J-Bob. And tell her I promise I'll keep my language in order today. I'll be on my best behaviour just for her. Tell her I miss her and that I love her, and I hope she's enjoying her Mr. Wolfie mug. I hope she's not thrown that in the trash yet. Although I wouldn't blame her if she has. We'll just cry about it later, quietly. Oh my god, I'm getting annihilated, please. Tyrannomon, can you stop being the final boss of the game? This mother has fallen directly... No, don't... Is he going to kill me? I think I'm just about to come at a block. I can't unblock and then block, I think. Okay, we're fine. We really got to kill this guy. He's actually... What's happening right now? Right, I'm going to recovery, and then I'm immediately going to use my limit break with Mega One, and I'm going to hopefully kill this enemy here. Please don't hit me while I'm throwing. I actually don't have enough points to... I should get it here. Just let me limit break, please, I'm begging you! I can't, I actually can't. Hold on, I gotta wait. There's some obstacles. Oh my god, finish him. Quick, finish him. Okay, this got really, really stressful all of a sudden, and I didn't expect it to. Another good indication of how sometimes you can be walking in the park of Next Order, enjoying your life, being pleasant and happy, merry, and then a giant meteorite falls out the sky and lands on your face, in this case Tyrannomon. Okay, we got lots of stats for this, which was good. We got some money back, but I just spent a bunch of recovery items, which is a bit of a bummer. We do get the XP, I guess. No new moves acquired. Tyrannomon never... Dude, why? There was absolutely no need for that. There was no need. But that also gives you a kind of indicator of how powerful this area is, guys, and how strong these enemies are. Don't think, oh, hey, here's a Digimon, I shouldn't be concerned about him. These guys are strong. Level 24. And they will attack you on sight, most likely, yeah. I'm just going to run over here and pick up this little resource point that exists over by the waterfall. Steo, thank you so much for the resub. The Twitch Prime, actually, that's not a resub, that's a brand new sub. Steo, it's nice to meet you, welcome. Okay. First sub of the day, guys. You love to see it. Welcome, guys. Hope you're doing good today. I've been doing a lot of kind of talking to the recording today, guys, but I do appreciate you being here in the live stream. You know that, right? Twitchies yesterday were incredible. YouTube was pretty good yesterday as well, I will admit. So thanks for coming back and hanging out with me on the Next Order grind. If you guys are playing Next Order today, let me know in the chats. Type 1 in the chat if you're playing alongside me. 2 if you're at work. 3 if you're chilling. 4 if you're naked in the shower. We can also fish here if we want to, guys. There's a... I mean, I don't know. You can catch some fish here. Use our normal lure and see what we grab. I'm going to see if we can get anything exciting here. There's some cool... I think you can get... I think there's a really rare chance to get a catfish here, maybe? It's been a long time. You can get a bunch of rubbish fish here as well, obviously. But maybe we can get something here cool just to show you guys. Or we could get none. I'm only trying 3 times and then I'm leaving. Fish, I know you live here. Jijimon. Oh, there we go, baby. Our first Digitrout of the playthrough. See? You can get some cool things here. You just have to be patient enough. You just have to believe. You have to pray to the fishing RNGesus. 2, 4, 3, 4, 2, 4, 4, 2. Shogo says 1 and 2. Okay, good. Christopher says, yo, what's up, Chris? Nice to see you. Right, I'd really like to harvest the resource that's behind this area, but I can't get it with the Vegemon chasing me. See that little red rock? I want to hit that. I don't think I can. Let's just go across the bridge. I'll show you guys the Palace of Thorns. Alright, guys. Welcome to the Rose Palace, or the Palace of Thorns as it's known. This is the prime faculty of the Veggie Troops. Here's Vegemon coming to meet us. I guess we better kick his ass. This will let me talk gently about the area. This is where the Veggie Troops live, guys. And this is where we're going to be spending some of our next generation of Digimon. I wouldn't say we're particularly powerful at the moment. We feel very, very weak. And later on when we come back here, we should theoretically be a little bit stronger. But for the time being, it's worth having a little peep through the keyhole. And also maybe trying to farm some great woods that do spawn out here as well. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to try and kill this guy and then we're going to have a little look. In this area, there are lots of Digimon. There's a couple that you can talk to. Some will speak to you right now and be friendly with you, and some will not want anything to do with you. Some Digimon will say, don't talk to me, leave me alone. A lot of Digimon in this game do that. So, for example, there's a Garurumon next to us. I'll show you him in a minute. He will not speak to you. He will chat to you, but he won't do anything for you. Obviously, the first time you play, you won't know if he's going to attack you or, you know, be your friend or whatever, so it can be quite intimidating. Luckily, he won't, like, come near you at all if you don't interact with him, so... You'll notice there's also a Lilymon over here. Kohaku's #1. Let's go chat to Lilymon here and see what she's saying to Lilymon. Hi. Oh, are you a newbie recruit for the Veggie Troops? No, you don't look the part. Too dignified. We got a nice little panorama here. This is the Palace of Thorns, Castle of Lady Rosemon. Go on, you can take a look if you're not one of the meaty troops. Lady Rosemon is in the Rose Palace, deep within this area. A few of our numbers are a bit twisted, so I don't know if you'll make it all the way to Lady Rosemon. That's the game basically telling you you're going to get absolutely trashed if you go in there. My stomach's sticking to my digi ribs. Here, help. Help them on out. What's wrong? Up until recently, I was growing delicious vegetables in the fields of the Palace of Thorns, but the jerk Digimon has taken control of all the veggie fields to curry favour with Lady Rosemon. Since then, the rest of us have had so little tea, it's just awful. Defecting to the meaty troops would be bad for Lady Rosemon, but at this rate, we'll starve. Someone's got to teach Digimon a lesson and take back those fields, please. You got to do it. So there we go. We get given a little quest from our little plant friend here, Lilymon. You might not know where to go to expel the Digimon, but I'll show you in a minute. If I remember correctly, that is. There's a bathroom right here, coincidentally, which is really handy. This area also leads on to 2 other areas, guys, and I'll show you that just now. So before we go into the palace, let's head up this little path to the right here. This is missable if you don't realise it exists, but there's some cool stuff over here that I'll show you very, very gently. We want to grab some resource points on the right here. I don't know what this is. I can't remember. 2 Digistone and Digirocks. We have quite a lot of that. I don't really know how much more we want. I'm not going to full harvest that because there are trees in this area I want to quickly try and grab. We want to try and get Digi Greatwoods. And there might be some in here in Faulty Ex Machina. Check this out. So we actually tapped the other area of this very gently the other day. The problem with coming in here the first time is see these little Solarmon in front of us? I think they're Solarmon. They look like Hagurumon, but I think they're Solarmon. They will rush you from a million miles away. They're kind of like the guardsmen of this area. You don't really want to, you don't really want to talk to them right now. Although they're trying to be friendly, they're not friendly. I just want to see. This is really. I'm gonna go for it. There's a green tree you can harvest here. Oh, please don't touch me. Okay, whew, I wasn't worried. Right, I really want to get this. I really want it. Can you? I just want the Greatwood. Is there Greatwood here? That's not what I need. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm leaving. These guys are so fast. Why is this so stressful? Okay, remember back in the day, you didn't have a sprint function in this game. You just had your regular run mode, you know. Try to get away from those guys walking like this, impossible level. So, yeah, okay, so that's Faulty Ex Machina. A nice, charming place. If Ogwino Wastelands is like a tough area, the Thorn Palace is like a tougher area, and then Faulty Ex Machina is like very, very scary right now. It won't be later, but it is now. This Digimon's gonna hate me again. Son of a gun. Right, let's go through here and have a look inside the palace. There will be a lot of Digimon in here. I'm going to try and tap this fountain here really quickly if I can. My Digimon behind me is just reset, which is really good. Digilatex and Digideepwater. We're going to grab as much of this as we can carry. We mostly want the latex. No comments, please. There's the ion water as well. Okay, cool. So the Digimon that Lilymon is talking about is actually over here. If we run through all these maniacs and we run past this red Digimon, this is a bit kamikaze, but I think it'll work out okay. This is the Digimon in question that Lilymon wants you to speak to. What's your deal, man? You came to steal the veggies from these fields? These are special, man. Don't go mopping. This is your confrontation. You basically, this thing here is saying, I'm going to fight you. And that's what we're going to try and do here. We should be okay against Digimon. Although it is playing the boss music. Does that give me the fear or what? I should have definitely topped up my MP before coming in here. Whoops. I am completely drained. We're just going to do a double top up here. We are taking a decent amount of damage from this guy. Worth contemplating. Let's go ahead and do a double defend here while we organize ourselves. I'm going to do one more MP for both the boys. Hopefully we don't take too much damage here. I'm going to double medium recovery and we're going to stabilize. So basically what that's bought us is the first few seconds of the fight. Is that the gas or is that the Vine Whip? I don't know. That's basically bought us to the point where we can get to our double limit break, which we should be able to get here. And then we will use. And this will break his health bar down massively. Your limit break in this game is very, very, very powerful, especially if you can get both together. The damage this does with the multiplier is insane. Okay, not a killing blow, but Digimon putting up a fight against us here. Gonna make sure we try and get back to our limit break status again. That move that we're doing on this guy is really powerful, but it's also very slow. We're just gonna defend against him right now. He might accidentally hit both of us if he does AoE like that. That move can be quite intimidating. But I think we're okay. We're almost at the finish line here. This might give us it. Nice. And just like that, Jijimon is defeated. Luis, hello, Lewis. Lewis, it's nice to see you. Messiah says good morning. Hello, Messiah. How's it going? Happy Thursday, homies. What's up, guys? Hot take, I prefer the style of Digimon game at Hacker's Memory. A lot of people do, Lewis. A lot of people do. It's just personal preference, I think. This game has some problems that Next Order has some problems that Cyber Sleuth doesn't have, but they are two different types of Digimon games, right? They're both Digimon games, but the playstyles are totally different. I think a lot of people enjoy the open world games, but a lot of people enjoy how relaxed Cyber Sleuth is, you know, how relaxed Hacker's Memory is. So it's 6.5 a dozen. I'm with you. I prefer these games. These are what makes I get the most excited when I play these games. This is the game I would look to being released the most or announced the most. Another exploratory open world Digimon game stacked with like tons of evolvable Digimon. That's what I would love to see in the future. But I'm also very happy with the likes of Time Stranger and stuff coming out as well. So, Han, how's it going, man? I just opened the map when I try to run from the enemies. Yeah, you can do that, Han. Yeah, that's also a strat. I've not actually talked about that in this Let's Play, but that used to be very, very powerful in the OG PS4 version, yes. Biofield is nice, nice. Bio. Jeez, alright already. This is ridiculous. I can't take it anymore. I thought monopolising all these fields and buttering up to Rosemon would let me live the high life. It ain't worth this though. Oh well, maybe I'll see what's banging in the city. Bang in the east and bang in the west. Right, Red Digimon, don't you dare. There is other areas to explore here over there, guys. There's a prison you can look at. I am going to run through all of this. You can go into the palace itself. We may as well do that as part of the exploration tour, why not? We'll just risk life and death here by having a little peek. This is the Rose Palace, and my goodness is it stacked full of enemies. We've got 3 Woodmon in the first room, and we are not fighting them right now. These Woodmon guys, they're... These Woodmon are not exactly, like, super... That guy was faster than I thought he was going to be. These Woodmon have huge health bars. They are extremely tanky, and they're also a very good opponent for training your HP stat later if you want to. What I'm kind of risking life and limb for here seems a bit ludicrous, guys, but what I want to do is I want to come over here. And like Han said in the chat, if you're being chased, you can actually just pause the game like this. And what it will do is it will reset the enemy aggro a little bit. So like this guy, it will stop him from running. So when you come out of the menu like this, it will stop him in his tracks for a couple of seconds. You can kind of like, see if it's looking really bad, you can kind of cheese the game that way. It's entirely up to you guys. Sometimes if you're really, really in a pickle and you've got no other choice, that is actually a technique. It's a technique you can do. Digi Whitewood, we can get Starwood from here, but I'm really looking for Greatwoods. We might not be able to get it if we're really unlucky. Yes. Okay, we got 2 Starwood, which is nice for later, not really what we need right now. I think what we're going to have to do, guys, is show you the next area of the game. We're doing everything at once here. I'll show you this. So obviously we've come all this way and we've been exploring the Ogwina Wastelands. We've been looking at the Palace of Thorns and the Meaty Troops. What about if I was to show you guys the next stadium? It's a lot to consume all at once, so we really shouldn't be here yet, but there's some good training, there's some good harvest spots up ahead. This is Bonnie Resort. Bonnie Resort, it's up to you guys. I think it's technically Bonnie Resort, but obviously, as you can see, it's quite intimidating. We've got this kind of neon city, very, very dark. It's always nighttime here, because of the neon setup. And on the top of the hill there, you'll see we've got a giant full moon and then a giant manor castle as well. Very, very cool area design. This area is quite awkward to navigate for like long-term players because it's a giant corkscrew, which means you spend a lot of time running up and down the hill here. But yeah, if they were to do like a Next Order patch at any point, I would love to see a feature like an elevator that takes you from like the top to the bottom instantly. But yeah, maybe something you could unlock once you play the game a lot, but that unfortunately doesn't exist. You've just got to get screwed at the minute. But it's fine. Being able to sprint helps, so that's decent. I'm gonna grab some of these resources, but I'm not gonna pick up too much. I'm gonna go up the hill here. Up the hill, downhill. There's 3 ways you can go when you come in here. You can go down immediately over to the water. You can go down low to the bottom of the city, or you can go up to the top of the hill. So there's three directions, which, again, the first time you come in might be a little bit overwhelming, especially if your Digimon are dying or they're old. This should give us Greatwoods. 1 Greatwood. 1. I need more, please. We've been harvesting quite a lot. I don't know how much of this we can carry. 2 great wood is a lot better. That's excellent. I need more. I need more. 1 great wood again. Okay, cool. So that's a good great wood spot if you guys need this. It's pretty reliable, and there's no threat to coming in here. If you can get to the entrance, you can get to that tree without any drama. So if you're on 1 HP limping along, you won't get fought by anyone. There's no enemies here. There is enemies to fight in the city, but not right now in this exact quadrant that we're in. If I was to go up the hill even further, there's another tree around the corner we should also be able to get great woods from if we're lucky. I've got a strong suspicion we're going to have a full inventory soon, but I'll show you a little technique to clearing your inventory if you need to. There's a little sneaky tactic you can use, which is kind of like a pro strat. I'll show you. So here's Boltmon, very powerful Mega Digimon. Frankenstein's monster, his giant cleaver axe. It doesn't say anything. You can talk to Boltmon if you want, but he's not going to interact with you. He's very, very, very passive at the moment. Another tree spot right here, and we get 3 shots at this. Please give me great woods, I'm begging you. Just 1.
Yes.
Did you fail woods? Nice. I don't think we're going to get any great woods, guys. Oh dear. There's probably another area we can reliably harvest that from. I think maybe up the top of the village there's another tree, but I can't remember. There's more stuff going on up here. I'll show you quickly. Realistically, you shouldn't really tackle this area before you tackle the Palace of Thorns, I guess. I don't know. 6.5 a dozen, but the enemies here are kind of scary. These Agumon, for example, are scary. Here's where Garudamon. Hey, you're looking real fly. Those items you got. Oh, I get that. You're a human. Me, where Garudamon's the name. Me, I like my items a little flashy. I say items, but it's more like fashion, dig? Say, you know a Skull Grey Ring. You know what a Skull Grey Ring is, right? It's the must-have item Skull Greymon has, man. I just gotta get my hands on it. Mate, you can go and get that yourself. I've got 0 interest. What do I care about fashion? You don't really have a choice here. We'll say I'll go ask for it. Skull Greymon is in Bonnie Resort. Try to haggle when you find them. You guys know what that means, right? Skull Greymon, bro? You want me to fight a Skull Greymon and get his ring off him? You must be mad. That's going to be a battle for another time. Skull Greymon is not here in this area. He's in another part of the resort. You guys will see that later. I think we're kind of cool here. I don't think there's much else I want to show you guys. You could theoretically go down to the bottom of the resort right now and fight some of the enemies down there. There's enemies all the way at the bottom. I think because we're probably going back to the city here, we just leave and do that right now. Oh, actually, I'll tell you what. Before we fly back to the city, let's go quickly talk to Lilymon and try and recruit her as well, because obviously we cleared out Jijimon and then I totally forgot to speak to her, which is just classic Jack behaviour. There is a world where maybe we camp on this exact spot, actually, and harvest the tree again. Why don't we do that? That's another neat trick we can do. So this tree, where was it? The tree spawn. Down below here. If I camp in front of this resource point, I think it refreshes because technically it's a new day. And the camping mechanic will reload the loading screen. So it's actually quite handy. I'll show you. I was going to show you the harvesting trick with a tent as well, but we don't get to see that right now. Basically, if you were to go into your items, guys, and scroll across to the material tab, which is here, you'll see that you've got a certain amount of storage space for picking up these materials. Now, we've actually got a lot of space left, which is quite nice. This scales from your stamina, I believe. Something we mentioned in episode 1, I think. If you are full, right, and you're out and about, but there's a resource point that you've gotten to that you really want to harvest, one thing you can actually do is... we have to be kind of careful here. I don't know how much durability my tent has left. If you go into camp... Actually have to wait until my... Yeah, okay, I'll tell you what. We're going to wait 8 seconds for my Digimon to need to go to sleep. Because my tent, I'm pretty sure if I go into my tent, it'll actually use it and I won't be able to sleep, which is a problem. So, if we wait here, and now we go into the tent, we click camp, it'll tell you that you've deposited some resources. Gathered and packed up the materials, Adventure has earned you 2,168 Tamer XP. So you cash in on your Tamer XP that you've amassed. You don't have that yet. You're building up, but you don't actually receive it as a paycheck until you do this. But you don't actually need to use the tent. You just open it. When you open it, it will consume its use, though, so be careful. You'll pack up all your materials. So when you open the tent, you actually take all of your storage and, you know, get rid of it. So now you can harvest more stuff, which is really, really helpful. I didn't know that for a long, long time, and it's so obvious, but, yeah. we've overused the tent and it's now broken again. Greymon's going to be absolutely fuming with us. But he's going to have to just deal with it. He's going to have to deal with it because we're the main character. Dumpster, how's it going? Right. Tamer level has raised. That's no surprise because we've just cashed in on like 2,000 Tamer XP from all of our fights we've been doing. And like I said, the respawn point of this Greatwood tree has been refreshed, which is really nice. Let's go ahead and feed the Digis. We can't cook in the tent because I don't have any what's these mice? I don't have any durability left. So we're gonna feed the Digis. We're gonna collect the wood. Great wood. 1. Bless it, Dumpster, bless it. Alpha, welcome. Nice to see you. But he's such a great guy. Do you know what do you know what would make Greymon a bit greater? If he actually gave me a tent that didn't collapse all the time. Have you guys ever been sleeping in a tent before and the roof's collapsed on it? Have you guys ever been in a tent camping and then the water leaks in? Or have you ever woken up from camping and you're sleeping in a puddle? I hope that never happens to you, chat. Not the worst thing that could happen to a person on this earth. But it's not really that great either. Right, while we're in this area and we've just refreshed all of our resources, I'll show you this little dead end down the bottom of the resort again. Takes a hot minute to get to these places, so again, your choice if you want to do this now or do it later. I'm going to do it now because my Digimon are going to pass away soon and I'm kind of waiting on that process to occur. We're probably going to see some sorrow soon. I actually thought they would have passed away by now, but I guess we're just taking our time. It's funny because obviously when you first play this game, it really does feel like your Digimon are dying so fast. It feels like you can't get anything done. I see that comment countless times on all of my guides. Man, this Digimon game sucks. My Digimon die all the time. They die way too fast. They're turbo dead. I can't get anything done. Every time I get to Ultimate, they die. Every time I get to Mega, they die. If you're playing the game like this, guys, as you can see from me playing in this method, again, you don't have to copy me, I'm just saying, this is one way to play. We have played this playthrough so far for, obviously we've done a lot of yammering, 16.5 hours, and I'm still on my first generation of Digimon. Have we been stressing or fretting? Well, yeah, trying to get to Ultimate was a bit of a fiasco, but you can get a lot of stuff done. You can actually get a lot of stuff done, and bearing in mind, we have not taken any, we have taken 0 perks that extend our Digimon's life. We do not have this, this, or this. All of the perks that extend your Digimon's life, we have none of them. 0. So, is your Digimon dying a problem? Yeah, it could be. Can it be stressful? Yes, it can. But can you still get a lot of shit done in the game, just like chilling and moseying around? Absolutely. Now, I will say, to caveat this discussion, because obviously we got to balance this argument out a little bit. When I play this game, I know exactly where I'm going. I know who's where. I know what area connects to which area. I don't get lost. I know to prep items. I know when to take the Birdramon taxi. I know when to autopilot. I save a lot of time. You guys won't know that if this is your first time playing. Maybe even your second or third time playing if you haven't gotten very far before. You won't know that Bonnie Resort connects to, you know, the Thorn Palace. You guys might not know that Faulty Ex Machina has 2 entrances, right? So, obviously, we got to take that into consideration. But once you start to know where to go, you should be able to get a lot of stuff done with your Digimon. Assuming you're not training in the gym. If you train in the gym, you're going to lose a lot of hours every single time you click the button. But again, that's fine. It's your choice at the end of the day. I've had this discussion recently with someone in my comment section. Me and this guy had a chat. And the dude was telling me that he was really not happy with the training on the overworld against the Digimon. He said he preferred the gym training. It was far superior. And we had a chat about it. You know, we had a discussion. Please don't touch me. We had a discussion about it. And we kind of examined each other's points. We kind of took on each other's points. And then we kind of bid each other a fond farewell. It was actually a very nice interaction. You guys can do whatever you want. If you just want to gym train, you can. But obviously, if you do it this way, then there's a lot of time for you to do whatever you want, which is cool. Your call. J-Bobo, how are you? I really want to talk to Lilymon here, but Vegimon's totally ruining all of my fun. Lilymon, hi. I might actually take this Vegemon fight because we're due a boost. You showed Vegemon, but now we're back in the fight with the meaty troops. You know what I was thinking? Becoming your ally is sure to end the fight sooner, right? That's why I'll support you from the city. Oh yeah? A pleasant discussion on the internet? Yeah, I know. I had to go into it a bit politely, Skilchy. The gentleman in question was a little bit prickly at first, but I kind of smoothed him out a little bit. I gave him a little massage. I was like, all right, dude, chill, it's all right. I had to, normally, when people are critiquing a lot of my stuff, I don't typically respond, right? It's always better if somebody's been, I won't say toxic, but if someone's been negative about some of your content you're creating, let's say you make a guide and you're really pleased and 99% of people enjoy it, and then there's that one guy that's like, this video is fucking shit. Right, you know, there's always one guy or girl, yeah, there's always someone unhappy. I typically don't interact with those people. I normally just, like, ignore them. I just, like, all right, cool. I'm not even going to respond to you. I respond to the positive comments the most, right? That's why I try and respond to a lot of the polite comments. But this guy had actually left multiple comments in the space of 24 hours across lots of my guides. he actually, I'm not naming names or anything. The dude actually left like 3 comments on each of my guides, of the training guides, saying this is rubbish. And so I felt like I had to respond at that point because he was just going around setting my shit on fire. Yeah, but we I feel like we made progress. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe he hates me. I don't know. I feel like it's very hard for people to yeah, acknowledge they're wrong sometimes. I don't know. It is what it is. Well, there you have it. I'm good, broski. He was trying to boost your algorithm. Maybe, Billy. Yeah, they say that all comments and press are good on YouTube. I know there is specifically YouTubers out there who will intentionally say wrong things or say spiteful things or start drama to get the interaction because it does help them in the long run, which is a bit wild, but yeah, it's part of the game, I guess. I don't know if I'm about that life. I don't know if I've got that energy in me, but maybe that's my mistake, guys. Maybe I need to be Mr. Flamey. Mr. Toxic. We'll save that for the MOBA games, yeah. Did you see the new Greymon Family Godzilla variants for the collab Digivice? Do you know what? Amondrask, I didn't see that, but somebody mentioned it yesterday. Somebody was talking about that yesterday, the Greymon Godzilla thing, yeah. It's pretty cool, right? I like Greymon and I like Godzilla. I mean, it's a win-win for me. It's like seeing 2 of your favourite actors collab in a movie. Mr. Trollfey. Yeah, I mean, it is. Maybe I'm wrong, guys. Maybe gym training is the way to go. I just can't go back to that, I don't think. Maybe I should try it one time and see. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad. Right, Lilymon has been acquired. Digimon has been acquired. We've actually chipped away at this a little bit today. I think we just head back to the village. I'm really unsure about where to go next, but I've got a little idea. Let's go back to the city. We're going to do a little bit of a sit rep here. Our builder has been upgraded, which is what this animation is. Eventually, once you recruit enough Digimon, Jijimon will give you a heads up in his little house that progress has been made and that you need to go back and speak to him. I don't know why I'm still drinking my cold tea. That's terrible. Yeah, you'll get a little notification. You'll get a little email. Jijimon will tell you, Mr. Wilvey, come back to the city. Let's grab some of our stuff today, guys. In fact, do you know what it would be more sensible to do first if we wanted to really min-max? We'd put on another build at the builder. Question is, can we do that? Hello, Vmon. Hey, ready to upgrade some facilities. When you upgrade the builder, it increases the... I think it increases the motivation of your workers, which basically means they'll bring you back some extra stuff. Right now, we don't actually have people to bring us back stuff, really. I think Gotsumon does that, maybe. I think he trades you. And Gumdramon will give you perks when you upgrade stuff, but we don't really have anyone else. There is a Digimon we can go and get right now, though, and I'm thinking of going to get him just now. Because he's connected to Gumdramon, and he's in Modcape. We'll have a look at that in a minute. Warehouse upgrades could be a really nice easy one just to get out of the way. It only requires whitewood, but it doesn't really benefit us that much. It's not super exciting. Sender, we need lots of stuff, so that's not happening anytime soon, unfortunately. The builder is not happening anytime soon, unfortunately. 50 Fellwood and 50 Diginite Ooft. We're going to get that later. The square is a huge upgrade, and this is a bit interesting. This... I don't normally do the square upgrade because it's a bit bizarre. What this does is it just changes how the square looks, but the last time I did this, it added like Christmas decorations to my playthrough in the middle of spring, which really confused me, so I've stopped doing this upgrade. Eventually we might do it, but right now I'm just like, whatever. It requires so much stuff as well, by the way. It's purely decorational. Jijimon's house needs a lot of stuff. 50 Godwoods. We've not seen a single Godwood in our lives. Other than the one between Metal Mamimon's legs. Restaurant we could definitely consider. Hospital could be good. It's only level 1 stock market. Meh, whatever. Field upgrade is available. Ooh, 10 Digi Greatwoods. We did actually go and farm those, didn't we? That would be a really nice thing to put on, and honestly, I'm suddenly convinced. Oh, but the game's going to make me choose between the dojo and the fields. I can't do both, and I want both. Okay, so this is definitely, we're definitely putting on one of these guys. The fields will allow us to farm our meat faster for the Aguino Wastelands recruiters, which ultimately is quite nice. The sooner we get that on, the better we can get that finished. Or the faster we can get that finished, excuse me. Digivolution Dojo is so sublime though. The Digivolution Dojo level 2 is like, oh. I was going to make a really obscure reference there that I was going to say it, but then I was so scared people wouldn't get the reference and I'd just look like a massive weirdo. Do you guys remember the famous ninja tweet about his wife bringing him a sandwich? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Do you guys know? If you don't know what that tweet is, don't worry about it. But there was a really funny ninja tweet where he put out this this tweet. Anyways, I was going to compare that moment to the Digivolution. Yes. I'm glad somebody knows what I'm talking about. I'm so glad I didn't say that because see if you guys got the reference. It would have been like magic. It would have been like dynamite. But see if you didn't get it, you'd be like, what the fuck is this guy on? Oh my god. Anyways. The Digivolution Dojo is like when your wife brings you a sandwich, braless, and you've just won a game of Silver League of Legends. Anyways. Moving on. The fishing hole can be upgraded, which is nice as well. I think we should do the fields. And we'll go... Oh, am I going to regret this though? No, we'll do the fields. We'll do the fields. I want the dojo badly, but we don't need it right now. We might need it soon, but we don't need it right now. Let's just put the fields on. I think that's the right call. Not asked for. Oh yeah, not asked for. That was the other core component, yeah. Alright, little interaction. It's weird that this... kind of weird that this didn't proc when we came into the village, but now it's procking when we came out the builder. Interesting. Not really sure why. Lush says, come on, Kota, fight, fight, fight! That's right, we fall down and we get back up, says Yukimura. As long as you don't give up, the road will open up before you. That's good to hear, but it sure looks like I'm the only one getting left behind. They say slowly and steady wins the race, Kota. Hurrying won't get us anywhere. But they say who hesitates is lost too. Hesitation is defeat. There's another banger reference. If you guys can name that video game, then go ahead. Hesitation is defeat. I'm just going to know about that soon enough. There's a clue. Did I just see Digilatex? Yeah, Alice, yeah. Just like all that stuff in your cupboard. No, you farm Digilatex in this game, I don't know why. Latex isn't just kinky attire that can be worn in the bedroom, guys. It can be used for other things. Latex existed before BDSM things, okay? These Digimon got some Digi-kinks. Yes, Alice, you had to go and say it, didn't you? I've got now Draken. Hello, Draken. Hit me about 3 hours in that I relied way too heavily on the dojo. Thinking about starting over before I actually get too far in. So what do you mean by you relied way too heavily on the dojo now? What do you mean? Explain, Mr. Draken. Jaxrath says, has anyone accused you of not being a true Scotsman? I mean, J-Cram, Jaxrath, not often, no. If people shout things at me in public, it's not that I'm a fake Scotsman. They shout at me for being ginger. J-Cram tells me I've got a fake accent. Whatever that means. Because I didn't talk like this, Hamish. All you let's go lads were banging on Digimon after I come back for the shop and shank your ma. Yeah. J-Cram says I've got a fake accent, but I'll let you guys decide. I've heard mispronouncing words is a great strategy to boost your algorithm because you get tons of comments correcting you. Yeah, Billy, it's true, man, it's true. Or sometimes you can say something that you know is false, but lead it in like you don't know. So if I say, oh guys, do you know who my favourite Digimon is? Pikachu, man. Fucking love Pikachu. Or see if you say something like, oh man, Gandalf's my favourite character from Harry Potter. Gandalf's such a sick wizard in Harry Potter, man. I love it. The amount of people, the amount of red warning flags and brains that consume that information is like, bing, 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 and suddenly everybody like, Gandalf's not from Harry Potter, you fucking idiot, he's from Jurassic Park. And then they write that in the comments, and then, you know, bing, 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 all the comments go up. YouTube's like, oh my god, lots of people like this video, and then they push it to more people. It's true. It's true. Wild but true. Yeah. Say something like gym training is better than field training. Yeah, exactly, Billy, exactly. And then I react to it like a fucking idiot. I take the bait, hook, line, and sinker. Is this all I can do? I'm just a burden on them. Okay, so Kota's having a bad moment. He's having his character arc that nobody asked for. Kota is upset about being useless. And this is going to turn a bit grim for a bit, actually. Yukimura's obviously a Giga Chad. Lush speaks, but we don't... I mean, whatever. It's not Kota's fault. I'm just a coward, and I can't see... So, Yukimura's doing that humble thing. Kota's been a little spoiled brat. He's upset. I mean, he's arguably stressed out that he's useless, but I mean... Yukimura is now taking it on the chin and being like, don't worry bro, it's my fault, when in reality, Kota's just a shitter. Don't you get all down too, Yukimura? This is going to lead to these guys leaving the village to go do some training, and it's going to get a bit wild. You'll see that arc when it comes though, so I won't spoil. You're back, Mr. Wumpus. I have good news. Vegimon has come back to Floatia. He's gone to the agricultural district. The dirt there is really great. Lilymon has also come back to Floatia. She went to the agricultural district. She does whatever she wants. I wonder what that is right about now. I don't know. She does whatever she wants. Jijimon's like looking at Lilymon like it's his granddaughter. And he's like, yeah mate, just whatever. Galmon has come back to Floatia. I've put him in the mines. He's going to work there 24 hours a day. He's gone to the entertainment district. He's probably going to get the Colosseum working. City's prosperity is now 39. Cool. Right, new day. We have been camping, so let's grab some stuff. Nice little regen disc there. Ooh. Regen disc is big, good. Big wowsies. I guess we still keep collecting our toilets from Numamon. Eventually I'll stop picking these up. Because they're just not really that necessary. Biomon, are you due me autopilots yet? I think you're due me... No. Not Birdmon, Biomon. I want to talk to Biomon. The more teacher works, the more I get to fly. Sadly, I'm using it. Okay, I don't get it right now. Okay, next time I think maybe. Lilymon, hi. What a nice house, no more sunburns. Photosynthesis? It's okay, I go out now and again. Lilymon's not touching grass, chat. She's indoors playing games all the time. You can tell Lilymon to go and hunt for, like, vegetable stuff for you. And Vegimon here, our little compadre who's just appeared, he's going to go and hunt for meat for you. Lilymon, not really that exciting. We'll go and send her to look for anything hunt wine. Oh, that cost me 1,000. Did I just pay 1,000 bits for that? Wait, I've been robbed. Lilymon, give me my money back. What do you mean there's no receipt? 1,000 bits! What do I look like, mate? There aren't many places here where the soil is good. I want to feel the soil all over my body, and I go. Vegimon, nobody asked about that. Not a single person asked about that. Right, you can send him to get meat, veggies, real meat, or real veggies. Let's send him to get some regular meat and see what he comes back with. It'll take him a day. Over here we have Palamon. Harvested best meat ×2, and regular meat. When our farm upgrades, we'll probably plant more best meat. We won't be collecting that as quickly as possible. We only have a little amount at the moment. We have to just be careful not to accidentally use it or spend it or, you know, eat it. You guys were asking about Wormmon earlier. Here he is in all his glories. Ken, I just want to be loved, Ken. Wormmon, I love you. Even if Ken doesn't. Okay. We need to go to the store and top up some resources, so I'll quickly do that in a second, but not before we deposit. This is normally my morning routine with Next Order, and honestly, guys, it's a little tryhard, but it makes sure that we don't have any mistakes. It makes sure we don't have any accidents. Utility booster, I'm probably going to stash that. Medicine, I will stash one of these. We don't need two. Attack plug-in, hunk of meat we will carry, I guess. I might sell this, actually. Orange banana we'll keep. Duty fruit we'll sell. Baby strawberries, we're going to stash all of those. The deluxe mushroom we're going to stash. The digi trout, I guess we will stash. And the best meat we will stash, most importantly. Everything else I think we can sell. We've got lots of shit in our bank now. Let's go buy some stuff from Tentobro. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this. I'm going to get rid of this. And I am going to... I think that's it, right? We're just buying now, are we? I could theoretically sell some regen discs because they're very weak. But I'll just stockpile them just now. More medium recoveries. We don't have a lot of cash to spend. We've got 13,000, and obviously we do need some money for traveling with Digimon. We did a little bit of fighting out in the wilds, but not a lot. When our next generation of Digimon come around, guys, we will need to have resources on hand for training. We're going to need recoveries, we're going to need money, all of that good stuff. Luckily, we have 50 recoveries off the bat, so I'll probably try and keep those for when we have our rookies. And any extra heals we can get along the way right now would be great. I don't know how much fighting we're going to actually do right now, so I'll buy 10 more mediums, and then I'll buy 7 of these, and then we'll call it a day here in the store. I'll buy 1 more autopilot. I also have to speak to Greymon before Magnadra reprimands me again. Could you fix my tent? I will. 1,000 bitties again. I've broke this tent every single time. The first time it wasn't my fault, okay? I refuse to accept that the first time it was my fault. And I'm not gonna budge on that one. Right, I'm kind of mindlessly wandering around the city right now looking for something to do, but we should head to Mod Cape. Let's go for a little walk, guys. Well, we could take Digimon, but there's no need. Let's just go pick up some stuff. Pick up some resources. Excuse me. What time are we at? We need to have some lunch at a good time today. Yesterday we left it too late. We left it too late, and then I was very hungry, and then when I'm hungry I get angry. This is past tense, by the way. We're going for another. Just yet. We aren't going for another just yet, says Blondie. Blondie, are you saying you aren't going for another, or you are going for another? Because you said we are going for another. I don't know if that was meant to be aren't. Blondie, what are you on now? Baby number 8? Oh my god, speaking of hot babies. Jerry, thank you for giving us up to my boy Kirky Canada. The man, the myth, the legend. Dude, it's not very often that that alert actually works properly. But when it does, it feels so nice. Jerry, thank you for giving us up to my boy Kirky. Kirky, welcome back, man. Always nice to see you, good sir. My clock is not ticking right now. Yo, you're gonna play... So, we're gonna play next LMAO JK Twisted Merce, I see you. Twisted, how are you doing? Right, sorry. Twisted, it's nice to see you. What did I walk into? Oh, we're just talking about giving birth, Jenny. How are you today, good sir? Thank you for giving the sub to Kirky today. I'm okay, ... Lawless. Lawless, we love you, okay? We love you, Lawless. This is for you, okay? This one's just for you, Lawless. Not Christina, not the baby, for you. For you. How are you doing, Lawless? Right, stop it. Stop. It's not funny anymore. Going for another... not going for another just yet. Why the fuck am I a hot baby, Cherry? You've always been my baby and you've always been hot, dude. What's the confusion? Sometimes my baby just loves to dance. And his name is Cherry Dragon and he's got hot moves. Jerry, how's life? Jerry, you came into my stream yesterday and you were talking about how you were a bit fed up with work. How's that gone, mate? You alright? I've just done that thing where I ask you guys about something you don't want to talk about. Shit. Took me exactly 30 seconds to ruin it. Jerry, how you doing, mate? Got weekend. They're putting in a new floor at work. Oh, wait, so you off today, Cherry? We are unsure if 3 would be too much, plus I don't want to be like, let's have one more, then it's triplets. Yeah, that's always a possibility, Blondie. A wild niche possibility, but you can't really rule it out. I mean, to be honest, Blondie, if you have one more, you can do 3s in Rocket League. Oh, wait, do they do 4s in Rocket League? You could have another one and then have a bigger team in Rocket League, and then if you do get triplets, you could do a 3 versus 3. So, it may actually work out. I'm a little bit confused, Ali, I'm going to be honest. Hello, Zudomon. This guy here is connected to Gumdramon, guys, who was in Logic Volcano. Now that we've recruited Gumdramon, we can easily recruit Zudomon, and we don't even have to fight him. Oh, you told Gumdramon I was sorry? Oh, that punk felt bad about the whole thing too, did you? What? He said he's going to wait for me in the city. Look at this guy, going the extra mile. I made you worry too, did I, buddy? My bad. Master and apprentice will be back together in no time. Peace. Zudomon is going to join our builder in the city, and he's going to give us some free stuff, which is cool. These birds are kind of crazy, and I'm not going to be scared about them, but if they touch us, we might die. I would love to go in here and talk to Digimon here if I can. Hello, Digimon. There's a Quagmon in this area that just chills in the corner. He's a bit docile, but if you do talk to him, he will kill you. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's just zoned out or whatever. Digimon says, hey, man, do you like treasure? I bet you do. Digimon's got a quest line here on the boat, and he starts it. You have to talk to him to start it, so it's a good thing to get this out of the way. The truth is, a great pirate of the Digi-Seas finally wound up here after his last voyage. According to the legend, the captain retired from the seas and lives here to this day. There's a super valuable holy chalice hidden somewhere around here. That's where you come in handy, buddy. Would you look for the Holy Chalice? We can sell it and split the profits 50-50. Sure. That sounds like a great deal. I'll only have to slay a legendary pirate captain who's spent his whole life sailing the seas and pillaging all sorts of people. Sounds like you get the picture. Get this. I heard the Holy Chalice was actually hidden, stashed away by the crazy strong Digimon pirate captain by the name of Vikemon. There you go, guys. Quest begun. So, we now have a reason to go talk to Vikemon, who is on the other boat on the other side of the Mud Cape. How'd you find Cyber Sleuth? Honestly impressed how it looks, better than the upcoming Pokemon game, and it came out over a decade ago. Cyber Sleuth's good. It has issues. There's a lot of filler, there's a lot of bloat, there's a lot of time wasting in it. You spend a lot of time doing a lot of like what feels like meaningless tasks, but if you enjoy the idea of building a Digimon squad that expands over time and gets stronger over time, then it's the perfect game for you. Building the squad, farming your Digimon, growing your Digimon, evolving them up and down the scales over and over, and making your favourite team is the best part about Cyber Sleuth. The rest of it is a little bit ass. The story is bare bones, you know, the environmental design is fine. But yeah, a lot of the stuff is very just a bit random and a bit fillery. I'm really hoping that Time Stranger steps it all up a notch, but we'll wait and see. I am very optimistic about Time Stranger, so that's my thoughts. That's my thoughts. We have two full playthroughs. We have two full playthroughs of these games, but they're quite dated. They're on my channel. If you guys go into the playlist tab, you'll be able to find my full playthrough of Cyber Sleuth and my full playthrough of Hacker's Memory. Both playthroughs are blind and on hard difficulty. There you go. They're both edited as well. So it's just me and you guys as the audience. There's no Twitch chat or anything in there to distract. Anyways, Angie Woman's been left on the screen for an absurd amount of time, and honestly, I'm not hating it. Nope, just a donation to the channel. Ali, one day you will get your Persona mug, okay? We'll make it happen. You won't spend another nickel, Ali. We'll get you that Persona mug one day. And by the time it arrives, you'll probably be old and dead. And you might even have forgotten about who I am, but we will make it happen, I promise. I think with the new merch, I'm not really figured out yet, guys, but I think there's an opportunity for me to gift merch and for you guys to gift merch to each other, and also for me to give you guys discounts on the new merch. I'll need to figure all that out, but it is possible, I believe. I'll get you more information once the store is actually live, and maybe we can do some giveaways. And maybe we can sort that right out and start the new merch store on a positive high. That would be real nice. Alright, if you've missed what happened with Rika and Angie Woman here, obviously I just talked right through the middle of that, but basically Angie Woman and Rika are trying to get more powerful, they're trying to help out, and they're also encountering a bit of like, hey, we need to get stronger. They're constantly feeling that need to get better and more powerful. Jijimon has come back to Floatia, he's going to the builder. Where is his hammer? Prosperity is now 42 and it is almost bedtime. Is there something we can do with these guys maybe to do one final prep for our next gen? I think when they wake up tomorrow they are going to be very old. And then we're going to be training rookies. I'll tell you what we can do right now to get ready for tomorrow. Let's go through and talk to Botamon. And find out who we have to go and recruit next. Talmon comes to play with me sometimes. I'll report to Jijimon and the others, blah blah blah. A Goblimon's been detected in the Aguino Wasteland, so that's the Rotten Meat Goblimon. Digimon has been organising everybody at the Aguino Wasteland's fortress, so that's Leomon. There's a dinosaur-like Digimon in the Aguinos, that's Tyrannomon. So right now, the game is not really giving you 100 pieces of advice. It's not really giving you much advice on like what to do next, but we know that we can actually recruit those Digimon given enough time. Tyrannomon needs the best meat, and Gaburimon needs the rotten meat. Right now we have no rotten meat at all. Like, we don't have a single piece. Hopefully that becomes available sooner rather than later, but we are prepared for the next day. We just need to get there. I'm not really sure where we could farm rotten meat from, but we are going to be going to sleep soon. I think we just advanced the time, actually. Let's just get our rookies going and try and get ready for the next generation of Digimon. Our ultimates should be passing away very soon. Let's go ahead and just do a little bit of training here. We'll give some HP to Zack. It doesn't really make sense to put a lot of time into training just now because these guys are about to pass away. But obviously a percentage of your stats will be transferred to the new rookies when they are reborn. So it's good to maybe just max out some of this stuff if you're so inclined to do so. Because you guys told me yesterday that it's your maximum stat levels that are carried forward in the future, so basically the higher we get these stats, the more percentage will be carried across. Not the more percentage, but the more stats, I mean. No us. I'll make my own mug with blackjack and hookers. Ali, I don't know if you're capable of that. You'd probably end up hurting yourself. I know what you're like. Right. Wisdom for this guy. And then, what do we want to do with you? Metal Mamimon. Let's do 1200 speed. What? No. Let's do... Ooh, I've just realised how much more powerful Metal Mamimon is over Megadramon. It's kind of bonkers, actually. He's just outclassing him in every stat, which is kind of mad. Let's give him a rest. Why not? Why not? Doesn't really make sense to do this, but we'll do it anyway. Except for the new Digimon card game app coming so far away. Yeah, Kirky, me too, man. Okay, bedtime. Let's put these guys to snooze. And see what we are dealing with, guys. With this new day, there might be some new challenges. Let's find out. Okay. Both Digimon woke up in the morning and nobody's grunting, which is quite weird. I guess we're still cooking. Are you two still living? Alright, we're gonna do this. And this, and that. These Digimon are very, very happy. Got a free bonus immediately, that's quite nice. We'll take that. Ooh. Okay, nice. Darkdramon and Magna Garurumon. Perfect, okay, cool. Oh, there we go. Metal Mamimon is the first to sag. Interesting, because obviously... Guys, remember when we went through that whole drama where we were expecting Metal Mamimon to pass away second because he digivolved late? He's actually ahead of Megadramon. And he's also tired during the day, which means I think he might pass away at midday today. Interesting. So, I was expecting Megadramon to get sick first, but obviously Metal Mamimon looks like he's on his way out. Tamer level, this is actually a good point, and this is a good reminder. So, we have a lot of Tamer skills right now. We have, well, Tamer points. We got 19 to spend. Because we're about to be reborn as new Digis, guys, I think it just makes sense to put another point into Zeal Injection. This is going to, for those that don't know, we already have level 1 of this perk. Level 2 is going to boost the parameter inheritance by 2 levels at rebirth, so we're basically going to get more stats on our babies when they're reborn. Let's pick up this just now. This is kind of the beauty of holding on to your points until you need them. You can actually spend them on whatever you need when the time comes. There's a world where we could even take on Digivolution Veteran here to get more points when they digivolve through the early levels. So when they go from like baby to rookie. You could also take this right now and get max stats if you wanted to. But I'm not going to spend my money on that just yet. Cool. Alright, Metal Mamimon on the way out. Wow. I thought there was a world where that could happen. He did actually spend a lot of time being sick. So I guess I'm not totally shocked, but still... Hunk of meat from Vegemon here. Let's send Vegemon to go out and get some real meat for 1,000 bits. What did you get, Lilymon? A Celestial Chestnut, not bad. Okay, cool. Let's send you out to get a fruit. Why not? Palmon, hi. Unfortunately, in this game, when your Digimon are dying, they make horrendous noises on repeat 24/7, just to let you know. Metal Mamimon is obviously a bit exhausted. I was kind of hoping that they would start sagging later on in the day and then go to bed together and then wake up together, but we'll see how that goes. We'll see how this gap actually builds and what occurs. This is a learning experience for me as well as you guys, so it's actually quite handy. I was kind of hoping they would wake up, be okay for half a day, and then start getting tired at night time, but if Megadramon somewhat ties in with this in the next hour or so, it could actually work out fine. Okay, so let's go and harvest some stuff. What do we need for our builder? That's something we could think about. I'm going to be doing a lot of training today. Here's Zudamon. We're going to be doing a lot of training, so we want to kind of just set ourselves up to have our eggs reborn, and then basically just start grinding up and following the same pattern as last time. But this time we'll be able to go a little bit further. Let's go ahead and plant some new meat here in this slot. We're going to plant some best meat. Can I actually... Yeah, let's do that. So we can now make 2 best meats now, which is good. Isn't that pretty good? To recruit, Jijimon needs the smallest, I think it's a Digifry. He needs a Digifry, he needs a Digikoi, and he needs a Digicruakin, I think. They're really easy to get, and you can get them all from the first fishing point here outside the city. If you go to the bridge here, Kiba, you can get the Koi and the small Digi, the Digifry I think it's called. You can get all 3 fish from here. I'm pretty sure. You can get all 3 here. If you don't get the Digikoi immediately, don't worry, it's quite rare. Not super rare though. You'll get it if you fish 10 times. You should have pretty much most of what you need. Right, Goblimon, I'm gonna fight you really quickly. You wanna fight? I'm gonna fight this broski. And we're gonna take up the little bonus that we get here. Recovery disc is nice. There's also a baby strawberry over there. I should maybe start harvesting the literally these nuts. I think we should probably start collecting nuts and stuff for discipline and cooking. I keep selling all my stuff, but realistically we should maybe hang on to it. We're gonna need this stuff soon enough. I love hoagies too. Nice. They've got a couple of really cool morphs, but we're waiting to make a full choice till we see them in person. Ronan, do you not fancy we're getting a hog-nosed snake? Both of my daughters are so excited. We have a breeder not too far from us who is friends with my kid's grandmother, so they're going to cut us a bit of a deal. What about getting a guinea pig or something fluffy, Ronan? You know, something you can cuddle? A snake? Really? Guys, what can you do with a pet snake? I don't really know what you could... Oh, guys, not again, surely. Not the snake discussion again, surely. Getting a guinea pig for the snake, you mean? No, we're not going to feed the... Jesus, skill tree. That's not funny. We're not feeding the baby capybara to the fucking snake, you heathens. Thank you, I got you, Kiba. Oh, good, man. I don't think koi is rare. Rare are... Oh! It's a death day party. You've had a real adventure, guys. Enorma. Nearly broke her back trying to get this mofo. Still playing the happy-go-lucky music here because we were in the plains. It's not supposed to be. It's supposed to play as the death music here. I might do it here. Is it going to shoot? Yeah, okay. Right, we're on the egg selection screen, guys. This is a really, really good place for us to go and have some food. The cool thing about picking the red egg this time is we are getting a buff to it, which is cool, so... what are we going to call this Digimon, guys? Maybe we should name... Maybe we should give some Digimon names to some of our supporters, although there has been an absolute infinite number of you guys. Some of you guys have been going crazy recently. Magnadraw, Victory Stars, Seth, yesterday. Seth gifted 70 subs yesterday. What are we going to call this guy? Please enter your partner's name. I think there might actually be too many of you guys. There might be actually too many. Is it a Frub yogurt to really complete the packed lunch? Yes, it is, yeah. Look, it's a little sucky yogurt. It's a protein yogurt, apparently, but I think it's just... I don't know. It's from Iceland. Or at least it's Icelandic. Oh, it's made in Scotland. Okay, so it's not from Iceland at all. It just says Icelandic style. Speedy Gilmon. We could call him Speedwagon. Jijimon. Right, we had Enorma and Zaskrak before. Maybe Twitch Prime? Twitch and Prime? I don't know how many letters we get. I don't have anything prepped for the names. I like when I have my names prepped so I can just batter them in. Speedwagon. It is. Oh, you son of a... Well... How many... Can I get speed... How many is that? 5? I can do Speedwag. Rio Speedwagon. I think it's Speedwag. I think we do that. That fits, right? That's 8 letters. Okay. Speedwagon! Okay, cool. So, baby Digimon has been born. Obviously, we've now got a little bit of a discrepancy, guys. To be expected, and we're certainly not panicking about it. I think come tomorrow we should be in sync. But what we could do is take advantage of this. Now, there is a couple of Digimon who benefits. There's a benefit to having babies. This little baby will only be around for like an hour before he evolves. If we had certain Digimon here, we could go talk to them for bonuses, but we don't have them yet. I'm not going to spoil that. We could obviously look at the dojo and try and figure out what this guy's going to go into if we wanted to, but there's not really a reason to do that. I'm not really bothered. Again, you guys might ask me again. I'll clarify. You guys might say, Jack, what Digimon are you going to aim for now that we're Gen 2? Again, just like last time, guys, I'm not going to bother choosing. I'm not going to bother picking. Whatever these Digimon turn into will be. Maybe when we get to Mega, we will maybe guide them gently. We might actually lock off a Digivolution or push them towards a Digivolution. But see, for like Rookie, Champion, Ultimate, doesn't matter. We'll just go with the flow, okay? We cool with that? It looks like Speedwagon has a lot of speed, which is quite nice. I think he has the least thing he has is stamina. So why don't we put him on some stamina training? Why not? Or we could just go all in and give him a huge boost to speed and just make him fast as fuck. Normally, you want to keep your stats somewhat even because when you train, you're going to get a lot of stats from the training spots. And if you have too much of one spot, you might not get the stat. And therefore, when you're doing the battles and you don't get the stat, you're wasting efficiency. Does that make any sense? Don't worry if it doesn't. But there's a method in the madness. Let's go ahead and put Digimon in the rest spot. I mean, we could train him indefinitely if we wanted to here, and that would be fine. But this is also cool. He's about to retire, so... Wait, you see me fuck this right up. Okay, cool. 75 MP and 38 Wisdom for Jijimon here. See if he evolves. Did I just start to see Megadramon's head bowed there a little bit? Is Hackmon Justimon in the game? I think so, yeah. One thing we should maybe start considering is potential megas for getting Darkdramon in that questline, potentially. But I don't know how tryhard we want to be. Zaskrak seems healthy still. Okay. We could obviously take this baby out into the world if we wanted to, guys, but there's not really a reason to do that. Let's give him HP. And do you know what? To give us extra chances of buffs, we'll actually put Zaskrak back on the treadmill here. Well, he can do a light jog, guys. I'm just trying to get the maximum amount of bonus squares here, so we don't mess this up, because the benefit of having the baby in the Mega is actually quite nice. Okay, it does mean that Speedwagon is going to be very, very strong compared to the next baby when the baby comes along, but the other baby can catch up as well, actually, when we do some training, so it shouldn't be too bad. Still no sign of death from Zaskrak here. I wonder if we can afford going to the restaurant for the first time. Let's have a look. Metamon, what's up, dude? Try my cooking and see. Even Master Taumon praised it. Alright, so how much will it cost me? 1500 bits to buy this dish here. Overdone meat. 150 HP, 20 strength, 15 stamina. Digi-friends, Digi-bonds. I mean, these are all the things you can look at. The thing is, it's not really that important, guys, right now to feed my dying Digimon a special meal, because he's not really going to benefit from the buffs. So rather than feed Speedwag some premium food from the counter and then feed Zaskrak a mushroom, I think we just feed them both some reasonable items from our backpack, and then later on we can start to look at spending some big money. Speedwag doesn't like this item. Not today, Speedwag, not today. That's not how we roll. Okay, there we go. Back to the training area. I think we're going to see another Digivolution here from Mr. Wag. I'm really confused about why Zaskrak is... I mean, it's not been too many hours. I think it's less than half a day so far, but obviously we did transfer quite a lot of life. So I'm not really sure how that's affecting things, but we'll find out soon enough. Let's do some... I never really go in on MP training, but I actually feel like MP training is quite useful. Let's see what we can get here. Speed Shag. Ace Spades, his name is not Speed Shag, it's Speed Wag. Like the great Speedwagon, okay? Don't tarnish Speedwag's name like that, okay? This is like yesterday when I mentioned Whiplash and I talked about the "Are you dragging" quote. And you guys were like, are you saying shagging? Are you shagging? No. I stop ruining my epic moments, okay? You sons of bitches. Right, stamina training, strength training. Yeah, let's do stamina, why not? Strength is normally really good, by the way. I would totally value strength, speed, and HP the most, but I do that all the time and it gets a bit boring and redundant. So let's do stamina. Why not? We'll do strength last. See what we end up with. Probably another tanky Digimon. Speed Wag? Swag? Oh my god, his nickname can be Swag? Digivolution. Speedwagon, Swag. Speedwag, Swag. I like that, Ali. We can call him Swag for short. Swag could be his nickname. That's good. I like that, guys. Good work. Oh my god, Digimon! Digimon, what are you doing around here? How's my other Digimon still living? Is it bedtime yet? Fuck! Zaskrak is sleepy. Are we actually going to have a full day difference between these two? There's no way that's happening, right? The life transfer was too potent. He's not even tired yet. What's happening here? Hey, buddy! Speedwag is a rock monster! What is his options? I don't actually need to go into the dojo to look at this, but let's have a peek in the dojo. It feels right to do it in here. Okay, normally when I get my rookie born, I can actually take them straight out to train immediately, but honestly, this is honestly fine too. I think this works out. Show me the progress chart, please. We have Digimon. Wait, what? Oh god, that's the wrong one. We have somebody, and somebody. Oh, we got an Animon. Right. Somebody, and Nanimon. Oh my good luck. We're gonna end up as Gardramon again. I can fucking feel it in my bones. No Gardramon available for Gotsumon, which is good. He's actually a rock guy, which typically I wouldn't really consider to be speedy, but what's that Pokemon move that makes Rockmons go really fast, guys? There's a move in Pokemon that makes your really slow rock types go fast. I can't remember what it's called. He is the representative of that. Rock Polish? Yeah, Rock Polish, yeah. Yo, Saiyan, what's up? Welcome, Zach. Welcome back, Zach. Zach, welcome back. It's nice to see you. Rock Polish? Whoop. Rock Polish, yeah, Rock Polish. Sorry, guys, we got it. Right. Stamina strength. We did actually put up his stamina right at the end, which has maybe influenced him becoming the Rock Lobster. That just means that he is a little bit behind on some of these other stats, though. I think it's time to do some strength training. And we will put Mr. Zaskrak over here. Again, we're trying to hit as many of these squares as possible so we get max efficiency on the gym training. And it's finally time to go to bed. I am really hoping when we wake up in the morning that that Megadramon is not alive. But, I don't know. I'm really surprised this has worked out like this. How are you still alive, bro? I transferred 12 hours. I transferred 12 hours. How is he still alive? Bro. Okay, let's go get some meat. We shouldn't have transferred. I think so, yeah. It's certainly looking that way. I guess you live and you learn. Maybe we were overzealous with our training requirements. Or with our life transfer efforts. I am here for food. Oh, a cheerful apple, thanks. Palmon. Harvest meat, best meat, best meat. Perfect. Good, 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 good. Right, so let's feed the lads. I guess we're going to end up trading it back. Is there any way... Dude, there's no way I can transfer life now, right? Surely Zaskrak is not alive for another 2 days. 12 hours shouldn't have been this much, though, right? Like a full day? How is this? What's going on? Can I transfer from... It won't let me do it, right? From Zaskrak to Speedwag? Surely not. No can do. The remaining life is too short. Thank the Lord in heaven. Okay, we're going to have to do the old switcheroo after. As soon as the other Digimon's born, we're going to do the life transfer to try and bring balance back to the 4 spot. I don't know if it's going to affect the rookies and the babies. Should we wait until they're both mega to do the transfer? Maybe that's the better play. We wait until they're both mega, do you think? Well, I have a rookie and an ultimate, which is fine. So far, there's only been what, a day and a half? Interesting. Let's go ahead and do some more training then. I guess you can get some HP training and you can stay there. Surely there can't be more than half a day in this. Have we extended it? I don't actually understand. The boy that lived? Zaskrak, are you okay? Brother? Are you two still living? Imagine being too old for a retirement home. He just doesn't give a fuck. Icemon, Ogremon, Tyrannomon, Nanimon has got some mons. Shogo, thanks. Okay, hold on. Sleep tight, little blighter. Finally. Good lord. Okay, sure. So what are we, a day and a half? We're a day and a half of a life cycle desync, which is fucking so bizarre. Let's get another MP boost. Wild. Digimon World Next Order, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes you think you've got a plan, and then it pisses all over it. All right. It just means that we'll have to correct the imbalance with Marine Angemon when this new baby is born. I don't know how much life Zack's crack has back. Has ass cracking back. Let's just do strength training. I think we stay inside the village. I don't think we go out wandering. Obviously, we could explore. But I'm pretty sure this guy's got like half a day left. Imagine being told. The best laid plans truly go to waste. It's interesting. We've been polishing our rocks and speed shagging without me. Hello, Frankie. How's it going? Yeah, I think we get max value on the training at least while we're... Oh, fuck no. The best blade plans of mons and men. Very good, Frankie. Very good. Sleepy time? I like how Gotsumon's little head is just poking out from behind the computer, look. Just this little head, just his eyes. It's like that moment in the movie Parasite. You guys seen Parasite, guys? That creepy moment? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Wisdom... Yeah, I mean, let's go one more. There can't be this. I don't think he can have much more left in him. There can't be that much more gas in the tank. Brother, please. Okay. Whew. A real adventure. Right, you guys decided we were going to take White Tiger Stripes. There was a little vote, a little mini vote. Nyanamon, welcome. We're getting a stamina buff. We have a day and a half between these two. Almost 2 full days. So what we're going to have to do... Oh, the question is... Do we do the life transfer when they're at different stages of their life, or do we do it immediately? I think we try and get them both together at the same level before we transfer, because I don't know how the transfer actually works. Yukimi Bottomon, what do you guys want to call this? We've got speed, we've got swag, speedwag. What are we calling this one, guys? This one's the late bloomer. Rip Fallen Soldier. Parasite was a good one. I never understand. I'm just here for Scottish flavoured noises. Finally. I can't do F. We could call him Finlay. Like, finally? I can't do a dash, but that finally is a good idea. What about Finlay? Call it Parasite. I'm not calling him Parasite, guys. It wasn't his fault he was born late. Joestat Joester. Gucci Hobo. Nobody's a fan of the name Finlay. We could call him Gucci Fin. Gucci Fin. Does that work? How many letters is that? That's 8. Gucci Fin has been born. Right. 2 days? 2 days? Right, Gotsumon will stay a rookie for a while. What are the stats like? What's this? What? Guys, we're gonna have to fix this for Gen 3, or our training plans are gonna go right out the window. This is actually kind of exciting though. It's interesting to be able to like try and come up with a plan on the fly. I could do the life transfer now, but I'm gonna wait until they're both rookies. I just hope that Speedwagon doesn't immediately digivolve. Which is definitely possible. So theoretically, if we know that Speedwagon is going to die first, right now, he's a day ahead, we need to take life from the new baby and give it to Speedwag. So we're going to take from Gucci Fin on the right and give to Speedwag on the left. According to my current calculations, but... I guess, maybe this does answer a question about our experiment that we talked about yesterday. Remember when I showed you guys that I got the whiteboard out, we did the diagram about adding life on when they digivolve? Maybe it doesn't actually matter how quickly they digivolve to Ultimate. Maybe their time is just a flat addition of numbers. Like when you are a rookie, your rookie is destined to live 5 days. Let's just say 5 days. If you digivolve on day 3, you still have a 5-day life total. It's just that the Ultimate will add an extra 5 days from it as well. Maybe they always live the same amount of time, no matter what. Which is possible. Just a guess. Just a theoretical guess. We should be able to sort this out. Okay, so if we look at Gucci Fin is way behind on pretty much everything except from stamina. He's tankier than the rocks, than Speedwag. The Rock Boy. He's got a stamina of 300. Everything else is really low. But again, when he digivolves, he'll get a stat boost anyway. I wonder if we can use that to our advantage. Let's have a look at our tamer skills really quickly. We have 12 of these. I wonder Digivolution Veteran. Parameters rise when partners digivolve to a Digimon for the second time and thereafter. Oh, it doesn't really benefit us right now, unfortunately. Parameters rise when partners digivolve into a Digimon for the second time. It's actually not that great for us. Doesn't really do anything. But it will be useful later, but we don't really need that right now. I'm not going to bother spending points on it. Okay, so let's get some stats back up. I think HP is quite important. Now that we have a big baby and a little baby and a big boy, we should be able to make this work. We're going to train Speedwagon on speed to make him live up to his namesake, I think. Yep. Good morning, Blue Karoo. Hello. This guy should evolve. I'm actually scared. Oh, actually, I think this works in our favor because I don't actually want them to go to sleep right now. And I think this Digivolution will interrupt their sleeping pattern, I believe. This is what normally happens. If you Digivolve when they need to sleep or eat, it actually cancels it. Parasite and Swag. Oh no, they still need to go to sleep. Shit. Oh, this isn't good. Well, I mean, it means... Oh god, is this going to delay his rookie Digivolution? He should just wake up and Digivolve, I think. Oh man. So much chaos, so much confusion. Are you going to end up with Snow Agumon also? Quite possibly. Digivolution. Lots and lots of Digivolving. We spent 4 days playing the game with no Digivolutions. Now we've got about 8 in a row. Classic. Blue, it's nice to see, man. A finished Digimon with expensive taste. That can be his backstory, Frankie. I like this. This is good. About Time was a good name as well. Although I'm not sure it would have fit. I think we would have been 1 letter short, Green Sonic. I've got this world's smallest pupper. Oh, God. Right, we should really go do a life transfer right now. Do we get any bonuses? Nice. I should have jumped in and out of the dojo a few times to get this. Right, I've got... It's actually kind of funny that... It's kind of funny that Gucci Fin turned into one of these expensive designer dogs. Like, that is actually kind of funny. Right, let's think about this really, really carefully. We need to take from Gucci Fin and give to Speed Swag. 6 hours. We're going to do 6 hours. Theoretically, a day and a half makes me think that we actually should do this twice. But the last time I did it twice, it fucked everything right up. So I guess we do it once and then take it from there. So we're going right to left, okay? Cool. From right to left. Perfect. Let's do it. I'm really careful to read that 100% correctly before I mess it up, guys. So 6 hours buys us back half of a day. Because remember, although it's 6, you are taking away 6 from 1, which is going to make them die 6 hours faster. You're reducing their life total. Think about it that way. You're taking 6 hours off the life of 1, and you're giving 6 hours to the other. So it's a transfer of 12. It's a difference of 12 hours, remember. So bear that in mind. If we do it again, it'll be a full 24 hours. So that should lessen the gap slightly and make things a little bit better. But now we have to take these guys out into the wild. We get to go play the game. At long last, we get to finally go play. Let's go outside. We have to collect some stuff. Warehouse needs an upgrade. Item shop can be upgraded. Wow, that's huge. That's actually very tempting. The restaurant is quite a nice option when it's cheap. Unfortunately, we can almost upgrade our fields once again, but not quite yet. The Digivolution Dojo is what I really want, but we don't have any Greatwood, so we can't do that at the moment. Fishing hole could be a nice upgrade as well. Let's go ahead and upgrade the restaurant, guys. This is going to be fine. Put that on to cook, and we're going to go and grab some food. Gotsumon's really nice because it reminds me of when we played our Hacker's Memory playthrough, and we started with Bob. Don't know if you guys remember Bob. Lalamon? Oh, not Lalamon. What's it called? He's not called Lalamon. You guys are going to absolutely riddle me in the comments. Salamon. I was close, guys. Okay, Salalala. Fucking shut that. Gucci Fin is his name. Respect it and remember it, okay? Are we all clear? Goblimon, get ready to get destroyed. I'm going to kill this guy with the hammers. Sorry. Can you stop saying kill people with hammers, Blue Crew? Why do you keep saying that? Yeah, show us a diagram in MS Paint. We did that yesterday. Not again. You guys will flame me. Look how high Salamon. Look how high his order points are starting. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla walla Salamon. Killing Minecraft, thank you. That's better. Level 2, Goblimon. This is how I go about training, guys. This is how we figure this out. We go up the food chain very quickly and we see what we can do and what we can't do. Is there anything you can't do? I haven't even looked at their moves. I'll check that out in a minute. Twitch chat, shut the hell up. Sorry, I did that boomer thing. Guys, I did that boomer thing where I constantly referred to the Digimon by the wrong name. I know that triggers you guys, and then every time after I do it, you guys get even more triggered and accelerates. Okay, I'm sorry, I did do it, but also... Shut up. Mario Kart is going to be $80 US, means all the Switch 2 games will be $80 US. Don't care enough about Nintendo franchise to be 80 bucks. Not excited about the revelations yesterday, Ronan. Man, I had to replay your Marine Angemon guide so many times to get my head around it. Paul, to be honest, Gastardos, mate, sometimes even I get it. I mean, obviously, I thought I had it under control yesterday, but we've obviously made a mistake or two. Right, Gaburimon level 5. Let's see how strong you are. Let's see what we can do here. All we have to do is dodge the spin. I like how Gotsumon has the bio breath thing. That's kind of bizarre. As long as this guy doesn't spin, we're fine. We're watching for the spin. At all points are we watching. We need to level these guys up from scratch, which means their bonds are really low. Which means that I can't actually do their limit breaks as fast. But that will get better, guys. Give it time. The more we train these guys, the quicker I will get order points, the quicker the grind will become. If the grind feels slow on the first couple of days with your rookies, don't panic. Because every single time you win, every single time your bonds get higher, you are building up a faster fight every single time. Every fight you start, your order points will start higher. You'll be able to limit break quicker. Yada yada yada. You guys get it? Arsa, how's it going? Yo, how's Generation 2 of the run? Any ideas what they'll end up becoming? Arsa, they have literally just been born this very second, mate. And I have no idea. I have no clue. Right, these Goblimon are giving us absolutely nothing, so we're going to move on. They've literally just been born, Arsa. You've joined in the last 2 minutes. If you joined in the last 2 minutes, you'd have seen them digivolve. I have no idea what these guys are going to become. We could look it up. You guys have already told me some of the answers, but I don't really... I like the surprise, guys. I like the surprise. If we get something good, awesome. If we get something that stinks, then we just reminisce on the good times. There's a site that can help called Grindosaur. Yeah, Kurt, I got you, man. We were having a little look at Grindosaur yesterday, actually, when we were trying to figure out Metal Mamon's Digivolution info. We are aware that there are resources, guys. I'm just trying not to look. I'm just trying not to be a little sneaky. I wouldn't really call it cheating, but I only like looking up that kind of stuff when I'm doing a playthrough as a last resort, right? If you guys want to do that, that's awesome. I'm not saying you shouldn't. You should do whatever makes you happy. I'm just trying not to, you know, have a little peek at the answer test, you know? I think it's more fun this way. Don't you guys like it when there's a bit of mystery, a bit of spin the wheel roulette? My IRL buds were trying to convince me how it makes sense with inflation. Apparently $60 in 2001 is around $110 today. Yes, sir. That's the way it be, Dead Dragon. And £100 today, $100 today will be very little in 20 years' time, 30 years' time. That's the way it be, man. Inflation. Maths. Economy. Digimon. A noble sacrifice. Kirky, I'm selling my firstborn to China to get Mario Kart. Nice, nice. Ace, that's cool. Ace, does your firstborn know about this plan, or...? Right, we're getting decent stats here with Gucci Finn, although because Gucci Finn didn't have as much training in the wheel, obviously Gucci Finn is a little bit behind, but we will catch up very, very quickly. The way that this works, guys, obviously right now it looks like Speed Swag has way more points, and he kind of does, but when we train later, what's going to happen is some of the people we train against time and time again, they're going to start giving Speedwagon like 20 points, and then 19 points, and then 18, until he's getting like 10, and then 5. The whole time we're training with him getting those stats, Gucci Finn's going to be catching up 26, 26, 26, 26. So although it looks like there's a gap between them right now, we're going to nullify it completely, and we're not even going to have to sweat to do it. So the only thing that's a bit awkward right now is the life cycle debuff. The life cycle desync. But honestly, I don't even really see that as a problem. Can I pull this motherfucker over here? I don't want to pull his friend. I just want the cute one with the skirt, please. Right, let's just avoid him. Hopefully these guys reset. I'm gonna fight this Goblimon over here. Hi there. Yeah. The only thing that's an issue is the life cycle desync, but I think that the life cycle desync in Next Order is very, very, very common. It's gonna happen to lots and lots and lots of players. So to actually exemplify what it looks like and how to deal with it on stream in the playthrough is actually very good. Because if we pulled off a Mastercraft perfect run, no issues, no drama, all you guys that are watching this playthrough in the future, or a year from now, 2 years from now, however long in the future, you guys are not going to get like an actual full flavour from watching me play what this game is like. You're going to get a misguided fake version. Sometimes you got to go through the swamps. And I'm glad we're showcasing that off today. That's what I keep saying to make myself look good. When in reality we're making mistakes, but it's okay. I'm so excited for the gaming crash of 2030. Oh yeah? Guys, if you're invested in US stocks right now, you'll know that over the last day or two, the stock market has plunged to all-time... Not all-time, that's a bit of a dramatic... We talk about finance and stocks quite a lot on this channel, actually. I know that sounds like something I've just pulled directly out of my ass, but I talk about investing with you guys regularly, and why it's important. And you guys are like, oh yeah, Grandpa, enough about that, let's get you to bed. And I'm like, guys, this is important! Anyways... yeah, if you guys have any investments in the US stock market, you'll know that it's in the toilet right now. Thanks to Mr. DT and his tariffs. Anybody got any thoughts on that? I'd love to hear. Good buying opportunity right now, guys. Good buying opportunity in the stock market right now. Sorry, we're not going to get too deep into this topic. I know yous don't care. I know yous don't care. But shut up and listen! Gabumon, Mr. Gabu. Where were those other Gabumon right now? Did you guys see them running around the corner? That was weird. The Ace of Spades. The bubble is prime for popping. Lukaru, what do you know about bubbles in stock markets? What do you know about bubbles? Other than that bit in Finding Nemo where the puffer fish goes crazy. Bubbles, 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 bubbles. I've really messed this up. If we time this poorly, guys, this Gabumon could shit on our dreams. I really hope that does not happen to us. He's about to do Nightmare. There it is. We block these. Don't let that hit you, guys. Do not let that. Do not let that move hit you. I've already said that a lot in this playthrough. I know you get the point. We're the kids in America. Great Depression or Great Depression. Let's go. Per the stock comment, as an American, it's a scary time. It is a scary time, Dead Dragon, yeah. If you are an older person with your like retirement and your pension, your mortgage and stuff kind of tied up in these things, guys, yes, it is a very scary time, yes. It can be. But it could also be a really lucrative time, if you're sensible. If you don't get sacked and, you know, the recession doesn't cause you to lose your job, if that happens to you, yeah, it sucks. It sucks big time. But if you guys are stable, you guys can save a little bit of money on the side. It could be a really good time to invest. Typically, from a historical point of view anyway. It's important because you can learn how to invest in the stock market in Next Order. Yeah, Douglas, you actually can. Kind of, yeah, kind of. As someone born and raised in America, DT sucks, man. The country shouldn't be run by citrus. Ursa, typically, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have introduced the topic of DT. But, yeah. In terms of the stocks exclusively, guys, it'll be very interesting to see what happens over the next couple of months. Maybe it'll just be a flash in the pan and we'll be back to normal very soon. But if not, then yeah, I don't know. I know that the games markets is highly inflated. Okay, Blue Crew. Short-term pain, long-term game. Buy the dip, invest US. Blue Crew. That's what I'm saying, my man. 6.25% to my pension, 9% to my 457B in an aggressive portfolio. Waiting it out, says Alpha. Alpha, I know you're going to be fine regardless. You're a smart guy. We can talk about it over a nice glass of whiskey one day, Alpha. That is my dream. But in the meantime, we gotta save. I just bought house 2. Ursa, that's kind of awesome though. Like, congrats on the house, man. Did you do anything exciting with Mrs. Ursa? Did you guys do like a party or anything, Ursa? A nice one. How many of you guys own your own house, chat? Let's do a bit of research. I don't, so don't feel ashamed. I'm 33 years old, guys. Me and Mrs. Wilfie are saving and saving and saving. We're just... Oh no, have I messed this up? Oh! Okay, that was really rude of you, Mr. Gabumon. 1 in the chat, guys, if you own your own house. 2 if you rent your own house. 3 if you live in a magical kingdom in the clouds. I could have messed this up again. We may be in trouble. I'm gonna do a small recovery here. Don't you dare nightmare me. Don't you dare... Oh! We actually just got destroyed. We actually just got destroyed. Okay. Case in point, guys. Sometimes Next Order giveth, sometimes Next Order taketh away. If you die to Gabumon Black and Nightmare and have been seeing me saying don't die to Gabumon Black, here is an example of what happens when you die to Gabumon Black. That's normally a single target move, but the fact it clipped both my Digimon sitting on top of each other's faces is wild. Okay, sorry, mistakes. Mistakes were made. Shit. I shouldn't have talked to you guys about houses and the stock market in Citrus. Now we've fucked everything. Right, both my Digimon are crippled and now hate me. Not exactly what I'd call a good start, but okay, it's fine. We have money, kind of. Angemon, hi. Please save my Digimon. Don't waste the regen disc. I got it, guys. Is that both my Digimon, or... Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry. Are you okay, little dog? Gucci Finn. I'm sorry. That wasn't fair. Speedwagon is age 2 and Gucci Finn is age 0. We're gonna have to do another life transfer. Right, guys, back to the fields we go. Although my HP is a bit buggered, but I think by the time we walk down there, we should be okay. The only thing we lose here is time traveling between the points, which is a bit awkward, but sometimes you get clipped, sometimes you get clapped, sometimes you get bent over and railed so hard. Did we just witness a rare Scrublord moment? I mean, listen, guys, I will admit I could have avoided that had I been 100% focused, but also I feel like what happened to me was a bit ridiculous. If he's wanting the play-by-play breakdown, my Digimon were in defensive mode from the prior attack, which I thought was Nightmare. It turns out it wasn't, so I got baited. When you're in the defense animation, the only way you can get out of the defense animation is to immediately cast it again, which takes about 2 or 3 seconds because there's a delay. Secondly, you can wait for your Digimon to come out of the attack animation. Now, if you wait for them to come out, there is always the opportunity for you to be vulnerable for a couple of seconds. A very, very tiny window where you're vulnerable and you can't push L1 and R1. I thought to myself, there's no way that could possibly happen to us. Gabumon saw the weakness in my eyes, the twinkle in his eye, immediately cast Nightmare as soon as my Digimon come out of block mode. And because I was mid-throw of my health disc, I couldn't react. Both my Digimon stood on top of each other and then both got hit by the single target attack. And one thing led to another, and here I am over-explaining myself. Listen, it's fine. Guys, it's fine. Okay, as long as it doesn't happen twice, we'll be okay, right? Nightmare off the rip! Lalamon, don't run into it this time, yeah? Thank you. Another thing is, in this game, guys, when you are healing like this, right, you'll often find, as soon as I throw this recovery, Gabumon, who is doing absolutely nothing right now, you see him? He's daydreaming of things that he shouldn't be dreaming about right now. He's thinking about the countryside, fishing, that vase that he wants to purchase for his grandmother, Shakira's ass. Who knows what's going on inside his mind? But as soon as I throw this recovery disc, right, and I'm caught in this animation where I can't do anything, I guarantee he will attack. Watch this. Okay, he didn't attack, but it doesn't matter. You know, the point is made that he could have. That's Nightmare. We block those. Lalamon, stay away. It's also an invisible attack. It's kind of hard to see. You know, there's a lot of reasons why this could be problematic. What's he doing? He's chilling. That's Nightmare. We block these. We do double block this time. We don't make the same mistake twice. Double block. See how that time it didn't hit Lalamon? It only hit Gotsumon, but the first time it hit both. Dirty, dirty, dirty. Maybe, after defeating this guy, the final boss of the game, no, not Dwayne The Rock Johnson, Gabumon Black, maybe the game will reward us by teaching us Nightmare to help us remember our failures, thus turning a bad scenario into a win. Digigods, show me the money. Thank you. Worth. Guys, sometimes you lose, sometimes you win. It's just, you just gotta dive, roll, figure out, you know. I have faith in America. I have faith in American. Good, good. I'm not worried about him waking up in Denmark. The Vikings have been chill for a long enough time. Let's not piss them off. Wait, what are we talking about here? Maybe the end of terms replacements will be up and running and then he'll praise himself for being amazing. Don't worry about the recession in the meantime. Oh, is this you guys? Is Ali talking about DT? Yeah, like I said, guys, I'm not really going... There's a lot of you guys in here. A lot of you guys are American viewers. And typically, what is really interesting about America, something that is not always the case in other countries, you guys, in America, you guys are your politics are very, very polarized, right? It's like either you vote Democrats or you vote Republican. in the UK, there is two main parties, but there are other parties and representatives that you can vote for. It's not just one or the other. When talking about US politics, it's very interesting because it's, you know, people are typically heavily one or heavily the other, and that leads to a lot of disagreements. Now, what I have found from my own experience is that although politics are important, some politics affects, that's nightmare. Oh, I think I'm going to get hit by this again. Okay, we tank it. What a gangster. I shouldn't really be talking about a complex topic like this while I'm trying to concentrate, but it's not that these topics aren't important, guys. Sometimes people's livelihoods determine policies and jobs and retirements and all of the stuff that affects our day-to-day lives. It could affect your children, could affect your healthcare, your education. Like, it's very important, right? But typically when I'm playing games with you guys, I'm trying to give you a release from real life. I'm trying to get away from all of that madness. And I also don't really like when friends turn against each other on these political topics, which is always going to happen. Now, like I said, I think there's a time and place for it, but I try my best. It was my fault because I brought it up. I try and stay away from these topics because what ends up happening is people get pissed off. People who are getting along in the chat sometimes fall out over the silliest of things. And yous are all mature and whatnot, so I don't normally mind too much, but if we can avoid any drama, I'd like it. So yeah. Realistically, what I wanted to talk about today was obviously the stock market scenario, which has been impacted by certain political moves recently. But I'm not really interested in talking about whether you guys like or dislike one party or the other, one political representative of the other. Because like I said, some of you guys really like these political figures, and some of you guys really dislike them. And there's not a lot of middle ground sometimes, so in order to keep the stream clean today, that's my thoughts. I know that's very boring and mature, and I know it's nice to talk about this shit sometimes, but I also get a bit nervous. It kind of contaminates what is a nice thing that we've got going today, you know? Here in the US, we can choose Corporate Warmonger Death Cult 1 or Corporate Warmonger Death Cult 2. I mean, even that, like, what I do, like, I will say, I'm from Canada, says Kogon. I mean, they've also got their own, they've just re-elected their Prime Minister, correct? I mean, look at the can of worms you've opened, Jack, I know. I do like, do you know what I really appreciate, and I really want you guys to take this away. We have people from all over the US in our community, and you guys are all fantastic. When you guys are here not talking about politics, you're all very friendly to each other, which I really like. And I know sometimes it sounds like, Jack, don't be a pussy, we can talk about these things. You guys have to understand that normally when we start chatting about politics, it just leads to people fighting. Within the chat, I mean. And it's a shame. Normally when these things come up, we do actually lose individuals based on what's been discussed. And sometimes it's not even me that's talking about it. Somebody will say an opinion, and then someone else will retaliate. Then they're forced to reiterate their retaliation, and then it goes back and forward. And people misunderstand, right? They genuinely leave, which is a bit, I mean, it can't be helped sometimes, but sometimes it can. So hopefully you guys understand my position on this. It's an interesting one, but it often does lead to a bit of drama. I do like that, I will say, there's a lot of you guys that take these discussions in good humour. There's a lot of you guys that are mature, you know, family men and women at this point. You have grown up a little bit, you have your own houses, you have professional jobs. A lot of you guys do have good banter about that, and I love you guys the most. Like, when Frankie's dropping memes or whatever, like, I do respect that. But I do also know that it's quite important, and sometimes the jokes and the humour can be missed on some people. And I don't want people to think that they're being disrespected or that their issues in life are being trivialized, because that's just not really what we're about. We're all about having a good time when our Digimon are shitting on the floor, you know? I'm trying to trying to keep it as light-hearted as possible. But I do love you guys. I feel like I'm quite open about these things. Like, I can listen to someone about their political opinions, and I can have a good chat about it without hating the person. But I know that not everybody is capable of that. And sometimes, depending on how strong someone's opinion is, they can actually come across as really aggressive or really, like, rude or whatever. And it just gets a bit messy sometimes. So yeah, I like you guys the way you are right now. No matter what you vote for, I think you should all vote for what's most important to you as a person. But yeah, sorry, that was my bad, chat. I didn't mean for this to get so serious all of a sudden, but hopefully you guys understand. That's fair, Mr. Wolfie. I'm hoping for the new Digimon story game as a success. I'd love to do more modding. Ursa, have you been doing any mods recently? Also, I asked you about your house, Ursa, but I don't know if you responded. I think I missed it. I apologise. I'm all for the God Emperor of America. Guys, if you were going to put a Digimon in charge of America, which would it be? Which Digimon would it be and why? I understand nothing, Jack. You know nothing, Jon Snow. Right, what I should be doing here to save time is actually... See if I was super tryhard, guys. What I would do is... I would teleport back to the city using an autopilot, right? If I was super tryhard right now, I would teleport back to the city using an autopilot. And then I would travel to the volcano and walk back to fight Garurumon Black. What I'm doing instead is going the slow route to show you guys that it's possible to still, you know, not play efficiently and have fun. This could end in tears. Let's just make sure that we're healthy before we go into this. Luckily, Garurumon should give us a big stats, which is very nice. MP disc. I legit love the community and how mature everyone acts. A lot of other communities are so eager. It's just, do you know what, Ronan? It's one of the benefits of having a small community. When you have a small viewership, right, and I've seen other streamers talk about this, because when your stream grows to a point where you've got too many people talking and you've got so much going on, it's really actually hard to have these kind of heart-to-heart sometimes. Heart-to-heart made it sound a little bit more cringe, but it's hard to have genuine chats about this stuff, right? One of the nice things about having a small viewership is that you can talk about these things and convey your thoughts without just absolute anarchy descending. Because the reality is, see if we were a 1,000 viewer chat right now, guys, and I was talking about some of this. As I was talking about how we didn't want to talk about politics and kind of keep the politics talk to a minimum, there would already be people flaming the entire shit out of each other. You know, there would already be people shouting abuse like, oh my god, you're one of those. Oh my god, I can't believe you said that, fuck you. And it descends so fast. When there's a big group of people, it's really hard to have a civil discussion because there's so much more room of people being rude. There's so much people of not caring. You know, that, the politeness goes out the window when there's a mob, basically. A lot of good sentiment is lost in a crowd. There's a lot more room for misunderstanding and mistakes to be made and just things, people say things that they don't often mean. Or maybe they do mean it, but they're just having a bad day and they over-amplify their message or something like that and it gets misconstrued. There's so much room for error. I've seen it 1,000 times. I do feel like the best streams on Twitch are the communities that actually handle this quite well. And it does often take a level of sacrifice from the intelligent viewers. The people who have been here for a long time often, and I've seen that, do you know what, I've seen this before and this is actually a really beautiful thing. I have actually seen before, guys, instances in this channel where maybe a new person comes in, and maybe the new person is maybe a bit rowdy, maybe they're quite a loud person, maybe they're very opinionated, maybe they're just really young and they just don't know how to present themselves or they don't care, right? It could be any number of things. I have actually seen people in our community, long-term viewers, who I know have different opinions to the person speaking, but instead of clashing with them, the other people kind of just let them calm down and chill. They kind of take a bullet, right? They almost like don't say anything to let the other person calm down, even though it goes against their like beliefs or their judgment or maybe even their own face in the discussion. Sometimes our viewers do that, and when I see that happening, it is absolutely like I just feel so like grateful, right? Gonna have to rewatch what I missed. Last Siren, all of our episodes will be uploaded to YouTube the day later. Nevik! $5! I'm here for like 5 minutes before I leave for work and I have no idea what you're all talking about. Swears D&D Last of Us being grumpy grandma? Nevik, your guess is as good as mine. We've fallen... Imagine, Nevik, imagine you're on a plane and the plane's crashing. It's on fire, you've lost an engine, it's spiraling out of control. You know when you fall out the plane and you fall into a forest and on the way down you crack your head off every branch of every tree all the way to the bottom? That's us right now. The plane crashed like half an hour ago. We're just falling through the topics now, injuring ourselves and making enemies as we go. Some of these bruises will never heal. But you know what? I appreciate you, Nevik. Thank you for the $5 super chat on YouTube today. Shout out to my YouTube homies. We love a little super chat. Do you know why? Because I don't often see them as much. And so when they happen, I'm like, oh, I forgot those existed. Nevik, thanks, mate. Love you guys. I need to focus. I can't read the chat when Garudamon's wailing on my butt. His dog's stronger than my dog. Maybe I should have changed the moves up, did I? Is he doing the Batman thing? No, he's not. He's defending. That's fine. Oh, double limit break. The double whammy. Breaking the worst commandment all the time, every day. Double hockey sticks for me. You could throw the baby in the ocean, says Ace Spades. I'm talking about the Lord's name in vain. Oh, Blue Crew, are you a priest, are you? Blue Crew, what grounds do you have to stand on to make these remarks? That's not what that means. Blue Crew, come on, tell me. What authority do you bring to this discussion, sir? I have been to the Vatican. Whatever that means. I'm talking about the Lord's name in vain. People won't act like it's always just saying Jesus or God and all. It's meant to be people who use the Lord for personal games name. Look, Crew, you don't know that. You weren't born 2,000 years ago when Muhammad got that written on his tablet. Who went up the mountain and got the tablets, guys? What was his name? We're either going in my homebrew setting I've been building for... Was it Moses? Moses, not Muhammad. Muhammad in the mountain. Was it Moses? Can't remember. How do you beat Rosemon in the game? A Skyfire farm. You need to buy a Glock 9 from the shop, Skyfire farm, and load it up with slug rounds. After that, just train up your Digimon. Is he spinning? Oh, he is, you son of a... medium recovery disc this time, I think. Dr. Pepper, the Lord's beverage. I love Dr. Pepper. I never used to, but I do now. I'm a big fan. The thing is with Dr. Pepper, I can't drink it in large quantities. But then I don't really drink much fizzy juice or sodas in large quantities. I'll have a little can of Dr. Pepper and I'll feel good. If I drink any more, ugh. You don't have to be talking about Jesus. It could be a lesser known contemporary Jeff Christ. He was a putz, hence the saying. Alright, Dak, thank you. Thank you, guys. I'll take your word for it, Jack, but I'm not, or Dak, I'm not taking Blue's word for it, though. I support baby dedications, but to make a baptism before someone can proclaim their faith doesn't seem right to me. Well, I mean, if you get baptized... Guys, I was baptized, but it's not like a blood contract to get baptized. Do you guys really... Are you guys really... Is this not like a... I guess it depends how seriously you take the baptism, huh? Yeah, I guess. Maybe that's... We're getting into an interesting topic of teaching children here. This sounds dangerous. It's very common in Ireland. It's basically a new baby party. Is there not some cool Spanish tradition that Christina's family could give you to the baby, Lawless? Is there not some wild Spaniard tradition of doing something fun with a baby? Like, I don't know. You know how, like, in The Lion King, Rafiki paints his face before he holds Simba above the Pride Rock? Surely Spain has to have something cool like that going on. It's not quite Africa, of course, but surely there has to be something. Isn't there something about kissing a bull in Spain and before you get married or something? Is there not something about sacrificing a bull or something? J-Cram says, what a strange time to join the chat. J-Cram, how's it going, pal? Moses got the commandments. Yes, thank you. Okay. Personally, I prefer the family commandments. Commandment 1, shut the hell up, says Ali. Ali, was that directed at me, or...? I was baptized. It wasn't too bad because I now have funny stories about how I cried from ice-cold holy water. But Longboy Danger Noodle, that might have made you the man you are today. That might have made you the Danger Noodle you are today. If you hadn't been... Maybe if you hadn't been dipped in the ice water, you wouldn't have such high ice resistance as an adult. Maybe that's the reason why you have 3 legs and you're half man, half horse. Who knows? We can't start singing that song again. I'm a half horse, half man. J-Cram, that's your fault. That's your fault, J-Cram. Get Gucci Finn some range skills. Good call, actually. I kept saying I was going to do that, huh? Partners, attack skills. Poison powder. See, it's poison, Ali. It's not acid. I was right all along, you fool. Root bind. Root buyer. Do we want to put on Biofield? 420! Oh, come on. Have we noticed that before? The Biofield, the green attack does 4... Come on, man. That is insane. Okay, Lalamon only has... So Lalamon's got a couple of choices, guys. She can punch the enemy, or she can also use another cool move where she punches the enemy, and sometimes if she's feeling a bit crazy and has enough MP, she can also Mac Jab punch the enemy. Gucci Finn... Did I call her Lalamon again? I think I called her Lalamon again. Did I do that? Pretend that never happened. Edit that out. Editor, edit that out. It's a good song and a good video. Is that a half horse? Half man? That move did not hit. Dodge it. We dodge these. Spanish Catholicism is dark Catholicism. It's basically how good Christian horror. Ronan, what do you know about Spanish people and their traditions? This is like Blue Karoo pretending that he was a sermon manager the other day. A minute ago. You guys are not qualified to talk on these topics, I'm sure. I wouldn't mind if you guys said, I'm not sure, but I think this. But when you guys are like, no, this is the be-all, end-all, and I'm like, wait. You know when I bring up a weird topic, guys, like, you know, what the Aztecs did? Or, you know, the mating habits of the Antarctic fire ant? Something that you guys know absolutely fucking nothing about, and then you guys are like, yeah, this is exactly how it goes, Jack. I've been there, I've seen it. I've seen the ants mating in Siberia. I've been there at the dawn of the third light of the second morning when Saturn's moons are spinning round Mars. Yeah, I've seen those ants fuck, and I know exactly what the hell I'm talking about. Did you set the American... Did you... At Lawless, what's happening here? It's a good song and a good vibe. I need to... Salmon punching makes surprising sense. Small dogs have really mean punches. Best horse-related song, and why are they both Irish? Horse Outside and My Lovely Horse. Why do you never talk about the habits of the priests of Craggy Island? Kirky, we don't talk about that. That goes in the X-File folder, okay? For more reasons than one. The Antarctic fire ant 100% mates upside down. I've seen it. Guys, listen. I know when you guys are bullshitting. Some of you guys bullshit more than others, and it makes it so predictable. Sometimes the most heinous bullshitter will tell me something about their own life that only they could possibly know, and I think, strong possibility there's a bit of bullshitting going on. Especially Blue Karoo. Especially... Don't spin! Nice. What Digi is she going for? Oh, hey, Kali Yuga. Oh, who knows? I'm going for John Wick as an ultimate. And I'm going to make my other Digimon Shaquille O'Neal. If I can get those two, we should be primed for Mega Digivolutions. What would my Mega Digivol... If we've got John Wick and Shaquille O'Neal as my two Digis, guys, what could our Mega Digimon be called? What's that big monkey thing that's not Bigfoot? What's the other name of it? What's the other name of the Sasquatch? Sasquatchmon. Siberia and is not Antarctica. Okay, Ali, listen. Ali, when I make up a completely and utterly fabricated story on the spot, it goes without saying that it might not make total sense. You don't have to correct this, Ali, but I actually haven't been to Siberia to see the fire ants mating in person. That was also made up. If some parts of the story didn't connect, it was just for the purposes of entertainment, not education, okay? Ali, don't. I'm truthing right now. Truthing so hard. I only figured it last time I played, but you can cancel out your block animation by using the block. Yeah, it's just slow, Kirky. That's what I'm worried about. Sometimes you can, but if you cancel it and then there's a delay before you can reblock, which is... It's like, right, if I've got 1 second, a 1 second window where I might get a hit, sometimes I just let it fly in case we keep blocking, but... Yeah. Okay, is that a half horse, half man? We really don't need to be going a bit ham on these, on young Garuru here. We don't need to stay here for too long. Our Digimon are all already looking quite strong. The Yeti. Dude, you smell like a Yeti! Name that movie, chat. Quickly followed by a later scene where the same characters shout, "I'm the Yeti." Hello gang, how are we doing today? Multi-Mum! Oh my goodness, you have no idea what we've been discussing. Multi-Mum, we've just been talking about the geopolitical status of the Dynasty of the Three Kingdoms. What have you been up to today, Multi-Mum? All jokes aside though, watched Father Ted, everybody. Does Father of Ted beat out the Vicar of Dibley? Kirky. Just on the grind as usual. The Ultimates died. Oh, well, the Ultimates died, guys, but we're not sad about it. Oh my god, Blue Crew! Thank you for gifting the sub to my boy Long Boy Danger Noodle. Keep streaming and don't lose until I'm back. Okay, phone's dying, battery, be back after charging. Ali, why does this happen to you every day? Ali, are you not one of these people who charges their phone at nighttime? You know, like the reasonable human beings. You know when you sleep, Ali? You're like Dumpster in his fucking wireless headset. Also, you should look up the wrestler, the Yeti, because it's baffling. J-Cram, we're going to need more than that. J-Cram, we're going to need more. I don't understand. Instructions unclear. Am I looking up the Yeti or the wrestler movie? With Mickey Rourke. What do I need to know about wrestling and Yetis? Ransom Errands played some hardcore WoW Classic with a buddy. Oh, nice. Is that a half horse? Did you kill Hogger today? Multi-mum. Is that a half hogger? Half man? We're getting strong. Can we talk about the Three Kingdoms? Because I'm a Lubu stan. Lukuru, I also quite like Lubu. Although in the Three Kingdoms game that I played the most, which was Kessen 2, Lubu didn't even exist. He wasn't in that game. Cao Cao and Liu Bei were there though. And Zhao Chan. And Guan Yu. And Zhang Fei. And Zhuge Liang. Jia Hao Ba. I'm trying to think of other generals from that game that I can remember off the top of my head. Zhu Wu. Not Uwu. He's later. He's in a different time period in Japan. I'm not sure this guy even knows what Father Ted is at J-Cram. Father Ted! Father Ted is the best, nothing comes close. Okay, it's been a while since I've seen Father Ted, guys, but I've definitely seen some Father Ted back in the day. There's the Father Ted line, what is it? There's the fucking... Jab, sister, jab, jab. Is Father Ted. Does that ring a bell? Do you guys even know Father Ted? Ooh. These names were never designed for the Scottish accent. Listen, I feel like I've just naturally smashed all of those perfectly. And if you guys want to quote me on that, if you guys want to match me mano a mano in the pronunciation of the Dynasty of the Three Kingdoms, guys, I'll be waiting outside. We can turn it in a rap battle if you like. Gang Ning? Okay, you've made that one up, Alice. That's not how you say it. You've just made that up. Gang Ning? Is that like if I say one more part of that, it becomes something either really funny or really racist? You know? Like when we called our two Digimon Enorma Zaskrak, you know? Like that, like when you extend it. Jack throwing up a set every time he says Zuwu. Zuwu? Oh god, that poor guy, that poor general thought he was going to be remembered. Why the fucking the Chinese just like archives of fame and history and, you know, historical prowess, only to be watered down to Zuwu. Stop doing it, chat. Stop it. You're making it worse. He's gonna come back down from heaven and strike me. He's gonna bring the fucking mandate of heaven down on my ass. Zuwu. That's so funny. I prefer Gangnam. A British rap battle, mate. Yeah, I'll shank your nan. Yang Ning was legit. He was a pirate who was recruited by the Kingdom of Wu. Wu? I've seen Wu. Let me see Wu's face. 600 stats. Can we go fight Jijimon yet? Do you think we're strong enough? Let's do one more fight, guys, then we'll try Jijimon. We've been here for quite some time. Jab, sister, jab, jab. Yeah, dude. Jab, jab, sister, jab, jab. When he's got the little nun and he's pretending to box. Oh, Lawless, listen, if you don't get the reference, it's fine, mate. Come back when you're a real Father Ted fan. Yeah, don't worry about it. Feckin' Greeks, they invented Gainus's Kirky. What's going on right now? Up to Gen 2 already? Reynal, Reynal, Reynal. Open Reynam style. Oh, are these still Gen 1? Gen 1 in my heart. But Gen 2 otherwise. Reynal, welcome. Zoo X Zuu Monster Hunter choose Scoliest Sewa. Alright, okay, I'm gonna stop. Shouts to Zuu though. He was an interesting monster to fight in Monster Hunter when he wasn't destroying my frame rate. He wasn't the fire squid, was he? Right. Dinner time with the lads. That was easy. Okay, these are not the Jijimon we're looking for. We're gonna go to the dead end town, guys. I'm gonna try and fight some big bad Jijimon monsters. In fact, do we go dead end town before we hit up the Psychmon? I guess we could try both. Let's try... Yeah, let's just give it a go and see what happens. We're not gonna full on commit to a huge grind with these guys. But, yeah. We'll do a little bit and see. Jijimon might be a bit too much for us to chew, but I'm willing to give it a crack. Waiting on these Gaburimon to stop being so aggressive like they can actually fight me. Bud Defs doesn't father Ted, I am disappointed. That's my one, sure they invented the gay's father. The octopus monsters were my favourite, to be honest. Raydao is my favourite new monster. I like Raydao a lot, yeah, he's cool. Right, I'll tell you what, let's just go over here. There's two sides to this area. I'm trying to remember which one has the better Psychmon. Or is it Jijimon level 20? Come on, Jijimon. Let's see what you got, homie. Hit me with your best shot. An ass crack, yeah. Hit me with your ass crack. Come on and hit me with your ass crack. Hit me with your ass crack. Fire away. Is that in other words? Oh no. Ah, you fucker. Small recoveries for both of y'all. Maybe when Gotsumon stops being angry, we can actually hit this guy. Nice. Good, 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 good. We tank those. We tank those. Facts, can't wait till they bring in his Shigeru Miyamoto form. Miyamoto Shishio. Sorry, I normally do that when Makoto comes in. Makoto Shishio. Back-to-back double limit breaks, baby. Dead Dragon, Arch-Tempered Raydao should be humbling a lot of people. I'm so ready to get brutalized by it. Have you been playing Monster Hunter so far, Dead Dragon, or...? Oh, Arch-Tempered is the monster they're bringing in on the next patch, right? Or whenever it comes out, I don't know. Right, this was quite a tough fight. We should get decent XP for this. Huge! Okay, cool. So Jijimon's cutting the mustard pretty nicely. Surprised my Digimon are not tired yet. Tyrannomon, ooh. Delicious. Did Jack just say he wanted to get shitted on? Deacon, how are you still awake? I know I... Wait, did I say that? I don't think so. New season of South Park in July, what do you think? Are they going to be able to eclipse the Make Love Not War South Park episode? That's all I need to know. Didn't they just release a new season of The Simpsons as well, guys? Is that not something that, like, randomly happened recently? Why is that a sticker? Where did that come from? Why? What is... That's not even Discord, that's Skype, dude, isn't it? Is that Discord? What did the Skype call used to sound like? New Monster Hunter is fantastic, but the hunters now are too good compared to the monsters. Monster Hunter's difficulty used to come from working through semi-awkward mechanics. Now with the weak spots, fluid movements, unlimited items, monsters don't stand a chance. It's Kirky. It's interesting, Kirky. A lot of people have been sharing that sentiment. Right, guys. You know what? Let's just head back to the old village. Take these guys back to Mother Base. And we'll arrest them up really quickly. We might even do a spot of training in the dojo if we can be bothered. Rest them up first, they deserve this. Okay, so we have done one transfer of life so far, which is a 6-hour.
Have you ever had a dream that you you had you could you do you want you could do so you do you could you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
That poor child. I'm 90% sure that has been extended. I don't think he sounded like that the first time he spoke. Okay, I don't think when that clip was recorded, he actually sounded like that, surely. Right, 600, 600, 600. Okay, we need to catch up on strength, actually, with Gotsumon, so maybe we just do double strength. No, wait. I lied. Stamina is what you need to catch up. A little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, see me in the club just a little bit. Yeah, sure, this'll do. Oh, yep. Okay, training.
Fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
Wild Hunter is basically their universe's version of Doom Guy. Oh, Skype was the blue blub blue. Whoop-de-doob. Be-boop. Whoop-de-doob. Guys, are you guys really trying to imitate what Skype used to sound like using actual language? Are you guys trying to explain to me what Skype sounded like right now? There's no way this is happening. You wish that you could do anything? Speedwag doesn't like this item. Listen, Mr. Swag. You'll fucking take it and you'll like it. You little shit. The sticker is a new DLC, Kelly, that's been added to Next Order. It's the PC patch. Sometimes just random stickers appear in the game. You have to just dodge them or you die. It's a bit weird. Right, it's the new day, new morning. Let's get out of here. These guys are both early risers, so we don't really need to stick around here. Our health and stuff looks fine at the moment. I'm going to grab some Koromon items, then we'll grab some meat, then we'll be on our way. Question is, do I want to actually mess around with more life transfer now or no? There is a full 2-day difference between the two, supposedly. So realistically, I should be taking more HP from Gucci Fin and giving it back to Speedwag to complete the cycle, I think. I think we're going to do it. You think I'll come to regret this, chat? I can't believe I'm doing this again. This is ridiculous. 6 hours, come on man, we could do this. So, from Gucci Fin, so right to left, right, same as last time. Gucci Fin to Speedwagon. This should reduce Gucci Fin and give it to Speedwag, thus nullifying the difference, correct? 6 hours. Let's do it. Skype goes hard. By the end of the story, he just looks at Alma and she's like, you have permission. And before she can finish the thought, Hunter has already beaten the shit out of the monster.
What happened?
Some Doshagama happened.
Skype goes kind of hard. He got his chat at work, guys. Chat, what are you talking about? Heals. We've collectively got Rickrolled. Nata, though. I'd pay some good money to hunt Nata. He could get arrested for that. Nata was okay. He was trying his best. He was okay. I'm going to sell one region. I don't need all these, so I'm going to sell 2 of these. I'm going to sell this. And medicine we keep. I'll sell this. Sell one of these. Sell one of these. Sell that. Sell this. We keep that. Where did I get 8 best meat from? What the heck? Have I been hanging on to that? Uncle meat we can sell these. Oily fruit we sell these. Coriander we sell this. Rotten meat. Oh, I need that. Obscure onion. Nice. You wish you wanted you could do anything. He was the literal worst. Oh, okay. And here was me trying to be nice and balanced in the chat, bringing some chill times, but no, if you guys hated Nata and every fibre of his being, then go off, queens. My bad, chat, sorry. Nata's only good because he manages my farms. Yeah? Okay, I'm not Nata's #1 fan, guys, but come on now. There's a PC mod that turns Arkveld into Nata. It's horrifying but hilarious. That sounds absolutely miraculous. Best meat 2, 2 and 2. Should we start grinding rotten meat yet? Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Boom, boom, ba ba down, boom, ba da boom, boom. Batamon, hi. And the only way is up, baby. Best meat can go in there. We have 17 best meat now. Perfect. We only need one more day of that shit. The rotten meat we can also stash. Plenty of food, plenty of toilets, plenty of autopilots, plenty of bandages. Some recovery discs. Wonderful. Let's go back to training. We're going to fly there to save some time. Again, the age difference doesn't really showcase properly here between the 3 and the 1, but realistically, Gucci Finn should be dying quicker and Speedwag should be living a little bit longer, so it should work out eventually, I think. Can I get some... No, he hates me. Monster Hunter had a story? Oh, J-Cram, be careful. J-Cram, you know what you're doing. Server Desert Hinterland. Let's go. I'm playing the game right now and I had no idea that Digimon can jump in front of each other to save each other. That's awesome. Yeah. It happens sometimes, Arachnid. Sometimes. How good are these Psychmon for giving us XP? Level 23. Come at me. Listen, guys, I did a poll and I asked you guys how many of you Monster Hunter players enjoyed the cutscenes, or how many of you guys skipped the cutscenes, and the vast majority. The majority that won the poll was people saying that they watched the cutscenes. So I'm just saying, you know, I wasn't part of that crowd, but I'm just saying. Olivia and you split from each other to hunt your own monster. She actually beat me to it. She cleared her hunt faster than me. Olivia was kind of badass though. I have not played it at all. You think you're gonna, long boy? Fucking what at Blue Crew? Nata is only good because of his bussy. I don't even know what that means. I genuinely have no idea what that means. Where's the what was the desert called in Final Fantasy 12, guys? What was that called? The city of something. Can we fight these guys? I don't know if this is going to end well, but I'm going to try. The Bacchanal Desert. Oh my god. Did you Google that, Kakra? Kakra, that seems like something you would Google. Oh, that just did so much fucking damage to me. Mercy, mercy. Jijimon, don't hurt me. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Jijimon. Oh my god, that move is so fast and it's so sore. Don't kill me. Whoa, whoa. Ah, shit. Don't hurt me. I think we're okay, right? Okay, we're good. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, what the fuck? He cancelled his defend. No, don't do the thing. I don't want him to do the explosion poop. That's fine. We can take that one. Just block it, yeah. Oh, the explosion poop sucks. I hate it. Stop doing that. Hold. Right. We win these. I don't know if this was a good place to come in and train, but here we go. I am a lurker. Okay, Darceth, it's nice to see you. Thank you so much for the prime, dude. The city of your mum. You've just made that. Listen. The desert in Final Fantasy 12 is not the city of my mum. Okay. I got another rotten meat here, though. That's good. We need these. Oh my goodness. Hey, Seraphimon. What's up, bro? I miss you. I love you. I want to be with you. Okay, one more fight against Jerry. One more fight against Jerry, guys. It's going to be okay. Jack, it's my all-time favorite game. If I know any game lore, it's Final Fantasy 10. Oh no, I was talking about Final Fantasy 12. What's the desert called in Final Fantasy 12? What's the city called? Not the city of your mum. I forgot. That's gonna annoy me. Rabanast is the starting city. I thought Raban was in Final Fantasy 14. Raban. Mr. Raban. Bomber Jack or Jesse's favourite character. Oh my god, I hate that move. It stinks. It's so painful. It's so powerful. More lethal than Multimum's favourite move, the Cooties Kick. No idea, not played 12. Oh, okay. Final Fantasy is your 10's your favourite of all time, Kakwar? Your favourite game ever? This is my story. So, Kakwar, how many times did it take you to get the Beseda Rocks to the top of the league in Blitzball? The city of Doshagama.
Some Doshagama happened.
You have the Dalmask. Oh, the Dalmasca. Dalmasca is what I'm thinking of. Jogador. Jogador, hi, what's up? Welcome back. Saw how much the new Switch 2 games are going to cost at launch, and it's pretty nuts. £75 for one game. Yeah, I know, Kakwar. Salika Wood. Multimum. This is normally where I would make a joke about penises, but I'm too mature for that, so I'm not going to do it. Thank you. I was thinking of Dalmasca, I think. Dalmasca is what I was thinking of. Rabon is awesome. Kick him in the cooties. What was I going to talk about? I'm going to replay Final Fantasy 16. I need more sexy Clive in my life. Toggle. Toggle, my wounds, Toggle. My wounds, boy. Yeah, we do like Clive, don't we? We do like a bit of Clive. Final Fantasy 16 was a good time. I quite enjoyed that. Felt very satisfying. I had a similar feeling playing Final Fantasy 16 and doing the action combos as I did playing Monster Hunter. What do you guys... there was something I was going to talk about. I can't remember what it was. On a completely unrelated note, a separate topic. Are any of you guys going to be watching the Devil May Cry Netflix series? Or what, guys? Dude, that move is so fast and it's so gross. It's so powerful. Stop it. I've saw the soundtrack for the new Devil May Cry anime and it looks really fun. It's genuinely like just full of like early 2000s, 90s tracks. Lalamon could die here, and I really hope that doesn't happen. I'm gonna risk it for a biscuit. Don't do it. You fucker. Fuck. Do you have any limit breaks here? No. Oh, you despicable rat! I'm never fighting this guy again. Dalmasca is the region and Rabanast is the city in Dalmasca. Oh, thanks, Molly. No. Yeah, I remember now. I realise how Lightning is actually my least favourite of the main cast of 6 after playing through it again. Do you think you're do you think it's like a kind of hate-love though, Kankwar? Do you think that you say that you hate Lightning because it's actually because you love her? Levitastic, hello Levy. Levitastic, welcome back. Never heard about it, but we'll need to give it a go, says Messiah. If it's anything like Castlevania, I'm interested in it. It kind of reminds me of the Castlevania series, which was a 10 out of 10. Do you know that the intro has Limp Bizkit rolling as the music for the credits? I'm definitely going to watch that, man. I think that's going to be great. Gucci Finn, no! Hold on, brother. We'll get you to the doctors. Gucci Finn, you little rascal. At least it wasn't E-Norma this time. Gucci Finn, don't worry. I got a bandage for you, little buddy. You're going to be okay. Alright, let's get out of this place. That place sucks. Gucci Finn, you're better than that. Oh, come on then, idiot. Way get wrecked. Let's try the other Psychmon. Let's see if these Psychmon give us good stats, guys. I'll be watching it. DMC is my favourite game series. Oh, nice one, Kurt. I don't know much about it. I don't know how good it's going to be. It might be trash, but it looks fun. Looks like they had fun making it. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. I think it looks fun. I might just watch the intro and then turn it off. No, I'm kidding. I'm going to need something to watch after I finish solo leveling Season 2. I might just fill the void. I've only got like 2 episodes left of solo leveling. He's just come out. Well, actually, I won't say anything. I won't say anything. He's just come out of the toilet, is what I was about to say. The first DMC game is good. Callie, what do you think about Devil May Cry 2? Kurt, what do you think about Devil May Cry 2? I'd be curious to know your opinions. Everybody hates Devil May Cry 2. That's the one I played first. I kind of loved it. Don't tell Vodcrack. Don't tell Vodcrack I said that. Okay, that's between us. Hey ladies, hey fellas, and the people that don't give a fuck. I actually had nothing to compare Devil May Cry 2 to. So I don't know why everybody hated it so much. I don't understand. I actually own, interestingly enough, I own the Devil May Cry HD Remaster Collection on PlayStation 3. Was it PlayStation 4? I don't know, but there's a HD trilogy that they released. And I bought it. And I left it in the cellophane forever, and I've never touched it. In fact, that's a lie, because we played through Devil May Cry 1 a little bit together, didn't we? On stream one time. We didn't upload it as a playthrough, though. Hey ladies, hey fellas, and the people that don't give up. Think, Blue, think. You should watch Invincible at Mr. Wolfie. Blue, I told you I started watching Invincible. I'm just not caught up. I've watched... Okay, Invincible, everybody raves about Invincible, but I watched like 4 or 5 episodes, and I thought it was like... There wasn't really anything much really going on. The only bit that really got me hyped was when there was that huge plot twist that happens at the start of Season 1, where something happens, and somebody pops off, and then they do something, and then suddenly there's a lot of problems for a lot of people. That was really... That caught my attention. I was like, damn, this is kind of hype. But then, the rest of the time, there wasn't really much happening. I know Invincible has like this absurd cast of voice actors, right? I'll need to go back to it. I think I got to like episode 3. Episode 4 maybe? I didn't, truly I didn't really give it much of a chance. But I don't know, I just didn't really feel like after 3-4 episodes I had a reason to keep watching it. It felt a bit kind of... I don't know, like nothing really happened. Devil May Cry 2 was my first 2 and it was awesome. Got to get to the end of the first season. Okay. I've heard good things about it, guys. Like, I have. I've heard lots of people saying good things about it. Least favourite is 2, 3 is my favourite. So why does everybody hate Devil May Cry 2? What is actually a secretly be a retelling of Devil May Cry and we get black-haired Dante? I did like playing Devil May Cry 5 with you guys. We played that on stream together. I bought that game when it came out. It was a very short game. But it was pretty awesome. It was pretty awesome. Short, but cool. Get to the end of the first season, The Boys, better than Invincible. I haven't actually seen the last... You know the last season of The Boys that came out? Whatever that is, season fucking 6 or whatever. Season 5? I don't know what season it was. That's the only season of The Boys I haven't seen. We used to watch The Boys on stream together, because I could, because it was on Amazon Prime, but then they took that feature away from Twitch, unfortunately. Watch parties used to allow me to watch TV shows with you guys. It was possible to do that, but Amazon or Twitch took it away. I think it was costing them too much money, and nobody was using it. Or people were using it to abuse the system, or I can't remember what the problem was. They took it away. They took it away the week before the Fallout 4 show aired on Twitch Prime, which was kind of sad. But like, if I could have watched, like... Guys, if we could have watched The Boys, Fallout 4, Jack Reacher together, that would have been really fun. I'm kind of sad that we can't do that anymore, but... I don't know, we didn't really use it that much. J.K. Simmons. Simmons is always good at whatever he does, dude. We mentioned the Are You Dragging meme earlier. Were you dragging? It's a build-up. Season 1 is amazing, it's a slow build. Medium recovery for you, good sir. Actually, I should heal my dog. Oh, no. Can block it. Dude, that was the most smallest shrilly shriek I've ever heard. My Lalamon just got clipped by the dog, and she made like a little squeak noise. Oof. I'm doing good. I'm gonna yawn, Umbra, but it's not. I'm just tired. Okay. Umbra, it's nice to see you, man. In the spin-off, there's a few dodgy scenes with the girl that gets smaller by getting sick. Oh. That sounds rough, Lawless. I just did an individual limit break. I was supposed to do 2. What? The Clone Guy? Season 3 or 4? I genuinely can't remember. It's been so long since I saw it. It came out like once a year, right? So whenever it started, 5-6 years ago. Herogasm was the name of the episode, Deacon. That's actually correct, yeah. That whole episode was wild. Yeah, man, that was something. Been playing AC Shadows, nice. Oh, actually, I actually applied for a code for AC Shadows. And I never actually, I forgot to check it. I started doing Digimon and I forgot all about it. Oops. I wonder if Ubisoft ever bothered to get back to me. Right, let's camp here, guys, and we'll take a little rest. We're getting into the nitty-gritty. We've been doing a lot of grinding today, and I know that's not going to be particularly interesting watching this back on the VOD later, but if you guys are playing alongside me, this will give you guys something to listen to, hopefully, when you are grinding, or if you still want to watch this, obviously, on YouTube, you can skip through it, which is cool. Yeah, going a bit hard like this on the grinds on our second gen of Digimon is a bit try-hard, but I think it will come back to benefit us. I'm probably going to leave this area soon. The thing is, a lot of the Digimon we need to recruit right now are on the other side of the DWNO Wastelands, and those areas are pretty tough. The enemies there are pretty scary, they're pretty strong, and if we try and go in there with our stats below a certain threshold, we will just naturally have a terrible time. So, I'm trying to slowly gain some power here. Less so about being strong enough to go in and beat these guys, but more just surviving. I need to make sure that we have the relevant power levels to just get through. I need advice for dinner, Jack. KFC or BK? BK has some crazy cheeseburgers that I'm dying to try, but I also feel fried chicken. Oh, Valmorian, dude, what a decision. I was going to have a KFC with Mrs. Wolfie on whatever day, I think it was like Friday or something. Me and Mrs. Wolfie were going to have a KFC, and at the last moment we changed our minds to Oh no, we changed our mind to McDonald's. Are you getting it delivered, Val, or are you going to pick it up? Because if you're going to pick it up, KFC could be fine. But I hate getting KFC delivered. Every time, I don't know, it's probably just the restaurant close to me, but every time they deliver it's always like not as good. You have to go in person to get it like fresh out the restaurant. If you're going to the restaurant, mate, then just go bananas, man. I'm always one to... I always try the new stuff when it comes out once. And then if I don't enjoy it, I don't get it again. But if you don't give it a go, you'll never know. It could be your new favourite. Although straying from what you know is good is also a bit risky. Right, hold on. I'm going to block here. I'm going to answer some of these questions. Levy, you asked what's my favourite TV show ever. I don't know what my favourite TV show is, Levitastic, but I do have a list of TV shows that I've watched below my stream. If you guys are on Twitch just now and you scroll down to the About section below my player, like the YouTube player is up top of Twitch, right? If you guys scroll down to my About section, I actually have a TV show section of all the TV shows I've watched. It's a little bit outdated because I haven't updated it in like 4 or 5 years, but that's some of my favourite shows of all time are in that list. I'm a bit of a boomer, so my show references are maybe a little bit old at this point. The show I'm watching right now is Yellowstone with Mrs. Wolfie. What else did we watch recently? What were we watching before Yellowstone? I think it was... can't remember. Gotta pick it up, they don't deliver. Okay. Val, do you have any... Are you inclined one way or the other? Do you know what you're gonna do one way or the other? Jack would have cringed at the clone guy. Oh no. Is it worth my time to get back into the boys and watch it, guys? Don't forget Renamon boost stats for feeding, a bit pricey but worth it. Yeah, no, you're right, Umbra, for sure. It is still early in our playthrough, guys. We don't have a ton of money yet, but we will soon. Normally I start looking at food buffs and stuff when I get into like my 3rd gen, 4th gen. But I'll probably use Renamon to buff my bonds and stuff later with milkshakes. We actually only have a prosperity in the city of like 40. So we're not too far into this playthrough. This is day 3. It gets soggy when delivered, yeah, 100% Messiah. Breaking Bad might be my favourite TV show. I think a lot of people like Breaking Bad. I'm going to be honest, Breaking Bad was pretty awesome, but I took breaks from it. There was a part when I was watching through Season 2 and Season 3 of Breaking Bad, and I had to stop watching it because I was getting fed up, and then I'd go back to it. You know, I'd take breaks, unironically, from the show called Breaking Bad. But I think overall Breaking Bad was pretty good. I watched it after it came out on TV. So like I was able to like bulk watch it. Whereas like some people who were watching on TV would like watch it live 1 episode a week or whatever, I think. So maybe it was a bit different for those people, but they got a crazy cheese chicken burger. Guess that solves the issue. Nice. Val, enjoy that, man. Val, do you know what the most important thing for me as an adult, like when I'm choosing what food to order, let's say I'm caught between like 2 or 3 options and I really don't know what to do. The best thing I've realized I can do is to just pick one and just immediately like go for it. Because see, do you know when you're sitting trying to choose what to want and it takes you more than 15 minutes, it's actually painful. It becomes painful. I start getting annoyed. So I think you just pick one and you just go with it. You just commit and be happy with your choice. And then see if it sucks next time you do the other options. I'm from America. We are much more lax with the food laws here, but we would typically have to make the meat fresh because it's very obvious if it's not fresh, so Americans will send it back. Yeah, I mean, James, I don't know, mate. I think obviously America's a big place as well, so if that's the norm for you guys, I believe it, you know. If you tell me that's the norm, I believe it. But I get you, I get you. As for my McDonald's with table-served ground pepper and caviar. I don't know, guys. It's a funny... Yeah, dude, I don't know. I hope when I order McDonald's or KFC or Burger King or whatever, I hope that the food's piping hot and it's fresh. And 9 times out of 10 it is. I do think you're running a risk when you get these foods to be delivered though. Like, you have no idea what you're going to get. So that is obviously something that's maybe a concern, but... Please tell us how you create the glorious McRib. I don't think it's that glorious, to be honest, Blue Crew. I did make a couple of McRibs in my time, but... The McRib really wasn't that exciting. I actually can't even remember how they made it. I just remember putting it in the holding bay, which is what you guys were talking about earlier. We called it the UHC. Something holding container or something. I don't know. The big massive thing, it holds all the chicken. The burgers are held at the front. And the chicken was held in these docks of like temperature kept areas. And they were held on timers for a maximum of 20 minutes. So like your selects and your legends and all that, they would all get held for 20 minutes tops. And then binned. When the McRib was made, it was stored in that compartment. But it was never actually really that popular here. Which is hilarious, because you guys always talk about it like it's the second coming of Jesus. When in reality, I don't think the McRib was, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. The McRib never really seemed that popular when I worked there. We never got that many McRib orders. I can't imagine it sold very well. But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I had a friend get fired from BK because he put too much ice in his cups. He must have done something else wrong. I don't think he get fired for putting too much ice in the cups. That has to be like a stretch story, right? Like maybe he done a lot of things wrong and then that's what he told people he got fired for. Maybe that was like the final straw. Like, here's the thing, guys. Like, if you have an employee who puts too much ice in the cup, it's like, you just tell them, listen, Daniel, can you stop putting that much? Look, I'll show you. This is how much ice you put in, bro. Boop. Easy. Now, if Daniel was to do that 500 times in a row, despite being told 500 times not to do that, eventually you will get fired. I mean, if Daniel did that on day 1 and he did everything else perfectly, I don't think he would get the sack for that. But I don't know. Maybe he was. Maybe he was very unjustifiably fired. That just seems a little bit sus, you know? Like, I just don't know. Maybe Daniel turned up late lots of shifts, or he kept, like, walking out, or maybe he kept, like, I don't know. Maybe he turned up and he stunk of buffalo anus. Who knows, guys? Maybe that was just the final straw. He fucked ice up one too many times. He flew too close to the sun, in this case the ice machine. This holds to my theory of McRib Immaculate Conception. No one knows it was created It's simply beholden by the people. Wait, what's happening here? Universal holding container, thank you. What do you think, Ace Spades? Do you think Daniel was out of line when he got fired for putting too much ice in the cups, or do you think that was the only problem he did? People complained and the manager told him twice and then still did it. I mean, to be honest, if the manager tells you something twice not to do something after customer complains, and you are shit at everything else, the manager's realistically got no reason to keep you. At that point, whose fault is it, you know? What do you think about that story, Ace Spades? Do you defend your friend? Do you think that they were in the right, or what? He fried for our succulent food sins. I've never seen anyone get fired for customer complaints in 6 years at Burger King. Two grill workers got fired one morning for hotboxing the deep freezer. James, that is absolutely fantastic. That takes a lot of balls to hotbox the deep freezer. I was actually in the freezer a lot. I would do a lot of delivery stuff. I worked with the deliveries quite a lot. Not as much as some people, but I helped out. I actually enjoyed it, actually. As long as I had my my cozy gloves and my cozy coat that day, it was aight. You could normally just go into the freezer, and if you were in doing the freezer delivery with someone else that you liked, you just chat pish for like 40 minutes. It was great. Gang, do we have a Hacker's Memory playthrough on YouTube? Hey, Cody. We do indeed, yes. There's a Hacker's Memory playthrough on YouTube, yes. It's a bit dated, Cody, but it does exist. Yeah, he was not the brightest bulb. It's literally the easiest change. I think the manager just realised it was only going to be the beginning, lol. Yeah, you can understand the manager's thought process. If they see you doing something wild and they're like, oh mate, there's no hope for this one. I can't spend the next 40 hours trying to train you to be somewhat normal. Yeah, no, we're going to let you go, bro. I will say, guys, in the UK, at least in Europe, some places in Europe are really strict about this as well. And I think this is quite different to American culture and how it works for you guys, but in the UK, it's not impossible to fire you without good reason, because you can get fired, but you can't just get fired on a whim. I think, again, like I said, some jobs in like Germany and certain countries, obviously I'm not saying that you can never be fired in these places, but it's harder to fire in Europe than it is in the US, from what I understand. Again, I don't have a huge amount of experience, but from what I've heard, I think in the US they have a lot less laws protecting the workers. Is that correct? Do you guys think that's fair, or am I completely wrong about that? That's what I keep hearing. Like, you know how in like all these American movies or like TV shows where like the mum's like, I really need this job, please, I really need, and then the manager's like, you're fired. It's like, that doesn't really happen. You would have to be really like bad, or the restaurant would have to go under, or you would need to be a really problematic employee to get sacked. Like, if you were just a bad employee, I think you'd have to be really bad to get sacked. They do like a trial period here where they do what's called like your probation, where they keep you in for like a month. You get paid like the regular wage, but then at the end of it, you're not guaranteed to get the job. Obviously, if you're well behaved and you turn up on time and you're clean and you're presentable and you listen to commands and you behave yourself, you're probably going to be just fine. It's not actually that serious. But if you are an absolute fucking train wreck day after day, then you won't pass your probation and then you won't get kept on. I think that's like what a lot of these places like McDonald's have to protect themselves from absolute shitters. But then after you've passed your probation, I think it's quite, I don't know. You'd have to have like a serious case to be like kind of dumped on the spot. Thanks, gang. Someone mentioned it was free on PS Plus earlier, so I'm going to take a crack at it. A nice one. Cody, you can let me know how you feel about the older playthroughs, because, like I said, I recorded those like 5 years ago, 6 years ago. 90-day trial, yeah. That's Deacon said that. Most US states are at will employment, meaning that either an employer or an employee can terminate employment very easily. Wrongful termination can still happen, but it's obvious. But it's obnoxious to prove and have it upheld. Yeah, and then the thing is, James, as well, you have to go through all... Like, maybe some people can't afford to go through the legal battle, so they can't fight it anyway. It's, like, not worth their time. I could definitely see that happening. Right, we have spent a long time training these guys today, and it wasn't my intention for this to happen, guys. I actually wanted to make more progress. So I might end up merging this together with tomorrow's stream or something. I didn't mean to overgrind these guys. All the jobs in the US are at will. What do you guys think about that from like a worker's point of view? What do you guys think about like how that works? Do you guys think that's fair? Do you think it's bad? to me that sounds pretty treacherous. Like, I hate the idea of being a worker who is minding their own business, behaving themselves, and then, you know, you've got a mortgage to pay, maybe you've got a kid, maybe you've got 2 kids and a family, a wife, a husband, a dog, I don't know. Like, to be just sacked on the spot for no reason could be very, very, like, understandably problematic if you have bills to pay. But then, I don't know, there's also scenarios where what happens is, in Europe, where, like, these companies, they will take on lots and lots of employees during, like, a hype cycle, like a yearly hype cycle, where there's lots and lots of commerce and the economy's doing well. They'll hire all these employees, and then when a recession, or an unexpected downturn in the economy comes out of nowhere, they've got all these employees they're not legally allowed to fire, and sometimes it can actually, like, superly fuck the company right up. Which you could obviously argue is the company's fault for overhiring. It's maybe something they should have thought about, but again, you don't know what's around the corner in terms of, like, the economy or when the next recession is going to happen or anything, so sometimes people can make good business decisions that suddenly are bad, and then they've got all these employees that they're like, oh wait, we gotta fucking pay these people. Obviously the latter scenario sounds a bit better than the first scenario where you just get sacked on a whim, but I don't know. What do you guys think? Last Siren says, I wish there was a way to sprint on the PS4 version. Me too, Siren, me too. Kinda sucks that that was never added, to be honest. Want to kill this guy here. Is that enough to kill you? Nice. My resume was fucked up for a while, but my job now rocks. Good, Caveman, good. I always get fired for getting sick of managers and telling them to piss off. It's corporate BS to minimise employee rights, says Darth. Yeah, it sounds like that, Seth, to be honest. Hard to say because there are always two sides of the story, but definitely think there should be more protection for workers rather than the companies. Yeah, especially if the companies are making billions of dollars of profits, guys, right? I think so too. I think so too. I don't like it, but I always take jobs based on company culture. That won't be a problem at a good company. Ace Space, that's quite a good angle to consider, yeah. You're kind of taking on the responsibility, Ace. I quite like that, mate. Like, you are taking the responsibility. It's like, right, I hope these people treat me right, but I'm also taking the onus of doing my research and working for someone who will, you know, who is known to have a good work ethic or something. I quite like that. That's good. Because there's a lot of people who just cry about how their life's unfair, and it's like, well, you know, yeah, it sucks that this or that happened, but, you know, you could also make an effort to avoid situations as well. This is getting into murky territory, because it's like, well, how, you know, how much can you do to avoid becoming a victim of something, which is obviously a bit of a dangerous topic, but from like a working in the workplace kind of type of discussion, yeah. It's absolutely treacherous. You hear all the time how companies sack entire crews just before it's time for bonuses. Yeah, that's rotten. Nico, that is rotten, mate. That sucks. Lukaru, thank you for gifting a sub to my friend Harunki. Could be like my ex who is trapped in a foreign country because she's under contract there for 6 months even though she wants to quit and go home. I remember this, Lukaru. I remember this relationship. Although I didn't know that about it, to be honest. I played through Cyber Sleuth but never got around to Hacker's Memory. Will dedicate some solid hours this weekend after all my farming duties are done. Nice. I come back and I see people praising the McRib, Kakwar. I don't know, mate. I don't know how to explain where we're at right now. Certainly been doing a lot of grinding. Let's, is there anything we could do? Let me just have a quick think, guys. Is there anything we could do in-game right now? We're waiting on the meat to grow for the meat farms. I guess we could go to Bonnie Resort and pick up some more great wood that we're eventually going to need for the dojo. That's a good thing to do just now, actually. Let's do that. Because it's almost time for our characters to go to sleep. The reason I wanted to take down these enemies here is because this point here has some stuff. I don't know if this is particularly good or not, but... Okay, no, never mind. Although Digilight I think we need for something, do we not? Alright, we'll grab that. Let's go across back to the Palace of Thorns. We have to be kind of careful because our Digimon are... they're getting there in terms of strength levels, guys, but they're not uber powerful. So... Wolfie, what would be your ideal Digivolution line? Mine's Candmon, Wizardmon, Myotis, Mistymon? Craniummon. I don't know, Nico, it depends. I'm more of a go with the flow kind of guy, Nico. Is that a cop-out? Where can I train my Mega Omni Shoutmon? Asked John Doe. John, how much stats does your Omni Shoutmon have? How strong is it? What's its attack, defense, stamina, speed? If you've got a very, very powerful Digimon, Joe, the only place you can go is towards the late game. Do you have the Cauldron unlocked yet? Do you have Infinite Cauldron unlocked? I'm tired of fighting Mega Seedramon with Metamons. Mega Seedramon being in Mod Cape, that Mega Seedramon? Move on to the next one, my guy. Whatever the next training spot is, my dude. She's very sick and needs to go home for treatment, but the company she works for took her passport and is holding her hostage. What the fuck? Look at her. Are they legally allowed to detain her passport? That seems a bit sus, mate. God damn it. Guys, when you think your day's going bad, just be glad you don't live in a country where that is the norm, you know? When you feel like you're down and out, just remember, you might not actually have it as bad as some people. 3k all stats. Oh, cool. John Doe loved you in 7. Good movie reference, Nico. 7's a great movie. Jack, have you ever had long hair like long man? The longest I've had my hair... no, not long. I had enough hair to put in a ponytail once, but like it was a little tiny baby ponytail, and I pretty much got my hair cut immediately. You think of like, you know in Final Fantasy VII, you know when Cloud's a little kid, he's got the little tiny ponytail? I was able to do that once, but not for very long. And honestly, I didn't really like it that much. We did a man bun once on stream, never again. I'm having an IT issue at work, and they asked if I tried cleaning my cache last Monday, and I replied right away that I did. This Monday I replied again that I haven't received a response, and just now they said I have exhausted all options that I can support with. Caveman, Caveman, that sounds awful, dude. Have you tried cleaning the cache? Yes. I'm sorry, that's all we can do for you. Get fucked. Caveman, that's brittle. Oh god. When you're feeling down and out, just remember your country doesn't have ice. There you go. Oh boys, what a day it's been today. Mine started pretty light, but it's been getting a bit worse now. I've been counting my blessings because I know some people have it way worse. I mean, there's two sides to that as well, guys. Like, I always, from like a pick yourself up and move on kind of view, obviously you have, like, one of the only things you can do in life is to keep trying, to keep fighting, regardless of what it is that you're doing, right? To keep on keeping on. But that, obviously, just because somebody has it worse, also, the flip side is that it doesn't nullify your problems, you know? Obviously, as well, depending on the topic and the problems discussed, sometimes it's not right for me to use a kind of one brush, you know, strokes all. What's the phrase I'm looking for? Like a one shoe fits all solution. You can't just comment something like that and for it to apply to everyone, which is some of the dangers of like speaking at large to a Twitch chat. Like if I can say to you guys like, oh, if you're having a bad day, you know, just drink water, buckle the fuck up and get on with it. That can apply to someone who's stubbed their toe in the morning, but it might not apply to someone who's maybe just lost a loved one or something, right? It's different advice applies to different people. Which is why you should always take what the Twitch streamer says with a pinch of salt sometimes. It's really hard to give you guys positive, uplifting advice with also not sounding like an asshole, which is impossible sometimes. She took a job in Thailand and then travelled to Laos, and she's basically stuck working for a company that's holding her hostage. Look at her, are you going to go over there and be her romantic saviour? Are you going to fly in on your Apache gunship, McRib in hand, and then turn up 3 minutes before the company office opens and demand a McRib? That's what the real blue crew would do. Painting with broad strokes? That works, yeah. That works, James. Hell yeah, Kakwar. I never complain about my life. I have everything I need or want. I even picked up a hobby recently. A Warhammer army. Oh, dude, Nico, we have so many people in our community that do Warhammer miniatures. Ronan's been getting into that. Ronan, you can talk to... Okay, Nico's on YouTube, so you guys actually can't see each other's comments right now, but Ronan and Nico, you guys can meet up about your Warhammer hobby. I'm really pushing my Digimon at the brink here, guys. I'm trying not to put them to sleep so that I can hit this tree 3 times. And then I'm going to put them to sleep in the tent. And then we're cooking. No, dog, Wolfie is my sole source of life advice. Yokage, I'm glad that you can joke about these things. Camp. Oh, I've got Warhammer Army to pay too, Nico. Alice, are you still awake? Alice, you said you were going to bed like 4 hours ago, no? Got some Age of Sigmar dudes. Cake is good. First live here. I watched the Digimon World 1 walkthrough recently. Hello, Cake. How's it going? Nice to meet you. Nice to see you. I am good. Cake is good. I am Groot. Saying I am Groot is actually quite therapeutic. I don't know why. Slaves to Darkness. Finishing my Slaanesh chosen. Then I'm doing Tzincht Sorcerer Lord. You guys could be making this up and I have no idea. I'm just at the mercy of your guys' discussions. Alright, Gotsumon is Digivolving. I harvested a tree. Does that mean he's going to become Woodmon? I have no idea what this is going to be, guys. Don't tell me. War Greymon. Nice mon will do, okay. I'll settle for that. But we won't be training in the Logic Volcano, that's for sure. Okay, Icemon has arrived. I'm not sure what his other options were. We don't have the dojo level 2 yet, so we were always going to just be rolling the dice. Icemon's a bit of a wild one. I am Groot. Scottish life advice is amazing. I remember John Pinette talking about his Scottish uncle's diet. You see something and it looks all sweet and tasty, don't eat it. I don't know who John Pinette is. Maybe I should know, Nico. But that sounds pretty solid, yeah. If it looks good, it's probably bad for you. I came right back as Gotsumon evolved. Kurt, it was your fault. You inspired him. Right, we're just waiting for Salamon to evolve now, but I don't think that's going to happen for another day and a half. So we are a little bit all over the place here. We have our first champion. Icemon is a champion, I think. 8 in the morning. I always turn it off when I'm done. I don't know why it's so slow. Power save function turned on. Speaking of hobbies, says James, I'm actually about to buy into the Digimon TCG. It's really fun, but kind of pricey to get a strong deck. Not as bad as Yu-Gi-Oh, though. Do you have experience playing other card games like Yu-Gi-Oh, James? I'm guessing you've tried that before, have you? I hope you enjoy it, dude. I actually don't have any of my own Digimon TCG cards, but the chat keeps trying to convince me to get involved. Back again for a sec, says James. You may have already said this a lot, but do you have Digimon you would personally want? If you're a tamer in the Digit world, yeah, James, I've got a little list. I posted it earlier. I can't remember what. I've got a couple of Digimon that I like more than others, James, but honestly, I'm chill. I also play Digimon TCG, says Frog Memes. Right, let's get the hell out of here. It is the morning, so technically, I think we travel back to the city, guys, and try and wrap up some things. I'd like to get 2 champions before we end today. I think we can achieve that reasonably. Let's go in and have a look at our builder and see what we put on. I think it was the restaurant, right? Yeah. Digivolution Dojo we can now build, which is great. We're going to put that on. Oh, I can just put it on straight away, actually. Okay, the dojo is now cooking, guys. I should have done that upgrade a while back, but we got it now. What have you got for me, Zudomon? 10 Digisaps. Sure. Go ahead and get me some real stones, please. Magnadra, your Digimon are out of sync? Well, one of them's just Digivolved. They're not really out of sync. I mean, they're out of sync a little bit, but not to the point where it's problematic, I don't think. Magnadra, how are you? Yeah, we did some experiments with our Digimon in the first cycle where one of my Digimon evolved into Ultimate a lot sooner than the others. And so as a result, we transferred a full, I think it was 6 hours, 12 hours. We transferred 12 hours between the Digimon to the other one. But now the Digimon we transferred the life to has actually passed away faster. So I think it was a mistake to do 2, like I think it was a mistake to transfer the life. At the time I thought it was the right play, but we have since transferred the life back. So I think what will happen is, although there's a little bit of a desync now, my theory, take this with a pinch of salt, my theory, my hypothesis, if you like, is that when Salamon digivolves to Rookie, or from Rookie to Champion, and then these guys go up to Ultimate, and then they get to Mega, my theory is that both Megas will pass away at the same time, roughly. There may be a little bit more of a discrepancy still, but realistically, they should end up digivolving together. And then when we get to our Gen 3 Rookies, which is normally where I would try and stabilize, we should have our Digi somewhat in sync. But only time will tell. I'm actually kind of glad that it's not working out perfectly, because the last 2 times I've played through this game with you guys, we have finessed this down to the wire absolutely perfectly. Like every single generation in both playthroughs, from Generation 1, 2, 3, 4, every single generation has had a perfectly synced pair of Digimon. It's just interesting that the one time I record it for uploading to YouTube as a series, that's not happened for us. But what I keep saying to you guys is I actually think it's better this way, because it's actually given a more realistic example of how Next Order sometimes plays out. It doesn't always go to plan, and sometimes you know, if shit gets fucked up. So I'm actually kind of happy it's working out like this, because it's letting me figure things out as I go. And it also helps show you guys what to do if you get into trouble. Right, we actually have some best meat available, which is good. I might quickly, to speed up the cycle, I might actually do some training in the gym here. Something that I don't normally do, but in order to get these guys somewhat together, it would be cool to maybe do a bit of catching up. I think I've already... Did I collect meat for today? I think I did, right? Did I? No, I did, yeah. So... for the DWNO Wastelands, we need rotten meat and we need best meat. I actually need to plant rotten meat. I'm going to do that right now. We have all the best meat we need, which is really good. Rotten meat, we get 4 at a time, which is going to grow a lot faster. So in a day's time, we're going to get 8, and then we'll have to wait a day or 2 to get the other 8, but we should be able to farm it. The rotten meat for Goblimon is less important than the Tyrannomon meat, but it's still good to get. So we have 21 best meat, which means we can go hand that in if we want to. We could do that now, actually, if you guys want. Rotten meat, I've only got 3, so I got to wait on that a little bit. We don't have a lot of recoveries at the moment, so I probably should have bought that with Tentamon when I was there. I'm going to do that just now. Actually, John Panette has lost a ton of weight. He had a heart attack while stressing over running his niece's wedding. Oh, God. Aggie, that doesn't sound good. I hope he's alright. Y'all overseas have great card game community, says John Doe. What do you think, chat? What deck should I run if I start playing Digimon TCG? Is there some sort of beetle deck, dude? Is there an Aquamon deck? It's just a random request. I don't actually care. What do you guys think? Cake says... What did Cake say? Very much the spiritual successor to DW1, though the difficulty curve is vertical at times. Did Cake ask about this particular game? I must have missed that. Right, guys, let's speed up a bit of time here. Dude, the way that Gotsumon... Oh, sorry, I should say Speedwagon here. Icemon, the way he turned around and faced the camera when I came into the building there was terrifying. Check this out, I'll do it again. Watch in the middle of the screen. Ice Gotsumon, or whatever. What is his actual official title? What's his name? Icemon. When Icemon turns to look at the camera, guys. Never do that again. How not to get a girlfriend 101. Or how to get a girlfriend depending on what she's into, who knows. Salamon, let's get you on catch up here. Gotsumon is going to be powering ahead in terms of points here. Let's let him rest for a bit. This is not a good idea. You should always get value in your training, but I'm going to just put him in the rest point here. I like when my Digimon are somewhat in sync. You could theoretically, you could argue that I'm missing out here on free stats, but I'm not going to stay in this gym for too long. I'm just going to power through quickly and try and lessen the period where we actually do have a gap between these two. Salamon should be digivolving tomorrow, I think. We're going to have to wait. Although it could be a little bit sooner, we'll see. Salamon is down in terms of wisdom by quite a lot as well, so we'll give her some wisdom. Speed is actually probably more important, although MP would be nice also. Let's do this very quickly. I don't normally come into the gym, but sometimes you have to. Wild No Ivern? Hello, No Ivern. Is there a way to play the Digimon TCG online? It's coming soon, Ivan. It's not out yet, but it's just been announced. It will be available in the next year or so. I don't know when the release date is, guys. Is there one? Do you play Pokemon Pocket TCG? I do, Sonic. I've got a friend code, which is, again, there's a lot of these commands that work for Twitch, but they don't actually work for YouTube. I'll give you guys my friend code for Pokemon TCG. If you guys go like this on Twitch, Pokemon TCG, this message will get copy-pasted. I'll quickly post this in YouTube so you guys can see. I haven't played Pokemon TCG in a few days. I don't play it as religiously as I did when it came out at launch. I've been getting kind of bored of it, to be honest. But I do have an account on there, and I do collect some stuff, so I'm pretty much a free-to-play player, though, if I'm being honest. I don't really have that insane cards to show off, but I do like opening the packs. It gives me a dopamine hit. Alright, let's do this. I know there's a lot of people going to be freaking out that I'm not training my Gotsumon here. But realistically, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Let's rest for an hour. I just checked, yep, it's on there, the expansion for 2024. MP for Salamon. This is actually quite good that we have an opportunity to do this, guys, because what this is allowing us to do is also advance the time where we are growing meat in the fields. And right now, our progression in the story is being kind of somewhat held up by our lack of best and rotten meat. If I was a bit more prepared, and something you guys can do in advance if you want to, is to try and plant the best and rotten meat in advance so you don't have to worry about it like I'm doing now. All in all, this is going okay, though. When you're playing this Digimon game, you can get super efficient. Like, see, when we've been playing today, we've spent about an hour, 2 hours grinding in the desert against Garurumon, Vegemon, and all those other Digimon. That's only been a day or so of in-game time. So, in order to keep the playthrough flowing and actually have different mons on our screen from time to time, it's actually okay to dive into the gym sometimes if you want to. Just be clear, though, because I know there might be some people who be like, ah, Jack, we got you. You said not to use the gym, and here you are. Just to be clear, guys, the reason I'm using the gym right now, yes, I am getting stats from it, but I'm not doing it because I feel like this is the way to make my Digimon as strong as possible. I'm just trying to bring back synergy between the two, and this is the quickest way I can do that. Does that make sense? I guess you could spin it whichever way you like, but I know I'm just trying to make that clear for you guys. Okay, let's put Gotsumon back into the training. Salamon, you can get some strength points here. Yeah, we're going to use it when we need to. Just not all the time. Right, almost bedtime. We're going to rest here. Put them to bed. I'm really hoping that when they wake up, Salamon will Digivolve, but I think it might take another hour or two. This is second gen. Your rookie has 200, 300 more stats than what my champion ultimates do. We spent a long time training today. Yeah, we did. We did, guys. I'm not saying this is ideal or whatever. It's just the way the cards have landed. Let's do Wisdom. Gotsumon, you can get some more MP. That's never a bad thing to have. That will allow us to keep training a little bit more. I'll do one more training sesh here. And that's bedtime. Now, if Salamon doesn't Digivolve as soon as they wake up, guys, do not be shocked. I think there's still a 6-hour difference missing from her evolution window. So we might have to wait. And it looks like we have to. But today she should, quote-unquote, should Digivolve. Let's get about our chores for today. I actually forgot after all the training to come out and get this bonus. Oops. Whoopsie, whoopsie. Bad Jackie. I always forget this. It's because he wants them to pump iron. Exactly. Nothing like a good bit of pumping. Luckily, these Digimon are morning risers, so they're up quite early, which is nice. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Towards the end of the cycle of Digimon, we'll have to wait and see how these two get on in terms of like life total. I assume that when they get to the end of their life, we should be in a good spot. But only time will tell, and I can't see the future. And I'm also not willing, if I'm being totally honest, I'm not really willing to load the game up. You know, I could save now, we could load the game up and fix it and correct the mistake and lose like hours of game time, but I don't really think there's a point to doing that, because our Digimon will eventually sync back up down the line. And like I said, this is a good idea to showcase the game this way, because this is what's natural. When is Lalamon going to Digivolve? I don't know. It should be today. I'll say right about like 12 or some shit. We could go and hand in the best mate to Tyrannomon. I think that would be an okay journey to take right now. I know they're going to take a shit, actually, after the first hour. Let's just wait by the bathroom and see if they need a shit, because I feel like that's going to happen in the next minute or so. If it doesn't happen now, we train in the gym once, we come back to the bathroom, and then we use the bathroom while we're here. This should make them want to go to the bathroom. Now I think we go walkies and wavies, I think we're going to see what we can find. Let's go Tyrannomon and maybe do some training along the way. Where can I find best meat, asked John? That's what we're growing at the moment, John. I can't remember exactly where in the playthrough we got best meat from, but once you find it once, you can plant it in the fields and grow it, and that's probably the best way to get what you need. We fought against people earlier, and I don't know who gave me it. Maybe the chat can remember. It'll be on the VODs somewhere, so if you guys are desperate, you can watch through. Let's take out our 20 best meats right now, and go give them to what's-his-face. Unfortunately, I don't think we have enough of the other meat to do this 2 at once. Yeah, we've only got 11. We're going to be 1 shy tomorrow when we get 8. Although we could probably get rotten meat from somewhere. Okay, cool. Medicine we have 2 of. We'll stash 1 in the bank. Everything else is fine. Right, guys, let's go Aguino. Let's go recruit a Tyrannomon. Icemon's an ultimate? Oh, there you go. Boom. Perfect. Good timing. Righty. So, the only problem is that I'm not going to have much information for Megas again. Alright, we get Gargomon. Icemon and Gargomon. Not particularly super cool, but we'll take it. Gargomon and Icemon. Interesting. So, let's go for a little journey, guys. Can I get autopilots for free? You liar. Okay, Aguino Wastelands, here we come. If I was to take myself back through and we were to tussle with Garurumon here, I cannot guarantee that we're going to be getting good stats anymore. HP is worth, because it gives you 100 plus. Yeah. It's more the fact that sometimes I know I can fight against enemies who give me good stats, but they don't have enough HP to give me HP. Does that make it? I don't know if that made any sense. There is an enemy close by that I'm going to test HP training against, though, and I think I can show you guys a cool trick. Let's have a look at our first time doing a double ultimate. 12-hour difference, it seems. Gargomon is a champion. Wait, I'm confused. Oh yeah, because Gotsumon went in Icemon, Gargomon went in champion. Yeah, they're both in champion form, yeah. Sorry, did I say they were both ultimates? Excuse me. My bad. Sorry guys, I don't mean to confuse people. I'm just murmuring to myself. Yeah, they're both champions. Excuse me. Yeah, the 1 day difference, says Siren. Yeah, I think it's okay. So now when we fight against Garurumon, we don't get decent stats, which is a bit of a pain, but not the end of the world, because there are stronger enemies we can fight against. It's just about knowing where to go. How dare you miss Digivolution stage them, says Elliot. Elliot, how are you today? He just misspoke. Yeah, I did, sorry. There's a lot going on, and I'm trying to think about... I'm racking my brains to think about where I want to go next and what we want to do with our time. Obviously, Gotsumon looking like Icemon is a bit weird. That's going to throw a couple of people off, because people are going to think that he's a rookie, when in reality he's a champion. But yeah. As for ultimates for these guys, I have no idea what we could cook with. But we can figure that out in a minute. Actually, going up this ramp right now might prove to be an issue. I wonder how strong we are. Let me just have a look at our moves really quickly. If this starts a fight here, we could have an issue. Heal Spear is not bad. Buster Dive is expensive. I think we do Spin Attack for the time being. Electric Shoot is great. Wind Cutter is quite expensive. Let's do Spin Attack. These moves are kind of shit, but... there might be an attack here from Woodmon and the Jijimon, which sometimes occurs if you leave it too long. Yeah. Right, we're going to have to deal with this. I actually don't know how strong we are in this fight. We're about to find out. This could be a mistake, actually. I don't even know if this is a fight we can run away from, so this will be a tester of our strength. We need to be limit breaking ASAP. Level 24. I think we're alright. Let's just do some defending here. Yeah, okay, this could be okay. The only thing is, I know for a fact we're going to target Widmon first with our limit breaks. So one thing I've not showed you guys before, but you can actually change the direction of the enemies you're attacking. Now, it looks a bit clusterfucky, but if you go select target with Gargamon, you can actually choose to target the other enemies. You push X or A, and then all we have to do now is basically select Gargamon and do individual limit breaks. You could do double limit breaks, but I don't know what will happen in that scenario. If we're lucky, this might actually hit Vegimon and Woodmon at the same time. If we're looking for another... What just happened to me? Let's see here. Right, this fight could actually get a little bit out of control. We're going to select the Vegimon who's getting absolutely booty blasted. Let's just do this and be safe here. I have no idea how this fight's going to play out, but it's going to be a bit of a weird one. We're going to have to whittle our way out. Mod Cape has some Jijimons? Yeah, that's probably where we'd go, yeah. I have PTSD from my on a DW3 Bayako leader battle. Oh shit, dude. Don't bring that up. Right, defend. Let's dig ourselves out of a hole here. I'm going to do a medium recovery, and I'm going to tell this maniac to target this maniac. I don't know if they can both target him at once, it looks like they can. Okay, Gargamon. I think we need to do double limit breaks here, so I'm going to stop greeting. Just going to be a little bit more patient and wait for Gotsumon to come back. That is probably going to hurt, so I'm just going to block it. Alright, this is a fight that I didn't really plan on taking right now, guys, but sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Obviously, I'm using a lot of points to block against these enemies, which is slowing down the rate at which I can get my limit break, but ultimately it should be alright. Dude, if this double limit break doesn't hit Vegimon, I'm going to be so sad. There we go. I hope this works. Please tell me this is going to... It looks like they're aiming at Digimon. Lukaru, thank you for gifting a sub. To Born Baked. Born Baked, welcome back. Hope my boss doesn't stop by. Magninja's boss, thank you for £5. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for supporting me today, guys. You did a bit of this yesterday when it was Diesel Kid's boss that was donating all the time. Heroic. After you defeat Vikemon and finish the Demi-Devimon questline, Mega Jijimon can be found. Yeah. Defeating Vikemon will be very challenging though, that's the only thing. Let's go ahead and defend here. Right, good news is we're getting there, guys. We just need to blast this guy. He's slowed down, look how slow he's gone. Nice, he's now stunned, so... Okay, he's not stunned anymore, well. That stun lasted about 1 second. Yeah, Vikemon's quite hard, yeah. But it's a good tip, Last Siren. Mega Jijjimon's a good training partner if you can get there. You just have to get through Vikemon. He's pretty tough though. Vikemon can put you under a lot of pressure. And based on how this playthrough is going, I don't know how quickly we're going to be able to get there. I'm really hoping that the Marine Angemon stuff we have done has corrected any imbalance we have, but even if it's not, then we'll figure it out. We did 2 transfers of life with Marine Angemon earlier. We did 6 hours with one Digimon, which takes 6 hours off the other. That's a 12-hour difference. We did that twice, which comes to 24 hours. Now, after that mistake where one of our Digimon passed away before the other by 24 hours, I did it back the other way. I reversed the life imbalance. I am really hoping that that corrects it, but it's something we might not see until we get to Ultimate and Mega. The question is, will we even get to Mega with this generation of Digimon? I mean, realistically we should, but we'd have to put in a lot of work to do it. And honestly, I have no idea what the future holds for that. If we can pull it off, we'll feel really good, but if we can't, we might be in trouble. Okay, lots and lots of stats here for fighting Woodmon, which is good. We are going to need lots of stats if we are going to hope to get Mega later. Another thing we could do actually is spend some of our Tamer points for Digivolving to Ultimate. That's probably something we should look at maybe soon. Another thing we could maybe even look at is potentially... Oh man, we talked about this earlier with the Tamer skills. Like, theoretically, we could take the life extension. I just don't think that's going to change much right now. Life gain increase from Digivolution. I don't think I'm going to take either of these. What I would like to do is work my way towards this. Parameters rise even when rise even more when partners digivolve. So, like, I don't really want this one. See, Digivolution Veteran. This isn't going to benefit us that much, but this one does. Parameters rise when partners digivolve into a Digimon for the second time. That's... I think what that means is that, again, the word in here could be misconstrued. My understanding is, if you digivolve into the same Digimon that you've already been as, you will get extra parameters. But maybe when it says a Digimon for the second time, maybe it just means like the second generation. I actually don't. I would assume not, but again, it's a bit weird, this game. Obviously, we have max stats for our training, which is good. We could take extra commands soon. It's a bit ham to go in on that now, but it is something we're going to need eventually. Taking this will actually make our jump to Megas a little bit easier because it will give us a little bit more stats when we evolve. It's just a very, very, very expensive perk to get to. And I don't really want to lean too heavily into it, but it might actually be a good play. I think at this point we could maybe also consider doing Invigorating Runner for MP while we're moving. And maybe even Mental Trainer for not getting sick. In fact, I think I'm going to take that one right now. It's going to stop our Digimon from getting ill when they're out and about. That's the only perk I'm going to buy just now. I might get the others later. Right, we came this way for Tyrannomon, who is over here. Second time and every time after that you get more stats. Yeah. But I think, does it not mean like when you digivolve into the same Digimon? Like if I have 2 Gargamons in a row, is that what that perk does, do you think? Or does it just mean any Digimon? I'm not entirely sure. Where's the best spot for training in early, sir? Zenkai, it depends what your stats are, mate. Garurumon Black in the desert's quite good. What level are you, Zenkai? Yeah, it has to be a Digimon you've digivolved to before. So if I spend 8 points to get that perk and then I don't give... Like, this is what's holding me back now, and I've never had this problem before. Really quickly. If I take this perk and I don't digivolve into a Digimon I've already been before, we get no benefit from it, right? This is only to protect you if you digivolve into the same Digimon twice. Obviously, we need to take it, though, to get to this, which is actually really good. Parameters rise even more when partners digivolve. We want this, but to pay 8 points to then pay 15 points for that is quite a lot. It's good if you pick the same egg over, yeah, I guess so. Good. Oh, yeah, actually, because you're going through the same rookies and babies. Yeah, that's possible. It's not. That's actually a good point, Multimum. I never thought about it from that point of view. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Hello there. Multimum, how are you getting on anyway? What Digimon have you got at the moment? Have you, are you on Ultimates? Are you past that? If you have the dojo to fix your Digivolutions, that's also true, yeah. Looks like you brought 20 best meats. Hey, buddy. Tyrannomon, we've come all this way. Looks delicious. I'm all ready to go. This is proof of meat. I like it, and I'll take it. Feel free to go ahead through the tunnel. I'm in a great mood today. Tyrannomon joins the city. So that is another city recruit, which is quite cool. And then we also have access to this area, guys, which is interesting, because I think there's another interaction going on up here. And until you clear out Tyrannomon, you can't get here. Say that again, Lucaru. What are you trying to get me to say? More food talk, time for lunch. Enjoy, Messiah. No more food talk, my diet. Mega Kabuterimon and Zudamon right now. 2nd gen. Nice. Okay, okay, cool. Very, very cool. Do you think you're going to be able to get to Mega, Multimum? Zudamon Ultimate. Mega Kabuterimon Ultimate. I've finally tracked it down, says Red Vegemon. We found out they have the hidden field. I never expected it to be here. But what to do now? I have to make sure they can never use it again. What? Have I been discovered? Wait, get back, or else I'll set fire to the meat in the field. I'll do it. Red Vegemon set fire to the meat. It's not really burning. What is that? It smells amazing. I can't contain myself. Munch, munch, munch. I always forget about this guy. That means I no longer have any reason to fight you. I've just had an idea. Come back here in a little while, okay? So, you have to prime this guy, I think, as part of the Veggie Troop stuff. But he doesn't actually... I don't think he joins the city, does he? We have to come back in 24 hours, but I don't remember this guy joining the city. I think he's just like... You have to set these... you have to do this, I think. If I remember. I don't know, actually. This will be an interesting one, we'll see. I don't know if he's actually relevant. Mega Kabuterimon and Blue Meramon for me right now, Gen 1. Okay, nice. Cool, guys. Let's go and talk to Leomon and see what he says. I think he's probably going to tell us that we still need to recruit more veggie... not veggies. I think he might tell us we need to get more Digi troops. We could also go into the palace and fight against some Woodmon, potentially. I'm very keen to keep my battles rolling, guys, because we need as much Digivolution info for our ultimates as possible. So actually taking on some of these fights isn't not the end of the world here. We want to prime the bonus. And maybe even learn some moves if we're lucky, because our moves kind of suck right now. Although we seem to be quite powerful. Nice. Okay, cool. Our stats suck, but we do get our bonus that I wanted. Good. I'm gonna proc this here. Maybe we'll get more information if we're lucky. Mons Digivolution info and Rapid Mons Digivolution info. Okay, cool. Let's go this way. Thank you. Seeing progress helps motivate me to stay away from the food. Good for you, Jesse. I've got another 3 hours before I can eat. Okay. I'm not allowed to talk about food until Jesse eats. Although that Indian food ad last night was fucking the bomb, dude. Holy shit. We need to understand more about the Aguina Wastelands. It'll be tough, but we're counting on you. Okay, so I think we still need to get the Gotsumon, which we're going to get eventually. Let's travel across the bridge really quickly. I like how Galgo points out with his gun straight in his face when he gets excited. I like how Galgamon points his gun straight in your face when he gets excited. Yeah, dude, he's just showing off, dude. His machine gun hands. Oh my god, another mushroom. What the fuck? Hell yeah. A fighty fungus. Cool. It's at this time it would be really important to know what our options are, because obviously when I'm feeding these Digimon, we don't know if we need to get their weight up, their discipline up, blah de blah de blah. But again, I don't really want to look up the options online if I don't have to immediately. Like, I don't want to lean into that too much. It's fine to talk about Indian food. I've never had it, so I can't crave it. Oh, Jesse. Jesse, what the heck? Ever had tandoori before, Jesse? Jeez. Okay. Let's go, guys. Let's go. We've done really well today, folks. Done a lot of mindless grinding. And we've also been getting stronger. Once we get our first set of megas, the rest will become super straightforward. But until then, we do have a lot of work to put in. It's not going to be smooth sailing the whole time. Let's grab some of this. These Woodmon here, I want to try and... I want to try my hand at fighting one of these Woodmon. Which is going to be a long fight because these guys are very tanky. Dumpster somehow ended up in Australian YouTube on his way to Nando's. Probably, Alice. Probably. Thank you, Nando's brand manager, for tuning in. We have a Nando's voucher in the drawer next to my bed, and I'm really excited to use it. But, I don't know, these days, I don't know how far my voucher will get me. Probably be able to order a starter or something. You gotta try it once, Jesse. That's the rule. You gotta try everything once. Within reason. Depends. Food-wise, I mean. There's a korma or butter chicken that are 0% spice. They're more creamy than anything. Yep. Mrs. Wolfie had a tikka masala last night when we went out for dinner. And that's pretty mild. It looked pretty good from my point of view. We take zero responsibility for your dinner, Yide, and you mentioning it more than once. It was really, really good, Messiah. I think Mrs. Wolfie took a picture of it. I might be able to get her to post it somewhere. It was so delicious. Alright, we just have to whittle this guy down a little bit more. Hold on tight, lads. This guy, like I said, he doesn't really threaten you, but he's got such a tanky health bar that it just takes a while to get through him. Let's see how much points we get. When you say spice, Jesse, are you one of those people who thinks black pepper is spicy? Jack, of course I've tried spicy food. I died. Jesse, you didn't die. That is impossible. You're communicating with me right now. Unless I am a spiritual man, which I never had any reason to believe, Jesse. Unless I'm communicating you with Beyond the Digigrave, Jesse, that's a lie. Stop being dramatic. Chicken tikka masala with some naan is probably my all-time favourite meal. I could die on that meal. Apparently Jesse died on his tikka masala once. Jack, once again I'm asking for your answer to my question. I am asking you once again to pull up the replay. Okay, we didn't actually get that much stats for this, for how long this fight took us, guys. We got lots of money, which is cool. 260 HP is nothing to sneer at, I guess. Is it that great, though? This takes us up to 7k. Are we reasonably in line of getting ultimates? Surely that's possible. What was the requirements for ultimate when we were looking at Megadramon, guys? Like 300? Metal Mamimon needed 10k HP, and he was an ultimate. That makes me a little bit nervous. Ideally, we would try and get as many of these targets as possible. I just don't like the idea of fighting these guys over and over. But we don't really have much of a choice, unfortunately. What about this Vegimon? How much does he give us? This should be a lot faster, but I don't know if we're going to get the same amount of points here. Jijimon. Jijimon might be the play. We could go give it a go, guys. See, it might be time for the Seadra, bro. Yeah, nice call. Nice call. I love when you guys are paying attention. Okay. You can hear me spamming the X button, but waiting on my order command, sorry. Wargroundmon might be a bit of a push yet just now, but yeah, we could consider it. Just dropped by off my Jeep. Just dropped off my Jeep. Now I can see well enough to drive. Harbour, that's excellent. Hell yeah. The best. Fries and gravy alone just don't hit the same. I thought we weren't allowed to talk about food. What happened? Sorry, this is all your fault. Okay, we're getting decent stats here. Do you think it's time for Jijimon? These Veggie Bros are actually giving us decent XP and they're not that hard. I think we do one more fight here. Jack, if you want a content creator... Jack, if you weren't a content creator, what job or occupation do you think you'd be? Probably the top of the line. You know, like the top dog in some sort of like Broadway ballet. Reasonably, I think that could be me. If I wasn't playing Digimon, guys, I'd probably be smashing the Black Swan, you know? Or Swan Lake or whatever the fuck. I actually don't know anything about ballet or any of these things. I just think, you know, I could probably do it. I could probably give it a go. No, Jack is not the new top G. That's probably not a good path to go down. No, reasonably, if I wasn't streaming games all the time, guys. Oh, you know, something a bit less cool, like a, I don't know, a fighter pilot. What do you think, chat? What would I be? Jack is the new Andrew Tate. Okay, no, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think Andrew Tate would admit to wanting to become a professional ballet dancer. I think that's the opposite of what the top G would do. Although, who knows what goes on in Andrew's mind. Jack, question. I think I recall you having a name for the DWNO readout robot voice. What was his name? What was the donation? What's the donator's name, guys? It's not Alan. Brian? His name's Brian. Brian's his name. Leading a ginger-only drug cartel. Coffee Zombie, why do you think it's okay to write that in my Twitch chat? Because you dropped a Twitch Prime recently? What the fuck would a ginger-only cartel look like? I don't think it would have a lot of members. And they'd all be really identifiable in a lineup in prison because, you know, they would be ginger. They would be orange. I'm not sure that would work out for me. I think I'll stick to being a high-flying Swiss investment banker. What do you guys think about that? Professional rugby player. I'm a bit skinny for that, admittedly. Oh, Frankie, I'm so sorry. Frankie, I am... Mate. Oh, mate. Frankie, that's a sore one. Remember that time I found out I could make Brian say... penis? I don't know why it didn't work this time. This is bullshit, and Frankie, I'm really sorry. I don't know. Frankie, I don't know why Brian didn't say penis. You fucked it. You thought you could beat Brian, but Brian's obviously prepared for your guys' bullshit. I'm really sorry. I don't know what to say, Frankie. I've been found out. He did it last time. I know. Maybe Brian learned. Maybe Skynet's online and he's getting better. I don't know. A soulless crime organization. Okay, now you guys are getting racist and it's crossing the line. I have to stand up for my ginger brethren right now. I'll have you guys know that when I meet at the next secret ginger council, when I meet with the guys, I'm letting them know all of your fucking Twitch names, okay? And then if a man in a trench coat turns up one night in an alley, ginger with a silenced Glock, then that's your fault, guys. That's all I'm saying, okay? Can't be dissing the ginger cult like this, guys, and live to tell the tale, alright? When you have that accident down the stairs, guys, I mean, your fault. Just saying. Okay, Jijimon. So will we go give Jijimon a little... Is there anything else we want to grab here while I'm in the area? This is America. Guns in my area. Right, I'm going back. We shouldn't be really... I don't know. Let's tap... Let's tap the dojo and have a little peek at what our options actually are looking like. I don't think we have tons of information here, but we could have a little... Ooh. Gargomon has Rapidmon available. He can also go back into Metal Mamimon, or he can go into Rapidmon Gold. Our dojo is currently being developed, but I think if we... Hold on. Check this out. Hell yeah. If we were to do a little backflip out the window of the dojo for a quick second, it'll upgrade for us. And then we can actually use our lock-off feature for the first time. Brian had my number. Frankie, listen, I'm really sorry that didn't get read out. I could try and mimic Brian, but honestly I'd fall short. Remember that time I found out I could make Brian say penis? Brian did say penis once. I'm pretty sure I remember that vividly. But I guess he didn't enjoy it. Frankie, thank you for the £10 regardless. I'll put that together with my money from Nando's branch manager, Magnaja and Magnaja's manager. Appreciate it, guys. No souls, no souls. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they freckle on you? Look, I will ban you. Okay, we can use our new feature, guys, which is because the dojo's been upgraded, I can lock off Metal Mamimon and I can lock off Rapidmon Gold, which means we can now go into Rapidmon. I guess we don't lock off Rapidmon Gold. We'll leave that available. So Gargomon is already cooking. We're letting him cook. And then over here, oh baby, Icemon can go into this mystery Digivolution. Right, we have a Mystery Digimon and we have a Zudomon. Both Digimon are available, so Ultimates aren't really a problem. However, come Mega Season, we might be a little bit in a bit of a pickle. Let's see if we can't go fight a Jijimon. Let's go fight a Jijimon. Hey Digimon, hey Digimon. Look at yous. What yous like? What yous like, chat? Is it because it's Thursday and it's sunny and you are excited for the weekend? Is that what's happening? All slip downstairs coincidentally the same night. Yeah, some fall down higher sets of stairs than other, Coffee Zombie, though, okay? You just remember that. Some people fall down the little tiny steps outside the nursery. Some people fall down the skyscraper steps, okay? 3 Digi Rubies, they're in storage. Thank you, Zudo. Real Liquid Hunt. Weird not hearing him say it made my day. True, he kept reading the reminder, but not the question. Lucru, what was it you wanted me to say? Warehouse. Item shop upgrade could be very nice. Fields are great, although honestly we're kind of past the point where we need to upgrade the fields. Digivolution Dojo can't be upgraded. Fishing hole. Let's do the fishing hole, why not? The city looks naked when we don't have the fishing hole upgraded. It feels weird. Right, in terms of healing, our Digimon are a little bit beaten up. I've got 40 small recoveries, 25 mediums. If we were to go and tango with young Cedro, bro, I really shouldn't be fucking around with this right now, but I think we could go and make a crack at this. Greymon, can you fix my tent? Please. Thank you. I'm asking Jack because this isn't a public forum. Wait, what's happening? Can I go on a rant and have chat chime in, or did my McDonald's discussion use up my chat time? Well, Blue Crew, it depends what the topic is. It depends how exciting and fresh the topic is, Blue Crew. It depends. Let's go ahead and buy like 14 of these. And I'm also going to buy 10 of these. I think that'll be enough, right? Good. I don't know how long I'm going to spend with Jijimon, but we don't want to undercook ourselves here. Rant, please, says Ali. Guys, you guys can't keep rant baiting me, okay? My voice is getting sore. It's getting hoarse. No, not half man, half horse. It's getting hoarse. I want to go to the Cape of the Mods. Please. Take me to the river. Take me to the river. I do not, sorry. Ali, are you just upset because your snails ran away in the middle of the night and you made it look like an accident? Marketplace is more active than other places now. He was asking if you weren't a content creator, what job or occupation do you think you would pursue? Didn't we cover this? Told you guys. I would be a spy for MI5. But if I was a spy, I wouldn't be able to tell you that, so my day job would be a plumber. And I would visit all of your mother's houses. Right guys, first Jijimon fight. I don't really want to be here a long time, especially on Gen 2, but oh my god, I forgot to give MP to my Digimon. I think this will be okay, right guys? What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could... Block it. If I wasn't a plumber as my day job, working as a spy for MI5, guys, I'd probably be a Formula 1 race car driver. What does that think? Does that sound good? You guys think I could pull that off? Wolfie sponsored by... I would be a driver for Red Bull. Me and Max. And I would be sponsored by Xbox. Jack or Mario? Jack Verstappen. Mrs. Wolfie's actually been watching Drive to Survive, and every time she mentions it, I do the do. It's probably annoying her. I think she might leave. I should probably stop. It's really hard not to do it though. Do. Max Verstappen. Got me into Formula 1 lately? Have you got a favourite team, Messiah? Have you got a favourite team and why is it Haas? To be honest, the last time I watched Drive to Survive was like Season 1 and I think it was like 5 years ago. Or whenever it first came out. I'm super behind in like the lore now. I still think that Daniel Ricciardo's a Red Bull driver and I'm pretty sure he's changed teams like 2 or 3 times since then. Do. Max Verstappen. Do you think Max plays Digimon, guys? Nah, he's probably too cool for that. I think he's too cool. Okay, we're getting lots of stats here, but we don't get any HP. Ooh, red. Should we be worried about that? Well, we're getting decent stats here. Oh, we learned the move Splash. Magikarp, where you at, broski? Oh, we learned the move Waterfall. Gyarados, where you at, broski? Oh, we learned the attack Dumbass. Chat, where you at, broskis? Just kidding. Love you guys. That was a rapid fire layered joke. Sorry. It was almost not funny. Right. Do. Max Verstappen. Oh, stop paralyzing my little goblin bro, please. I don't understand what could be cooler than playing Digimon. What's cooler than being cool, guys? Digivolve in a Tyrannomon. Ice cold. Blue Crew, what's happening here? I don't know, I never haggle on Marketplace unless I think something is overpriced. Like a second-hand copy of Sekiro, Jesse. People who have zero social skills, TLDR. This fellow who lives about 50... Luca, are you really going to complain about people with zero social skills in a chat full of online Digimon players? Luca, do you know the expression pot kettle? You know? People with zero social skills, TLDR, fellow who lives 50 miles away is selling approximately $500 worth of Magic the Gathering cards. Okay. Look, this already starts to sound like one of those like supposed Reddit threads that's actually just like erotic manga disguised as the Reddit thread. So you guys know what I'm talking about? Speaking of things, Andy, how's it going? There's a dude at 50 miles away selling approximately $500 worth of Magic the Gathering cards. I sent him a message and offer him $250. Okay, so you've offered him half the buying price, the selling price. I offer him $250 and I'll come pick them up. TLDR, he says he's hired on a $450 price, claiming it's £100 off his total collection value, and he will not haggle like I offered $250 up to $350 at all. No, doesn't budge all. And then is like, I'm giving you a good deal, $100 off the total. Look, are you not the same guy that was causing a fuss earlier because they wouldn't serve you a McRib 3 minutes before asking time inside of McDonald's? Do you understand the irony of this, Blue Crew? Keeping in mind I'm offering you to drive, pick them up, and cash money. Blue Crew, listen. Okay, I think I've understood you correctly. If I was trying to sell a push bike, Blue Crew, for £100, and someone in China said, I'm coming to buy it for 50, but don't worry, I'll pick it up, I still lose out on £50. It doesn't matter if the Chinaman's coming across the entire planet to buy my bike. I want to sell it for 100. If you turn up and offer him $250 for his 500 worth collection, but say, don't worry bro, I'm picking up, you're still robbing the man of 200 below his asking price. Am I misunderstanding? Explain it to me. Man, how good is this weather? It's lovely outside, Andy. Yeah, I'm actually hoping to get out a walk before the sun goes away. One more Jijimon. Look, have I misunderstood? I offered $350, brother, but he was asking 500, Blue Crew. He wanted 500. Maybe he was going to use that to pay for his Brazilian bum lift, and that's really important for him. Maybe he can't budge. You don't know. That could be important to him. Maybe he's taking his gran out for a nice meal that night with gambling and hookers involved. I don't know. It'll be an expensive night out with grandma, admittedly. You don't know. Like, he's offered himself for 500. What do I not get about this? I started at 250 because most people haggle. Haggling at half the price of $500, Blue? That's a bit ambitious. It's like me walking into the fucking Mercedes dealer and be like, I'll give you 4K for that bad boy. I guess it's different if it's on a marketplace, but like surely there's... Blue Crew, I'm going to be honest, if I was trying to sell you Magic the Gathering cards and you offered me half, if you offered me $250 when I'm trying to sell it for $500, I probably wouldn't reply. That's just, am I the asshole, chat? Am I the asshole? Come on, man. Blue Crew, you can't act like that guy's totally in the wrong. I want to drive 50 miles to spend 25 in gas and try and make 75 profit. What is the logic? I started at 250. He wanted 450. Blue Crew, when are you picking up the fucking Magic the Gathering cards? Is what we all want to know, okay? When are you going to stop fucking around? Blue Crew, I think in the last 2 days you've spent about $450 spamming stickers and sound alerts. You probably could have bought the fucking... You probably could have bought the fucking Magic the Gathering set for 400 grand or some shit. What? Blue Crew, come on now. What are we talking about here, bro? I'm just disappointed because I thought we were getting an erotic fanfic like Jack says. Frankie, have you never saw one of those? Do you know what I'm talking about? Not an erotic fanfic. I know you read those all the time. That's a no-brainer. Have you guys never watched one of those videos where, like, the text-to-speech reads out the Reddit post? And you're about 10 minutes into the video, it's a long Reddit post. You realise, actually, quite early on that it's not actually a Reddit post that's legit. It's actually it's like a fanfiction. And it turns into some raunchy sex on the porch. You guys know what? You guys never happened to you guys? You guys live sheltered lives. Come on now. Not once. Jesse's probably written some of those. Jesse, you know what I'm talking about. Anyways, as fun as this is, I have to go to the doctor's appointment. Yeah, okay, Jesse, you're going to have to fucking put pen to pad. I know, we've inspired you. You're welcome. If I get back in time, I'll see you later. Bye, Jesse. Not to be Rick Harrison, but like 1 pp. Closest thing I can think of is the train at masturbation copy pasta. Frankie, listen. I'm going to make this real easy. I don't know what that is. I don't ever want to find out today, okay? We do not need to see the train masturbation copy pasta, okay? Frankie, I'm not even slightly intrigued to see what that means or what that is. Speedwagon is injured. Probably from all the mental damage you guys have done to him. Right. Let me go ahead and use a quick autopilot. I'm going to take these fellas back to the city. Tamer level up is really juicy. Okay, listen. I'm going to have so much editing to do tonight. You guys have corrupted the stream within an inch of its life. Okay, Angemon, please. $100 flip is garbage, then I gotta take petrol out the equation. Okay, do you know what, Blue Crew? I don't know what to tell you. I think that the man should have given you the... Do you know what? When that man offered to sell his Magic the Gathering cards for 500 and you offered him 250, he should have taken the deal. That would have been a good deal for him. It's okay, I'll post it in the Discord. Wait, what? Frankie, we have new people in there. Okay, I'm going to rest my digis. Let's get out of here, guys. Let's go back to the city centre of Floatia and call it a day. The cool thing is, when we get up tomorrow inside of the Digi Action, we should have lots of rotten meat that we can hand over to Goblimon in the tunnel. And that should pretty much secure yet another... it should secure the next part of the Palace of Thorns interactions with the veggie troops and the meaty troops. It's been a hot minute since I did that, so I'm not 100% sure exactly what's left in it. I think eventually Leomon will chat to us about that kind of stuff. In the meantime, we have to ensure, although we know already that these guys are bound for Ultimate, there will be a discrepancy where one should Digivolve before the other. I think we'll see Icemon Digivolve into Ultimate before Gargamon, but the hardest part about these two, and the thing that's troubling me the most, that's kind of making me a little bit nervous, is if we're going to be able to get both of them to Mega once they go into Ultimate status. If we Digivolve into an Ultimate that has very high requirements for Mega, we could have an issue on our hands. That's the end of today's session, guys. Episode 3. I'm going to cut the recording here so that I can go and edit it later. If you have got this far today, folks, thank you for watching. As always, leave me a like here on YouTube. Leave me a comment if you're enjoying the series. Any more feedback or thoughts you have on the playthrough, on Digimon Time Stranger, on any of the discussions today, I'll try and leave as much of those in without causing you guys permanent brain damage. But yeah, I'll be live again tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here. Lots and lots of love, and yeah, peace.